So, welcome to another live stream. Today it will happen some exciting stuff here with Giggly and Christian. You just have to wait and find out. We have some special guests here today, and I hope that Giggly maybe will join us first. So stay tuned, alright? I'll be right back. Hello, Harriet, and welcome. See, we have two viewers. When my telephone won't work, it won't work. Alrighty. So someone is late, but that is okay. We can do, you know. Yeah. So how is your morning? Or afternoon or evening? Wherever you are. As you see in the title, it's going to be an exciting live stream today. We will see how long it is or short it is. If a Giggly Girl is around, maybe she can come up. Yeah? Whoopie-doopie-doo! What's up? I just got up from bed. So you are like wrenching your eyes and trying to look alive, yeah? So where is Giggly? That's alright. will make you wake up. Wow, wow. Hello.
Hi. Ooh.
I'm waiting for a giggly girl to enter too, but she is a little slow today, I think.
Oh, wow. It sucks. Hi, Harriet. Good morning. Good morning, Gergis.
Yeah, we
How are
must
you
try
guys?
to
How are you?
wake people up.
Yeah, well, slow here today.
Yeah, I heard some parts was shut down.
Lockdown? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I had a very fun birthday, Harriet. It's amazing.
Thanks for inviting me, Harrison.
Oh, hi there, Giggly.
Uh, did you hear me?
Yeah,
How's your diving mystery?
it's awesome. I've seen a lot of sardines as millions. I'm still waiting for my friend to transfer the videos and photos to
Hmm.
my page, and I'm considering of getting another diverse license. I want to go to advance and do more dives because it's just awesome.
Wow,
It's relaxing in the water. I feel like a fish.
my God. I can take a breath long time under the water.
Ah, well, you have a tank. So good. So, how are you?
I'm fine. So you can start.
We're starting already. What the hell? I just like, ah.
She's always like this. It just bang. It's no in between. It's just boof.
Yeah.
Ano, pero reminder din, baka mamaya ano ka, discourage.
Maybe you can start with asking her who she is and stuff, and we can ask
Yeah,
people who don't
that's why
know her maybe to
I,
join her channel and so on.
Yeah. A mermaid, Vicky. Yes, I'm a mermaid.
what's
Yeah,
your,
I mean, I'm open for all questions and stuff. No filters here.
wow, thank you. And thank you for joining us.
You're welcome.
Um, what's this? Daddy,
Yes.
Dad, it's your
Hey,
turn.
Dad.
Hmm?
Okay.
You want me to start?
Ahem.
Okay, you only want to do the ones. Okay. So,
Clearing
okay,
the
I can
truth.
I can shoot some fire without being prepared. Okay. So, can you tell us about how long have you been on YouTube?
I think almost 2 weeks.
Almost.
2 weeks, or maybe 2 weeks already.
So you only had your channels almost 2 weeks. Wow.
Yeah, well, I had a YouTube ever since I had a phone, but I started doing stuff and
Yeah, being
go.
more serious. Yeah.
I'm not really being serious. Just I don't know. I'm not getting in a way that I want to do something that with a YouTube out of a living, but it's just fun. I mean, it's fun in Facebook, but I think it's more fun in YouTube. So why not? Yeah.
Yeah. Um, what is your or do you have any plans with your YouTube channel?
Um, there's not too much big plans because with the thing that I do in YouTube, I already did it in Facebook, like for fun. So in Facebook, if you see Giggly is my friend, she says how many friends I got, 5,000 and well, a lot of followers actually, but I have to turn it off. So the thing is, I just want the people to see like the things that I do. I mean, I'm just sharing my life to people in a way that I don't want to. Um, there's no filter. So what I did every day, basic living, all raw videos. That's it. Like daily life or whatever I want to share the world, like things that make me happy or some of my opinions and things about stuff. And basically, most of the videos is just making people smile. That's it. And there's nothing like people are like encouraging me to do further because they said that I could do more because people can understand me pretty well when it comes to talking and stuff. I could give things detailed when it comes to whatever. Let's say the bringing them to places. I'm very very outgoing. I go places. I love to hang out. I hate basically inside a house. I know how to make people laugh. I know how to tease. That's for sure. And I can also be serious when talking about serious stuff because I've been through a lot. I'm doing things alone by myself. I never had someone beside me to take care of my family and everything, to take care
Mm.
of myself. So just it depends on what the people wants to talk about. I could always go to their level. So and I'm pretty much, if I wanted to make it serious, I can. But the thing is, I'm busy. So I always have stuff to do here, which means that I cannot give a lot of times for YouTube if I'm going to make it like serious. But as a hobby, I can do it. Yeah. Right now, I'm considering of stopping the business here in mobile, so maybe I could get more time to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's also, I think, about meeting some of the right people on YouTube to help
Mm,
you accelerate in the speed that you might want. Because many open a YouTube channel and they thinking they are going to be very rich very fast.
mm.
Understand?
Well,
Um,
yeah, go ahead.
and so it's important that even when you get to the top of the monetization, that you keep on doing something of what you think is fun to do. So it
Mm.
may not take too much time, but you must always remember to always come
To
back
give
in
it time
your
at least. Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't known. I mean, I knew YouTube, of course, because everyone's using watching all the stuff there, but I haven't known about this YouTube community of people. And it actually surprised me a lot when people like subscribes me and then subscribe back, and I see how many streams they do, what are the things that they do, and I'm just also wondering if people are actually watching the channel, like for me, if I'm interested in you, you're my friend, I really watch the channel. I really watch what's your content. Not like I'm not very fond of sub to sub. Yeah, I do that. But what makes me interested is I subscribe to people which I actually find interesting and I can get something with, or maybe just simply,
Hmm.
see what is the content of the channel, and that's what I want to give. Like streams are good, streams are amazing, of course it helps a lot, of course, with the monetization, I think. But
Hmm.
um if it helps and it makes people happy, I do it. So that's why I started streaming with some topic that it could be sometimes it could be serious, but most of the time I want something that you can get something out of it but also fun. Then because it's just all about what I'm here, like giving people some fun or whatever. Because yeah, I think there's another life in YouTube. Like with YouTube life, it's just like you can express what you want to express. That sometimes you won't be able to express in your real life, or some people that you know for reals, and or
Yeah.
sometimes you can just share what would happen in your real life that you want to ex- express to the people in YouTube, like something like that. And it got me interested. First, I just doing the streams and stuff, but I'm not sure I could do more streams. I don't know. I just use the free from streamer. I don't want to buy anything yet for that because I'm not really considering of making it big, but it's still good just to be in people's stream, just like you guys invited me, and or just joining people's panel and just to talk about people, and especially expats and stuff that lives in the Philippines, how they think, how they live, and all that. Because I have a lot of friends, considering that I'm doing this kind of business. They say it's a small business, but I am being recognized with a lot of big businessmen here
Yeah.
and business women, which is mostly our expat here in my community, for real. And so I want to see how these people here in other places of the Philippines think about living here in the Philippines, and how are those people in my community thinks about having a business and living in the Philippines. And so I could always connect. And in a way
Yeah.
that also it helps me to gain knowledge on how to use it in my daily life, or maybe in the future on how I deal with people. Because honestly, uh, I don't really care who I will be with in the future, foreigner or Filipino. But it's in my honest opinion, I'm attracted more with the foreigners right
Yeah.
now, because I went through with failed relationship with Filipinos, and I know already the cycle just keep going. So I want to try, maybe in the future, if I want to settle down with a foreigner, but which I am not ready right now, because also I already broke up 7 months ago.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think you are into something because, and I think it's smart because many are too focused on building their own channels, so they forget to visit other channels and be a part of their life. But actually, if you are a part of many other people's life, they will come to you, and your channel will automatically grow
Yeah, I
because
mean,
you have spent so much time with them. They start to feel that they know you, so they want to come and see what you are and what you do.
yeah, I think that's a part of it already, because at first I was just went to Darren's streams, and then I know Brett, and then I know Big E, and then Big E wanted to meet me for reals, and then all these other people, and then I'm just like, okay, then I have to go back to their channel and check what are you doing. And then more people come and check on my channel just because. So I think it's a part of it as well, which is good actually. But to be honest, there are a lot of people that I subscribe that I didn't check their channel because it's just not so interesting for me, or I just
Yeah.
don't know them. So yeah, that's it.
Are you open to take questions from the people watching? As Giggly Girl is going to ask you some questions.
Yeah, yeah, I don't mind.
And it's be good if you maybe you do a comment later so people can visit your channel.
Yeah, yeah. I cannot do it right now because I'm actually on the phone. So I think Giggly can just put it later, my link or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, she can do. Are you ready to fire Giggly?
And oh yeah, my channel is also Pinay Crazy Babe. It's already in my name, so you can just search it, guys. Whoever don't know, those people who don't know me here. Welcome, Mark Irons. Welcome, Harriet. Welcome, Chris. Thank you so much for visiting Giggly's stream.
Ay, wah! Ayan.
Okay, hot
Hotspot.
spot.
Not so.
I'm
It's
ready.
5, it's 3 p.m. there, right? You're done your
Yeah, it's
lunch?
3:27. Mm. Oh well, I ate once. Maybe later tonight I will eat dinner.
Once a day?
Nah, 2 times.
Wow. I thought diet. Okay. I think I'm gonna start. Okay. May
Okay.
okay. Hindi lang ako masyadong comfortable kasi first time namin may first time that we have So almost
Intervju.
our guest or co-host is just normal with us joining every day. Okay.
Mm.
So now is time to ask something. Yeah. I can start in position. What's the position
Sorry?
you like?
Okay. Oh my God. Oh, wait. Are we talking about sex here?
I told you, open mic. And then
Yeah, okay, okay. I mean, I just want to clarify. You're
no, it's
crazy.
you're
Like,
not forcing so much. If you like it, you open. You can say like a joke, no
yeah.
problem, just for fun.
Well, I don't have specifics actually. It depends on how the guy do it. Because there are guys that I want, let's say doggy style. And if the guy don't know how to use his thing, then I would be enjoying. So it depends case to case basis on whoever I'm with. I'm not saying I've been through with a lot of guys, but I've been with a few guys. So case to case basis, it depends on how where I'm comfortable with. Yeah. So,
Mm.
but yeah, I like riding. That's it.
Ah,
I like riding.
so
I want to be a rider.
while you're riding, what you do? How you do ride? Yeah.
Just
How to
dancing.
ride?
Dang. Depends on the guy's request though.
Your moves.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Okay, Mark Irons, I take your question. Just
okay,
insert.
okay, okay.
Go ahead. I have a guest down there and he's a guy. He might be listening.
Okay, go ahead, Mark.
A lot of women thinks like it. Yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah, where did you get all your energy from? That's a good question. I don't know. This very honest answer. I don't know because when I was a kid, I was being bullied because I'm the weakest. Let's say I'm malnourished. I had a big tummy. I was so small. I cried a lot. I was being bullied when I was elementary because I'm the darkest, and bully likes to bully someone who don't fight, and it's just me. But I think I got the confidence when I knew that I have a brain academically in school, and kids started to love me, so I started to become confident in myself. And then basically I'm just a bubbly person afterwards when I got the confidence. And I don't know, I don't take supplements, I don't take anything. I just get that energy from my mind, I think. It's just like I want to make people happy, so I'm going to do this. Life is not perfect for me. Life is great, shit and crap. So I want give positivity to myself that I share to others. That's it. So I get my energy from myself to help me being positive, to do things, and from my daughter. Well, basically, it's not from my food because I ate crap.
Yeah, you eat food every day. How old your daughter?
She will be 9 years old in April. So I got pregnant at 19
Mm-hmm.
and gave birth at 20. That makes her 9 at April. Yeah.
Mm. Okay, next is if you're riding, did he holding your volcano? I mean your papaya.
Yeah. I think most of them, yeah. Others are fighting it, which I like.
His volunteer or you take her hand his hand and put it.
No, I don't. No, it should be voluntary. If they don't do it, I do it. Wait, he's listening.
Okay, next question. How many
Excuse me,
position
guys.
you did?
I'm sorry.
How many position you did?
I'm not. Other, it depends really. It depends the mood. It depends upon the situation. Because, uh, well, if I'm really horny, I just,
Ano ba?
it's not that we talk about it when you are having some sex. It's just happening. So it could have a lot of positions. Depends on how many hours.
So, um, can you, I mean, can you, can you specify this, position?
What?
Can you specify this,
Sorry.
position?
I don't know. I don't really know their names. I only know the doggy style, the ride style. They said it's helicopter, butterfly, whatever. 69.
How a butterfly? It's in new for me. How to do that?
I don't know.
So you don't have a specific position that really makes you turned on.
No, because it's not the position that turns me on. It's the guy. So yeah, and it's not. I'm not sure. I'm not very easy to. I like to tease. I like to tease. That is a very very. That's a very blunt statement, which is, it's just like I like it when people think like, oh, especially guys, like, oh shit, she's hot. I mean, only in specific person, but it's not. It doesn't mean that when I tease, I'm horny. No, sometimes I just want to see the reactions. Sometimes I just like to taste, especially when I go to disco, let's say, and if I kind of the guy, sometimes when I see that he kind of like me, I can decide I can just ride on him and make him hard and leave.
Actually, I'm so serious about butterfly. Just that only now I know
I don't know what.
how to do
I don't
that.
know whatever it is. I
It's just seriously, I'm serious. I want to know
don't really what the fuck is that butterfly. It was just like
how to do.
I don't know. It's just like he is standing and you're flying. That's it in the world.
Ah, I mean, she take you like that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay. No,
we're
that's the
just making.
second.
I, I'm just making a name out of it.
Mm, because it's new for
Yeah.
me. I don't know the name.
Yeah, but
And
eh, go ahead.
what's this? In what again? Wait. Uh,
You don't have a question.
in
You don't ask a question.
in many position you uh you did. What is your favorite position?
I have different favorite positions. Depends on the guy that I'm with.
You
Depends on
can
how
say
they're
anything.
depends on their how their thing. I I don't like a very hard thing. Like it hurts. I want it to get inside me hard, but then they know how to, like a snake gets in the corners. You know what I mean?
Okay, next is
Okay.
um
Someone is drinking rum here, so I'm going to drink with you with Cardo Rossi.
wow, huh?
So I have a
Ingredient.
question.
Okay.
Do you smoke that along?
Um, I don't really like it, but if it makes the guy that I care about happy, I do it. But not my thing.
Mm,
I'm not a very oral person.
did you I mean what this did you doing like ice cream on the balls?
No.
No?
I have a little tip for you ladies if you want to learn something new. If
Okay.
if you can smoke his talong, you take a sip of hot coffee in your mouth, then you wait for 5 seconds, and then you smoke him.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
The hot uh, uh, coffee will make him very active afterwards.
So you mean to say that the
Yes,
coffee
yeah.
should stay in your mouth?
In your mouth for 5 seconds before you smoke him, yes, because it needs to be little cool down.
Oh shit! I never knew that. Hmm. Maybe I can have a warm up to that. Thanks. What? In few months? Jeez.
I,
But
I,
yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, I'm if I'm really so turned on and horny, I can just I'm not gonna think about it. It's just like if he wanted it, I do it, and so far I think I did it very well. But basically, it's just not my thing. But most guys wanted it to make them horny or something. So carry on.
do you have a question, Giggly?
And yeah, but the thing is, it's been long years. When I was working overseas, I haven't had sex, of course, because I'm just focusing on working, and you cannot get like random boyfriends. Gosh, you have to be, you have to be careful, especially when you're overseas. So I'm just, sometimes it could be satisfying to tease someone in the camera.
How to taste?
Oh, Princess Nan, thank you for staying. Be prepared with your questions. It's kind of adult. Yeah, go ahead.
Um, did you try backside?
A what?
Backside.
I don't know what's that.
Your number two.
Wait ba?
Number, huh? Ah, no. I tried it
Seriously?
and I don't like it. I don't like it. I tried once.
Oh guys virgin.
It hurts.
Bakit masakit?
It didn't even go inside. It's just in the entrance. I was just like, we can do this.
Maybe they put like leather parog.
I just don't feel like why. I mean, my pussy is as tight as my
Because as I thought most of guy like that thing.
But it's
maybe
also
not.
about maybe that person didn't have the experience he needed.
Yeah. I mean, I'm I really just don't like it. I tried actually because I wanted to also experience how it is. I've been experiencing stuff sexually. I experienced girl to girl. Experienced a few girls and a guy, but that's it.
Uh, why do you think it's hard for people to talk
openly about subject like this?
It's because they think it's something embarrassing. They think something that should be kept secret. But for me, it's not. I mean, these kids right now are actually open up and being teach in the school how the reproductive organ works. Let's say they're not talking mainly about the sex, like how the sex is done and stuff, but they're talking about the reproductive organs and how to reproduce the babies and stuff, and almost the same thing. And we talk about this when we are doing it every day, and not to be hypocrite, not to be toxic. Everyone loves to have sex, and I think something that is normal is not really something to be, to be scared to talk about openly. If you are adult to adult, I don't have problem with that. I'm not gonna. It seems like talking about it in front of my 8-year-old, 9-year-old. No, but if you're an adult, it's just for me. It's just a thing that should be actually talk about. It's not something to be hidden because it's something normal. And
Yeah,
that's
and
why,
I think it should be taught by the school in the start about the flowers and the bees when they come in the age that they are starting to get active with their mind, thinking about boys and girls,
good night,
and they find
Charles.
and they're finding out about themselves. Yeah, we are open to take questions from everyone in the chat box. If you have some comments for Pinay Crazy Baby.
Yeah, I'm open to take questions, and all the answers that I have is based on my opinion and should not harm in this channel and anyone. I feel like crazy. Bye, 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 bye. Yeah,
How
Vicky is listening attentively.
how
Go ahead.
old were you the first time?
18. Because
And
I had both.
how was it for you?
Sorry,
And how was the experience?
it was scary. That boyfriend of mine was already with me for 1 year and 6 months, and I didn't want to give it. My first boyfriend, we've been together a long time, and he never got it because in my mind, if I would get pregnant and I'm at the legal age, it's not any guardian's responsibility anymore. It's my stand. So when it's a teenager and you get pregnant, I don't blame the parents. Don't get me wrong. I don't blame the guardians. But the thing is, they're still under the parents' stuff. But when I'm 18 and I did it myself, then I take responsibility of my action. Then I did it. That's why I started when I know I'm a legal age. I first had it in my 18th birthday. Because when I was high school, it's kind of depressing. Kids are talking about it. They say, teenagers, we have sex there, we have sex that, asking you, how's your sex? I'm just like, oh, it's so cool. He's so nice. And I never had, like, I don't even know how it feels. Like, okay, I could feel the flares, I could feel the horniness, but I never know how sex feels. But I just have to lie because that's how the peers do. So, yeah.
Harriet is asking, the last guy you were with was a foreigner?
Yeah. Recently, yeah. Yeah, I had the last Filipino was, um, last Filipino was last 2 years ago, I guess. And Mark, yeah, I mean that hopefully that would reduce Filipino moms because people are criticizing Filipinos because we have lots of single moms, including myself, around the world. The thing is, we don't like to abort. Most countries are more liberated than Filipinos. They started having sex at 13 at their age, not even having menstruation, and they started sex already. People can get pregnant. These kids can get pregnant pretty early, but the thing is, abortion is legal. So They could have aborted 15 babies already and no one knows. But in the Philippines, where the moral is, case to case basis, so hard for us to abort a baby, then that's why we choose to be a single mother than to abort the baby or to put up with a guy that really don't want the kid. So we sacrifice something because we wanted to stay. Which actually the contraceptions might help with these idiots, guys, and also stupid girls to have, you know, um, babies at a very, very early age, which in my opinion, I would love the contraception to be taught everywhere because no matter how premarital sex is bad, having sex is that is bad. That is sex and people do it, especially kids. So that's why, yeah, contraception is good. But in my case, I became a single mother because I asked for a baby to the guy that I thought that could already be responsible enough to support me and to build a family because he's freaking 38-year-old and I was 19. So it was my choice. It was my choice to be a mother, not knowing that the guy is stupid enough to leave me because I'm so young and because he's not ready at his freaking age. Yeah.
And Harriet is asking, who is more better, Filipino or foreigner when it comes to sex?
Depends. I have few Filipino boyfriends and I have few foreigner boyfriends. Well, should I say? Well, the only one boyfriend that I was with long time is the German guy, and the current one was the Finnish. He's Finnish Russian guy that made me of all satisfied. So let's say he's a foreigner because I like foreplays. I don't like fuck me and then you come and done. Fuck you. How about me?
Mm.
You come first before you come, stupid.
I'll
Filipinos
feel
are
the
just so
difference.
horny, You're just touching your legs. They got horny. They fuck you one, two, three, four, five. He's done. I want a long lasting sex. I want, let's say, an hour or so. I don't like 10 minute sex.
Nice.
Are you open in the market, or are you not
No,
thinking in that line for this moment?
no, and never in a moment that I would think that line. I've been through a lot of shit that I don't need you use me pussy for that shit. Sex could be more fun if you like the person, if you have mutual connection, if there is admiration, if
Wait,
there
I have
is,
a call.
but not in a way that I'm
Ayun
going
na.
to give out my body for payment. No, no.
No, I'm talking about uh, not sexual like that, but are you open on the market for to find someone to care about and to love?
Actually, right now I am dating, but I cannot say that it's long lasting. I don't know. We don't know what will happen. I am dating, currently dating, and he is a guy which is 29-year-old. He is not stable, but he makes me happy. Let's say I'm very illogical in that part right now for being with a guy like that. But the thing is, I give people chances. Maybe I'll be the one that could give his life direction because he's been traveling all over the world since he was 20. He been roaming around, never went back to Finland. For 9 years, he never went back home and he never found the love of his life and he found me. And I don't say he changed. He still drinks every day almost. But the thing is, I could see how I affect his life, how I changed him, or how I made him happy. I never seen him happy like that for 2 months that he stayed here in Moabwal when we were together. We didn't go to the moment right away that we started dating, but we became friends first. And I know what he been through. I know why he became like this. I know why he have this kind of different, very rare, sightings of life. but in a way that I give a big emphasis on his life is so different. And so he is gone now for 4 months away from me. We are far from each other. Let's say we're doing the things we want. So it's kind of open relationship, but not in a way that we get through to talk someone else. Okay, let's say we fuck around, but no
Yeah.
one can get inside my pants. And as of right now, no, I'm not open because I've been let's say it's I kind of very bad of me to start dating when I still have feelings for my ex. So yeah, I just because the reason is I just don't know how the things will go for now. Maybe it could change. It could change. Everything could change in a second. So right
Yeah.
now I'm just taking things easy. I don't want to plan so much for the future because no matter what will that be, I know I could always survive because I've been through a lot of shit alone and I made it. So why would I stress out? Yeah.
Charles, good night.
Good night, Charles. I'm gone. You're still there.
Please don't spam the chat even if you have a couple of drinks. I appreciate that.
Raise you in the face of the earth. Oh my God. Hey,
Uh,
hello, lady.
do you have any future plans for your life?
I have couple. So that's what I'm saying. I always don't. I have plans, of course. We all do have, but I'm not seeing, not leaving my present because of my future plans. So I right now with the business going down, I'm officially today um, decided to not continue my business in Moagwal. I still handle the tours. I still get tour guiding. I still get people for the space because I have many friends that I can forward where they can book and I get commissions. So I'll be
Yeah.
going back home, do the same thing. But the thing is, this time it's not my house. I'm going to provide accommodation of people with the people I know that could give me something, little something. But with the tour guiding, I'm up for it. Going back home, less expenses, less worries. I'm with my daughter, but I'm doing the same thing. And I don't know how long I will do that because for now I need a time freedom. That's why I'm doing this thing. I work in a call center. I was become a supervisor and I stop it. The money is good, but it's not worth it because I'm not happy and I don't have time for myself, which I really need after years that I've been being a single mother and didn't experience things in life in my young age because I had to work while studying and had to support people while I'm studying. So I never, in a time span of my adolescent life or teenage life, I never had a freedom. So my daughter is now 8 years old. So I feel like this is the moment that I could have freedom of do what I think, love, and not think about what other wants me to do and other want to think about me. As long as I'm enjoying and as long as I'm not steeping them, I'm not putting their morals in a low level because most of the things that I'm doing, most of the said that I things that I said I want to take whole responsibility and it's nothing about any people that I care about. So yeah, so if it won't work, I might stay this year in the Philippines. But if not, I will go consider going to Cyprus, be a domestic helper again. I've been there already. I've been through a lot of things already, which I know I could handle. And during that time, I want to do that job, caregiving job. Uh, being a domestic helper, a maid outside the country, also study because most of the countries offer caregiving job in days off. I want to take it that I will be qualified to travel to work in the European countries, work for that specific field as a caregiver, save money, go back home and start my own business. Let's say small ones, bamboo hats. It's not too expensive. I have a little property of my parent where I can build. I know already the field that I started to do about hospitality business. Then that's my plan. And regarding with relationships, I don't have. If people will come that that is, that would click and maybe what's meant for me, then I take it. because the thing is, with the problem with my foreigner boyfriend, he thinks because he's foreigner and mostly he helped me some. He didn't help me at all, but when we're together, he took everything. You know, he paid for bills. He paid when we are together, not when we're not together. He thinks that he could just, he could let me do whatever he wants. That he could be a king, but I'm not. We always fight because I'm not like that. I've been leaving myself alone all this time, so I do what I want to do, which don't at least don't disrespect him, and I want to be heard out. So that's most of the, like he said that I'm almost like this European girls. No, I'm not. I'm just, you know, I'm just being me. That's it. So that's my plan. Not so much. But the thing is, plans could change depending on the situation, what will happen next day or next month. But at least I have this compact plan that I want what I want to do. Yeah, and most
Yeah, and I
importantly, my daughter, whatsoever, she needs to come first. Whatever my plan is for her, until she have her own. She can stand on her own feet. Yeah.
and even if you don't have a resort, I think you would do very good as a tour guide for a group of
Mhm.
people. You can show them around in different areas and so on.
Yeah, so true. I mean, I think also this is nice thing for marketing the YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Princess Anud is asking what kind of discussion here host, and is open-minded whatever you want to ask Pinay Crazy Baby about.
Yeah.
And if it's someone who wants to come up and ask a few questions, you can if you are polite and nice, of course.
Hmm. And of course, it's not easy to be me. It's not easy to use this field to be open up about the world because I was not like this before. I was so closed up. I was so mentally mentally brainwashed with the whole community upbringings. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
this is bad, this is good, this is bad. You do this is good, which is actually why would I started to do it. I followed it for a long, long time, not to be judged. But the thing is, why would I care someone to judge me when it don't freaking affect my life or their life the
yeah,
way I'm doing things? So right now I'm just like I'm doing things which not affect anyone but making before I cannot wear bikinis. I'm not sexy here. Let's say, I mean, in a Filipino ways, I'm dark. I have a pretty face. I don't have nice body. But why would I wear bikinis? Just embarrassing. But I do believe my own body. I do believe that I have a confidence. And if they think I am harlot, if they think I am you or I'm a war because I'm wearing this thing, then I'm just like, well, you go out to the world and see how many people wear that thing and tell them that they are the same, that they're used. No, they're not. It's just because you are not open to the world. You have to start opening your mind to see how the world really works. And then you started to understand things. And so right now, I opening up my mind and people don't like it when I don't care.
I think that is very important to understand that you don't care about what other people say because it's your life. It's you who take yourself to the next level in life. Why should they decide what you want to do or not to do compares
Yeah,
to their norms?
don't get me wrong. I always have listened to opinions of my family, my mom. I don't have father anymore, but I always tell them that I know that it's embarrassing for you guys because you're this and I'm this, but it doesn't matter that I disrespect you for doing this, but I have my own life. You taught me in a way what you want me to. I can decide for myself. And if people is going to harass you for that, especially the religious, for having a kid like this and like that, and you are this religious and teaching people about morals, and you think I don't have, then you tell them, I am born to this earth not to follow the rules or anyone, but I have my own stand. We or and even the Bible, if you read it, you always every person has their own stand. No one can save anyone from anything but yourself. So that's what I'm just telling them. And don't worry, whatsoever happened, you see me already struggling around, but never ever that I bother you so much with my life. I always find my own ways to stand. I never bother anyone because I know how my family is struggling. I don't know. I didn't want to bother them. Right now, no one knows how how the business works. No one knows how I'm struggling. And even YouTube, if you see my videos, no one knows how my mind works, how stressed I am, because I always want to spread positivity even in this world with chaos in my life right now. Because I always tell them, like it was always me that could always accept all those consequences of my actions. And if it affects them, it would be bad of me. It would, of course, I'll be sorry, but I always also think that whatever I'm doing, whatever I'm dealing, it wouldn't affect them in a big way. But just doing my thing and it affect them, I already told them, just, you know, just stay out of it. If you think the people are telling shit, talking about shit about me and it affects you guys, tell them, it's my life. And you tell me the stuff you want me to do in a good way of whatever you think, but I have my own life and they are not the one who feed me or you. So
Yeah.
I think my mom is just, she was like that before, but right now she's just like, do your thing. Just don't do anything that could affect them in a long run. Physically, emotionally, yes, they'll be affected if people think I'm like you. If they think because they know they're not, I'm just like, why would you think? Why would you consider what people think about me when you know who I am? When you know what I'm doing, then this is a good thing. I don't care about what other people think. As long as you are there to believe me, as long as you are there to know who I am, that's all that matters. That's it.
Harriet is saying, I wonder where the Baluga students of Teacher Wiki at
I
the moment.
na she is referring to Brett, to Darren's troubles, and Chris S. Because we had this live stream for I couldn't sleep, so I had a live stream for 3 a.m. until 5 a.m. and it it was just pure fun. So I was teaching Tagalog and they couldn't get it. I mean, they could, it's just so hard to spell, which I really love because I think it's cute. And how you think there's baluga, which is, it's kind of demeaning word, but it's not in a way to demean people, but it's just for fun.
Yeah, I know Giggly Girl had a different type of topic she wanted to ask you, but she has a little problem with her internet at the moment.
Mm.
She's trying to get up, but it's only loading.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and
Jeez.
I thought she had many questions ready, and I just wake up. So for me, it's like bang, I'm straight into this. I worked
Yeah.
I work in a radio station for 7 years before, but that's talking in Norwegian. So it's easy for me to interview in Norwegian in comparison to English.
Yeah. I get it. So you're from Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, a Brit in the Philippines. You want to come up? Yeah, Brit, Terry, and Darren has I always that's what I was talking about earlier when I want to do live streams with fun. And one of the funniest way to do is teaching foreigners how to speak Tagalog. Not because they're stupid, but because the way how they say it is just amazing.
Yeah, I tried to learn Giggly Girl some Norwegian words, and she took it very fast. I could not take any uh,
Yeah,
Tagalog
I
word
mean,
that fast.
I was learning German, so I know like as, Bahn, strive, here, form, sex, you know, seven, acht, neunzehn. I could, you know, years, months, you know, it's just yeah, it's just basic, but yeah, because I love my ex, so I try to.
I have a hard question for you. How do you think we can try to stop the harassment that happening to people as you talked about earlier?
Um, there is no way to stop them. It always comes. It always. It always can. The harassment comes to those people who don't understand what is the feeling of the people that they harass. So there's no way to stop them. But it is how you respond to the harassment that has been going on that all that matters.
Yeah,
No one's
and I also thinking how serious are you interested in taking harassment? Let's say here in YouTube, if someone say something bad to you.
yeah, it's just the thing. These people in YouTube just learn a very some part of my life that I want them to see. They don't know the shit that I went through. They don't know who I am right now, or the strength that I put to stand in my feet right now. And most of all, they don't feed me. So even they're going to call me this, they're going to call me that. It would upset me, but it won't affect me in a freaking long run. Go ahead. If you're like if you're going to say like you're just showing your body, I could go in live with my bikinis or even with my thumbs to annoy you more. Go live with it.
I'm I'm going to give a quick answer to a Brit in the Philippines. He say easy to stay away from subject that breeds trolls, but it's not all about the trolls. It can be people that fall in love with you and you show no interest in them, and they can be angry for that and start to troll you after that.
Yeah, it happened to me once, but afterwards you realize that I'm uncontrollable. In the first place, before you fall in love with me, you should know who I am. You should know what I want. You should know what I'm interested in. For some reasons, most of the guys like me for who I am, and then later on, they complain about it. I'm like, fuck you. You love me because being who I am, and then you complain and try to control me. Fuck off from my life. And that's what happened.
Hmm.
And then right now that I am not with him, he just called me yesterday. It's my birthday. I blocked him everywhere, but he called through the phone. I forgot to block him in my new phone. And he messaged and he called me happy birthday. He was in a new relationship and he's just like, fuck, I miss you. I miss being who you are. And just like, yeah, the reason why you broke up with me is being who I am, and then you miss it. So in the first place, the people that would love me should love me for who I am, because I always show them already right away who I am. I show them that I do drink. I love bars. I love freaking dancing. I talk to a lot of people that people think I'm flirting, but I'm not. I'm just friendly. I'm saying my mind. I don't care ever you're president or whatever. What I want to say, I tell it to you. I'm not gonna freaking, I'm not gonna put it in myself. And I do wear sexy stuff. If you don't like it, don't fall in love with me because I can't love you back, and that's it. But love is sometimes magical. You just don't know you fall for a person already. But the thing is, so it's real love to learn how to adjust with each other. You learn to compromise, but not in a way that they are forcing you to compromise. It's depend upon yourself, and that's what I've learned. So yeah. Oh, hi Darren's Travels. Thank you so much for yesterday. You made my birthday awesome, man.
Hello, Darren. Hello, Chris. Creative Monk. Hello.
The creative monk. Yeah.
So, Chris, do you have some questions for the lady?
So yeah, with
Uh,
regards to your question, Christian, I receive a lot of criticisms already in YouTube. Like, you're dressing almost nothing and you're making this guy's drool. Oh well, not my problem. I love to dress this way because I am allowed to. I'm not dressing this way back home because I also respect the neighborhood. Here, who cares? I'm a freaking touristic area. I'm in an island vibe. Yo, if you don't think you don't like my way of dressing, don't go to my channel. If you want to criticize me, then go ahead. Maybe you're fat, ugly dude that, or maybe a very, very insecure woman. Then fuck yourself. That's it. I dress whatever I want. I do whatever I want, and you're not feeding me. I don't care. But if it's actually like making my viewers whatsoever viewers or my friends on YouTube and criticizing them for being a friend of mine, then that's another story. I would stand for them, but I don't care about what they tell about me. Why would I? Yeah, yeah, so true, Harriet. Yeah, giggly girl, that's true. I mean, before I was not confident with my body. I'm so dark. People are bashing me for being dark. But right now, people see dark is beautiful, and I see that dark is beautiful because I love to be under the sun and I don't get burned. I love. It's not like you're showing off your body too much. No, I just have a confidence. It's not about people that watch me. It's about myself. It's about how I feel about myself. Why would I care, people? If they think I'm sexy, it's good. If they think I'm bad, I don't care, because I'm dressing for myself, not to impress anyone. Yeah, and that should every girl do. If you're not confident with what you wear, don't dress in certain things that you're not confident of. If you're confident with low sleeves, go ahead. Who cares? You should not live with other people's expectation. And that's what I've learned. And I'm living a lot better now than before. If people thinks that I'm you, that I fuck this guy, I fuck this guy, I fuck this guy, I'm freaking like, oh shit, no, I don't. Because I don't. I didn't. And I have to explain myself. I have to make them believe, but it doesn't matter now. If you believe or not, then it's okay. Because right now I'm living for myself. I'm living for myself to be positive, to earn in order to help the people that I care about. And that's all that matters to me.
Chris?
Yeah. And I actually learned to be really strong when I was working as an OFW in Hong Kong, because with that, I'm not sure about Harriet or Giggly Girl, but I get a lot of criticisms there, and let's say discrimination. There was once that I was walking the dog to the pit because I was treated like a family with my employer. I was walking the dog to the peak. I hike 3 hours every day with a dog because I don't have so much work there. They're freaking loving family where I work. But there was a guy with a yellow Mercedes Benz, a fancy clothes, golds and stuff in their body, and he's asking me how much I am. Yeah, you're
Uh,
freaking 60, girl. I was 48 kilograms younger, and asked me how much I am. And that's a fucking discrimination. And straightway, I called my boss. I didn't talk. I just let my boss listen to our conversation, and I punched him in the face. It's one of the worst humiliation that I received in my life. Like, I went overseas to work to support my daughter, to support my family, and people are asking how much I am. If I wanted to be a freaking harlot, I can just go somewhere in the Philippines. I can rate myself high. Maybe 5,000 a night, I could have a lot of money. Why would I go to Hong Kong and be like that? Yeah. So it's always not very easy to be a woman, especially when you're like this to think that you're easy. You're just stupid to think about it. Now, when I was OFW, I was 45 kilograms. I'm 50 now because I work a lot. And then I work out a lot. I was doing the Zumba in front of the camera of my boss.
I just realized I write your name wrong in before I went into live stream.
Yeah, I think you write it well in mine.
I put an A in there. Should not be there.
Oh shit! I know, Harriet. You're so freaking small. It's freaking cute.
We can carry you under our arms, Harriet.
Yeah, she's crazy too. Or anyone in the channel want to ask something?
I'm annoyed.
Hmm.
Annoyed because you you seem to think that you have to justify yourself, and you don't. You shouldn't. I'm upset that you feel you have to say the things you say because you don't. You really don't.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here nearly in tears because I, I feel for you. I really do. You know, you've raised so much subject matter there, and it hurts. It really hurts that because I've been there. I've been bullied when I was younger as well, so I know where you're coming from. You know, I feel again. I can't relate my upbringing to yours. Absolutely, totally different. And mine was a violent upbringing, an abusive upbringing. Um, and I hate to hear anything like that. Sorry, I really do. I really do. It's
Yeah.
it's so sad. And I don't want to. I don't want to bring it, everybody down. But I'm listening to you, and I'm just hurting with you. I can feel the pain. I can feel the hurt inside. Look, you're strong because you've had to be. It's not because you wanted to be. It's because you've had to be, and it hurts.
Yeah. And that's what I'm. It's not easy. It's not easy. I'm strong because of all the things that I've been through. I learned to fight because no one is standing up for me. Because I don't want to bother my family. That's it. And I just, I just have to choose to stay being a bully or to fight them with my strength. I didn't know I could be this woman I am right now if that because of the experiences that I've been through in my life and all the people that helped me come along the way to be who I am. There are bullies, but there are people who stand up for me, even in different parts of the world. They say Darren Travels. I never met him. We've been together in a relationship because the reason I stayed and waited for him for 4 years is because he seems that he's the only one who could understand me of all the shit that I've been through in past 3 years that I tried to live alone. I wouldn't be this strong if I didn't experience all the shit. Maybe if I didn't experience all those breakdown right now, right?
Darren comes
It,
across with a good heart, Vicky. He comes across that he has a good heart. Look, we've all got our faults, and I'm not. I don't mean I'm casting aspersions on Darren, but we've all got our faults. We're not perfect. Nobody's perfect. That's houses and all the rest. But from what I've known of Darren, and it's not because Darren's a massive fan of mine. I mean, obviously, I appreciate that. Very sweet and all the rest of it. But he does come across every time somebody's said something to him and he thinks he can help. Darren wants to help. Now, that's not the sign of somebody that has, you know, deep emotional issues, you know, problems. So, I can understand why you took to him for 4 years.
yeah,
a shame
Yeah,
it didn't go further.
yeah. Otherwise, yeah, that's true. I mean, he's a really nice guy. There's just so many things that comes up and piled up with what happened, and I just don't want to enumerate each of us just for us our privacy. But yeah, until now, I still do believe that he's a nice person. That's why I didn't give out the way to stay friends with him,
Hmm.
because it would be other girls who are just like, fuck off. I'm not gonna make friends with you. No, because I see something that I have seen before and still there that is worth to keep living.
Yeah. So, do you think, Vicky? Do you think you'll meet up with Darren when he comes? Would you want to meet up with Darren when he comes to the Philippines?
I want to meet him for real.
Yeah. Have you arranged
He
anything yet?
No, because I that's also what I said. Unless he got a passport, then I believe he's coming because he's been promising since 2014 before and never happened.
There's nobody there. What are they? What are we doing? She gonna...
Hi, Brett. Thank you for coming, Brett. How are you? Give me a moment. I have to ask.
Hi, Brett. Right, Glasgow. Hello. Shorty Max Duncan. I love that name. It makes me smile. Really does make me smile. Hello, sweetie. What's up,
Yes.
dude? Thank you. That's you. Oh, you like me your face when it was me teeth? You little monkey. Wow.
What's that? Like breakfast or dinner?
I will mute her for a second. We'll
Chris,
see.
come on the panel for a little while. Creative Monk, my friend, come on the panel for just a little while. I know you're busy. Come on for 20 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Every no, well, you're. Oh my god, my friend's crazy. Yeah, I think Europe is banned to go to USA, and I have a friend here. I'm not sure how long it is it to ban due to not letting out the country and going in, and he got a flight ticket back to USA for in the first of May, April. So
Hello, May.
I get
Hello,
up and
shout
having my coffee. Mm.
out.
Hi, May. Hi. How are you, May?
I'm shy. Pinay Crazy Babe. Asan ka?
Good.
Pilipinas?
Cebu. Yes.
Cebu. Biliran ako.
Yes. So this live is about asking questions, censored, uncensored, and whatever. So you guys are welcome to ask any questions.
May, you've not left a comment, so I can't check you out. Leave a comment.
I got up and having my coffee. Technical boy, hello. Hi, May. Hello, creative monk. Hi, May. Mm, I'm not
Oh,
sure.
you
Yeah,
have. You have left a
yeah,
comment. Beg your pardon.
yeah. I'm reading the comments too.
Hello.
Right.
May has
What?
3,000 plus subscribers. There you go.
Oh my God, where's the host? Where are the hosts?
That's hard to say. No, she's in the panel somewhere, but if
So where?
if I knew this, I would have many questions ready yesterday. I wouldn't jump in like this in 2 minutes after we wake up.
Well, let's just make it random.
But Chris, it's coming a bit. It's coming much noise from you.
There's coming much noise. What kind of noise? People in the
Is it from?
background?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my wife and her friend and daughter.
Good morning, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night.
Hello, Chris.
Oh,
Goodbye.
good afternoon.
Hello, mate. Just
I
starting
wonder
my
what are
day,
the
and you're just ending yours, huh?
Well, it's what
Hi, Brett.
16:38 here. Is it
Pardon?
16:38? It
Yeah.
is 16:29. Sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
4:30. 4:30 there. 8:30 here in the morning.
Yeah, we've just done a little bit more work on the upper floor, and the workman's coming tomorrow, and we're
Sure.
hoping tomorrow it will be complete.
Awesome. Look forward to the video, my friend. The
What's
live
that,
stream from
Derek?
the top of the kingdom, you know, top of the castle.
We'll put a little bit of food downstairs and upstairs, a little bit of drink, and we'll set the live stream going early in the morning, and it'll carry on through the day. We'll do a bit of video. Hopefully, it'll be fun. It
Well,
will
that's the
be
next level.
plenty of Sam mix, so that'll be
Yeah.
fun.
That's the next level you got to do. You got to put webcams in best part of your property and start streaming 24/7.
I'm not
Dog man.
into the red horse like Vicky is though. I
Yeah.
think you'd be able to drink me under the table with the red horse. What do you think?
We're doing.
Morning, Christian. Morning, Vicky.
Morning. Since this seems like we are over the most of the
We're going now. I can just say bye to them. I'm hungry.
I
10
think
minutes.
Vicky's going now.
hard,
Hey,
yeah.
I have guys, I have 10 minutes for all the questions and inquiries because I need to eat. I haven't eaten anything.
Oh my God! Quick, ask the question. Vicky needs to eat. My God!
So, any questions you want to ask Pinay Crazy Baby? If you don't know her or want to get to know her, please ask in the comment section. Please visit her channel. Before she goes, she is going to write a little comment in the comment section so you can visit her and see what she is all about.
Yeah, I want to ask Vicky: is there a time period if you met somebody, foreigner, Filipino, whoever it was, and you fell for that guy? Is there a time period on when you would get married?
Yeah, in 6 years.
Ooh,
Fuck it.
So I'm
6
29 and
years.
30 and 35 I would be ready to get married probably if I found
6
someone
years,
that is
see? That's why they call her Crazy Babe.
So that's your cut off, is it? You got to be with someone, and it's 6 years from that date. That's when you think about it. Or you mean from 60 years from now?
Yeah, 6 years to make sure. Hello, she's gone. See, I ask all the serious questions, guys, and they just pop. How dare you ask me that question?
they have a
Where's that come from?
funny way
It's outrageous.
to always hit the wrong button sometimes.
Is there any chocolate? No? Wages. How much did that cost? Wow. Are you rich?
I understand that Brett and Darren knows her, but it might be someone who don't know her who will see this if I don't do a 9 hours or 11 hours again. And that's the point with this live stream. It was only meant for an interview, but we take it a little further.
Well, there you go, Christian. Darren says, I've known her 6 years already, this coming June 14th. How does a guy know dates? That's what I want to know. That's another subject. How do you know dates, right? So Darren's known her 6 years, right? So Vicky has a 6 year time period. So they've covered that 6 years. So I guess we may be seeing a wedding pretty soon.
Well, only time says, you know.
Yeah, only time
Only time will
says.
tell.
Well, as long as I'm invited, I'm not bothered.
Yeah, yeah. Only time will tell, as always. We
Yeah,
could always
I
make
want
a plan here for what to what, and something would may come up, and it happened differently. So you always have to prepare for that.
I want
Just
cake.
like now, it sucks.
Mm.
Okay, what is it, giggly girl? I'm sorry, I have to ask.
If there
What's
are
an
anyone else in the
onion?
panel,
What's an onion? You said onion. My onion. Huh? Yan. Yan na?
I don't know what was the question, though.
open topic now.
Ah, it's just like
I smell
nice
burger
question,
in it.
Chris. Harriet said, but I don't hear it. Girl, go to sleep.
Oh, oh, they're there. I saw them. Oh, okay. All right, calm down.
Eh,
Good
well,
question.
I think, yeah. I mean, basically, it's always case to case basis. In my part, I've been with a foreigner for short time only, let's say, because I never really we're just most likely in a long distance relationship. So I'm just saying, like, if it's long distance relationship, it's so hard to handle. Trust and communication should be there, otherwise it won't work. And you always have to compromise everything, because I am like this. I am very warm, friendly, and all that, and he is kind of cold person from the polar land. So you always have to give this kind of certain understanding in everything. You don't need to, you don't have to change yourself to be with that person. But the thing is, you both need to compromise something to be together. And if you cannot handle the long distance with all this mistrust and issues and everything, it's it won't work at all. But if you are together, you could always one of you should always find a way to make the relationship work. It's not easy. Their culture, our culture, their way of doing things, our way of doing things is freaking difficult. It's so freaking different. But as long as there's understanding, both communication for both sides, I think it will work. The thing is, you have to be open for also their mindset. Their mindset is very different with us. We're chill. Most of them are strict about things. You have to do things in a certain period of time wise, money wise. They're different. So it needs to have adjustment between the both sides. I think when you are going to marry foreigners, I mean, even with Filipinos, though, because you are two different people combined together in a relationship. So if you're living together, you have to go to rest. And
Well,
I did one, and I don't know.
I
It's hard.
disagree.
It's fucking hard for me.
I respectively disagree a little bit with you, Vicky, in regards of a long distance relationship. obviously has certain problems, and trust is
Yeah.
one of them. You don't know the person you're talking to. You've not been
Yeah.
intimate with that person. I don't particularly mean physically, but you've not been intimate with that person. You don't know
Yeah.
anything about that person. So there's going to be an element of trust in that, and it's hard to trust somebody you don't know. Yeah. So
Yeah.
how we get down to the nitty gritty of how can you get to know someone over the internet, and then when you stop that
Commit
video call or whatever it is, how you call them,
what they are doing
how, yeah,
afterwards.
how on earth do you know what they're doing? And I
Yeah,
know
that's
from experience, not personal experience, but I know from experience, and I've got emails to show you if you would like to see the emails, that there's guys who talk to these Filipinas, and it works both ways, by the way. I'm not knocking
yeah, yeah,
Filipinas.
yeah. I've been
There's
there.
guys who talk to Filipinas, and as soon as they put the phone down, they're off talking to other foreigners. You know, me love you long time, and then as soon as the video chat stops, they're on with another foreigner. As soon as that stops, they're on with another foreigner. Now, I'm not painting everybody with the same brush, but I
Yeah, yeah.
think
I understand.
trust can only come about once you've met each other and you spent a bit of time with each other. You know,
Yeah.
how long you decide, you know, enough's enough, I don't know, but there has to be a bit of time with each other, surely.
Yeah, well,
Sorry, I'm
actually,
not
I'm freaking
calling you
guilty. I'm
Shirley, but
guilty about it, Chris, with my
mm,
ex before, but worked both ways. So that's the thing. I think with a foreigner Filipino relationship could work long distance. Of course, it takes a lot of effort and everything, but I think it would be working well if you guys are really together.
yeah, yeah.
Then
I have a request for you, Chris. A bit. When you're not talking, can you please mute yourself because it's too much noise. We have problem hearing what Crazy Baby is answering.
Sorry, means my audio,
Yo,
Hello,
Christian.
Vicky. Room karon
for tonight.
two for tonight.
Okay, yeah.
Na aircon
Aircon.
katon dako
Oh, there's big house.
And she got a
kanang
telephone call.
pila yung hatag gani
900.
98.
We can make it 8.
Kaya ako hatag niya kay 1K.
So I mute her a little while we're waiting because she got a phone call.
Excuse me.
Hello, Cobra. And in the meanwhile, I just to wake you up.
How comes Giggly moves and you don't in that?
Hmm?
How comes Giggly moves and you don't?
It's I can decide that because I put the picture later, so I can get her to move or stand still or jump or fade away.
Ah, okay. Good topic though. I'm enjoying this, listening to this so far, especially the LDR because I'm doing LDR myself, same as you.
Yeah, and I think it's good to get a little deeper with people on YouTube, so you understand them more and understand where they are coming from, what they are trying to do, and so on.
I've had two. This is my second long distance relationship. My first was with my ex, and it depends on the people involved in the relationship how you can deal with certain aspects of it. The trust is one thing. If you've got a jealous nature, it's a problem. It's gonna eat away. You know, it can eat away at that. Oh, what are they up to now? What are they doing now? They could be doing this. They could be doing that. If you've got that mindset, you're setting yourself up for a fall to begin with. You know, It can
Yeah,
be very pressure, very demanding and pressure on yourself.
and especially hard if both are that way, both are jealous, and
Yeah. Luckily, I'm not a jealous type, and luckily, the two women that I've had relations with, long LDR, haven't had that jealousy streak either. But that's not just that's something that was spoken about from the get-go. You know, those ground not ground rules, that's the wrong word, but that foundation was already spoken about and set from the get-go.
yeah.
So that we both have a sort of understanding that it's not going to be a problem going forward. But you can never guarantee, because someone can change. But as long as you talk, communication is the biggest thing with a long distance relationship. But until you meet the person, there's always that doubt in the back of your mind a little bit. You know, there's always that what if, I suppose. And it's how you deal with that what if determines whether it's going to be successful or not, you know.
Yeah, and I think our biggest problem is our own ego.
Correct. Yeah. If you put too much of a big ego in the mix, then there's going to be a problem, and if you're not a patient person, if you're very impatient, that can be another red flag and a problem for an LDR situation.
I almost said welcome back, Pinay Crazy Baby, but I think she froze again.
She'll be back. Hello, Terry. You're in the room. Well, he's in the chat.
Yeah, I wonder if the 10 minutes is up.
Possibly. She got busy.
It looks that way.
She has paying guests there, I think, has she not?
Yeah, I think so. A cobra like to getting deep. And I don't want to ask what sheet Harriet is talking about.
Keep it clean, Terry.
Oh, I think you should say that to Harriet also. Yeah, I understand, Darren.
Yeah. So I thought she's got a guest.
Yeah, I think maybe I will do this a little more often. Have a little interview with people.
Yeah, great idea.
Yeah.
Set the topic and stick to the topic, because then it can be helpful, especially topics like this, you know.
Yeah, it started as Giggly wanted to ask her some open-minded questions, but she wasn't prepared as I hoped she would be.
Mm-hmm.
And I just jumped into it 2 minutes after I wake up. So normally if I plan an interview, I have like prepared myself and have 20-30 questions ready.
Yeah. I like off the cusp conversations, because you don't know where it's going to go. You just go with the flow.
Yeah.
But I always like a good conversation, you know, on a good topic, and I like to get in depth myself about topics. Sometimes it's quite fun.
Yeah, and if you find the right topics, it will not be boring, and you don't need to have a live stream for 10 hours when you do an interview with one person, you know.
No. You can just do a couple of hours tops. That's it. 30 minutes, 45 minutes interview, and then maybe 30 to 45 minutes answering questions about it,
Yeah.
with the people in the chat, depending on the topic.
Yeah, of course.
But I have noticed there's a lot of topic at the moment, all on the same topic, a lot of live streams, on the same topic.
Yeah, we understand that, Darren, but we also want to other people to know her and subscribe to her and grow as a family here on YouTube, and that's why I think it's important that we help each other becoming what we want to become here on YouTube if we have the time to help someone.
Community. That's the only way to survive on YouTube, is to build a community.
Yeah.
Channels that don't do that, they won't be around for too much longer,
No, and YouTube deleting many thousand channels like that every day. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the algorithm's completely changed these days for that. It used to be anything goes. Now it's like everything goes apart from this, and this. As in, when I say go, it's they'll delete everyone unless you're following that A, B, C, and D. If you don't fit within A, B, C, and D, then you don't have a voice on the platform.
Yeah.
It's twisted around the other way.
And I think also it's important to bring up open-minded topics that makes people understand that they are not so different from others when it comes to thinking by themselves and doing what they want to do. Don't not listen to other people and make them decide what you want to do in your life and how you're supposed to be, because you are you. Nobody can live your life, so why should they decide what you need or don't need to do?
Oh yeah, 100%. And you have to have a thick skin to come on a platform like this and discuss it and be open-minded about life.
Yeah.
Because there will be a lot of trolls and other people that will try to quieten your open-mindedness.
Yeah.
Because of their own reasons. But yeah, open-mindedness is great. That's the best way to be. Be open-minded about everything in life. Question everything. If you don't question things, you'll never discover new things, and you're not really living. And you're not living. You're just existing.
Yeah, and many people are very quick to judge other people, but for me, who is a Christian, I tend to say to myself, I am not the person who will judge anyone. If someone wants to judge anyone, that should be God and no one else. But I don't think He's going to judge you in the way it's say in the Bible in the Old Testament that if you do this, you will die because it's a sin and blah blah blah. People tend to not understand the difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament. The Old Testament was from when Jesus was and some years after he was, and the New Testament is more after he died and took all your sins on him. So you should not feel bad about yourself or let anyone tell you what to do or how to be, or even if people say you are ugly and judge you, he will not judge you because he loves you and he made you perfect just the way you are supposed to be. And I think it's a meaning for everyone in this life. I think it's a meaning why we meet certain point of people in our life, and I think we should spread more love than we do hate and blame and trolling like many like to do here in YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed. That's the trend now. It's because I said that the other day in a live stream. Nobody focuses on the positives of life much. They only focus on the negative, and they love to talk the negativity. They spread the negativity like it's a candy, you know. But
Yeah.
positive stuff seems to be like, oh no, don't say that, you know. And then there's other people that always, as soon as you become a positive person and start trying to be positive, there's always those in the background that want to completely jump all over that straight away. It's just everything's negativity, and I find that a lot now on YouTube and other platforms. You know,
Yeah.
social media as a whole has been hijacked by negativity, and there's people being paid to do that as well these days. That's how crazy it's got, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, life is to be lived, not to be just existing. You need to live, not exist. But there's a lot of people out there that don't want you to have open mind and live. They want you just to live with. They want you just to exist within their ideals. You
Yeah.
know, and that's where it's
Just
gone wrong.
going to answer Harriet's question. No, answer. New Testament is just continuing of Old Testament. It's that, but it's also very important to understand that he died on the cross because he took your sins on him. So even if you masturbate, he will not judge you. He will not send you to hell. Even if you had the relationship and you had sex without being married, he will not send you to hell because he already accepted all your sins because he took them on himself when he died on the cross. So you should never feel bad about yourself. But I don't say you're going around and killing people or being bad to people, because I don't think that is a good idea. But I think it's a good idea to like Akobra saying now, always look at the bright side of life. Try to push people around you up and forward, not backwards and down.
Yes, 100%. 100%. But that's an uphill struggle because, as I said, everyone wants to hold on to the negative. Everybody's got so much hatred for many different reasons, and they love to share that hatred as quickly as they can with as many people as they can. You know, contradicting conversations, sly comments, the jealousy streak, all of that seems to be more prevalent than anything. You know, I can't remember the last time I saw a TV program. I don't really watch TV, but I can't remember the last time I saw a decent TV program that was positive all the way through. Every TV program that seems to be on the TV is negative. It's a lot of war, drugs, killing. That's all it seems to be. You know, in everything.
And Harriet, you said fornication is still a sin. That depends on you. Did you have sex with that person just to have sex, or did you have sex with that person because you loved him and wanted a future with him? It's many aspects that you must realize in situations like this, and not always what you learn early in life is the truth and how it's supposed to be told. Um,
Yeah, I agree on that.
Yeah.
We cross paths with people for a reason, to learn a lesson from in life, a lot of the time, and that can be good or a bad lesson, you know.
Yeah.
So you have to take what you can from it. Even a bad situation, should always try and take a positive from that.
Yeah. And I don't think God wanted you to be virgin at 90 years old because you didn't trust anyone to marry you. So as long as you don't kill anyone, you don't harm anyone, you don't judge them, you don't speak hate to them, don't worry about sin, Harriet. But of course, that is only my opinion.
Hmm.
Yes, I eat pork, Harriet, and I don't think I'm going to hell for eating pork. Welcome back, Pinay Crazy Baby. Oh, she left.
She's gone. She'll come back, I think.
It's a different time period, Harriet. We are more clean now. The animals are cleaner around us than it was in year 0 and year 5. So I don't think that is a sin. But at that time, it was not good to eat it because of the situation around it. And if I come to my maker and he say that because you eat too much bacon, I will send you to hell, so be it. But I think what's more important is how you treat other people around you, what you are doing in this world. Are you trying to make it better, or are you focusing on what you're eating and stuff like that?
See, I put it like this. I've had this conversation with many people, and in the West, this is more prevalent than anywhere. And it's that me attitude. You know, I see it all the time. Friends, family, neighbours. Everyone's so busy focusing on themselves, me. They're not focusing on we, you know, like a community based. And that's the difference between West and Asia. The Asians are more focused on how it should be, family and community, and they pull together and they step up. Whereas in the West, nobody cares. You know, nobody cares much anymore. You know, an example: you see someone having a problem in the street. How many people actually stop and help? They'll just carry on walking by and ignore it, as if to say it's nothing to do with me. I'm all right, Jack, and they move on. I see that so much all the time, and that's what I don't like. It's that me attitude. It's very difficult to sustain that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's because it's all about, oh, I must have the latest gadget, I must have this, I must have that. It's materialistic. Everyone's focus is on material things rather than spiritual. That's what the problem is.
But as Pinay Crazy Baby has left us, I just want to say thank you to her for having this interview. And if it's more people who want to come up on the panel and share their thoughts, you are most welcome. Or just sit and talk about everything and nothing.
I agree with everything Chris has said in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if he liked that I told him to shut the mic off when he didn't speak, but
No, he's fine. He understood.
but he may be busy.
Yeah, he's probably got busy making a coffee or something.
So I'm going to ask you right back, Harriet. Do you or do you not eat pork?
Yes, Harriet, you're correct. Yeah, I like that. Lover of themselves.
And that's why the most wars happen, because I want this, I want that, I want.
Well, the wars only happen because certain people want to control and take the resources of somewhere else. That's what it's about.
My neighbors have 5 meters longer yard than me. I want half of his yard.
yeah. Why is it no one's ever satisfied, you know? It's crazy, yeah.
Okay, Harriet, thank you for the answer. So
Right, well, I'm gonna step back, Christian, and I've got to get a shower and get dressed.
yeah.
So I shall be back in a moment.
So Harry, uh, does that mean that you are living in the Old Testament before Jesus died? All the 11 stated Leviticus 11. Oh, my bad English. Abrit, are you falling asleep? Yeah, I would surely do that one time, Darren, but it's just that I like to be prepared when I'm interviewing people, um, to make it a good interview, uh, not jump in 2 seconds and ask questions. Everyone will not like it if I will be on the hot seat. It's not about everyone liking it or not, Harriet. It's about getting knowing you. If I like it or not, that's my problem. It's not your problem. And we have to respect each other's opinion and way of life. But it's just making me curious about you because of the things you are saying. I'm not here to judge anyone. I'm only saying my opinion from what I have learned in life and through reading the Bible and trying to be the best person I can be. But of course, I have many faults in life. Uh, and that's why I like to know people, their opinion, their way of life, how they become who they are today, their struggles and their joy. I always curious, Harriet. That's why when I was a child, I bought a record player, cassette record player, and I tear it apart, and I got electrified a couple of times, and then I started to understand how they work, so I could start build them up again. Same with the computers, and same with my sex life. It was always the curiosity in my mind that made me push forward. Even if I didn't have 20 years in school and any education, I start learning things because I was very curious. I wanted to learn. To change the topic, I think Vicky leave us all. Yeah, she working, you know. So yeah, if you're open to talk, Harriet or Darren, just come up. I can shoot a couple of questions for you. Yes, Brett. That's why we tried to make the interview when she said she had time to do it. We are 8 people in in the chat. Chris have fallen asleep or are busy with his family for the moment. Oh, you're pretty busy here on YouTube, Brett. Plus, you work in IKEA, so when you are at work, I think you work a lot. This might help you. Who of us will this help? Religion explained in 1 minute. I think that is a joke, a cobra. But I respect that. I respect people that don't believe in anything. That's okay. Or have other views. That's totally okay. Well, Brett, welcome to the club. Now everyone has a real life. But I don't think you don't have a real life because you don't have 200 people around you who are talking bad about you all the time. It's better to have one good friend than 1,000 friends who are not friends and will backstab you in any minute. Yeah, I'm not Catholic, I'm not in that line. I think freely of myself by reading the Bible. And Christianity in English and Christianity in Norwegian. I wish I could explain to you because how we say Christianity in Norway is like we are Christ and judgment, and that is wrong. Harriet is saying we don't need a lot of people or so-called friends around us, only those real people, and that is very true, Harriet. I rather have one friend than 200 who backstab me at any point in life. And I like people that dare to say what they mean and what they feel. It's same with me, Brett. I have maybe 5, 6 real good friends that I consider in my heart. But they have their family, they have their things to do. Kids get sick, need to go to hospital. Everything happens. But one time a year we meet and try to be there and enjoy. Other times we just talk on the internet through Facebook or some other app or like here in YouTube. I consider you a friend, Brett. We have spent a lot of hours together here on YouTube. Darren is saying, I have a best friend for over 35 years. We have never had an argument or misunderstanding. Yeah, but even if you have bad words amongst you and misunderstandings, as long as you say sorry and explain yourself, it can be forgiven. Don't worry about that, Brett. One day you have a lady, you have kids, and bang, you have people around you, and you will live another life. That's don't stress yourself too much about that. Harriet is saying, and at the end of the day, it's you alone you can count on. Yes, that is true, Harriet. But I do hope Giggly trust me a small amount, and I hope also that couples staying together are trying to trust each other uh, at some levels. Yeah, I got a question. What trust you mean? I mean trust in a relationship that if you are together with someone, that someone won't leave you uh, quickly or want to leave you, but stay together and try to make things work. Try to work on my ego. That's the biggest problem of mankind for me. I think the ego of yourself. I need this. I want this. Uh, but to trust in being able to marry a person, believe that that person love you. Uh, he's not only trying to get in your pants, and he will do the best he can to take care of you as best he can. I know I will most likely never meet any of you. No, that's okay, Brett, but what if you do one day? Do you know what happened in 20 years? Maybe you and me sit in the Philippines and having a beer together and talk about this exact moment. You never know. So don't think negative about things. I think it's a meaning why we meet people. Giggly saying, "Don't worry, Daddy. As I said, just hold on together." Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Giggly. I hope you trust me as I trust you, and that is in every relationship, not only yours or mine. Akobra is saying, Harriet, no, I can use your fingers and toes to count on two. Yes, very, yet they're still yours. I am not as fortunate. It has some, just being realistic. Yeah, it's okay to be realistic, Brett. I am also realistic. But I like to think that one time in my lifetime I will shake your hand and have a beer with you. If you don't drink beer, okay, we take Coca-Cola or whatever you prefer to drink. Shoot the breeze. Harriet is saying, if thing goes smoothly, I will go to meet Christian, Giggly, and other person soon. Yeah, I hope that, Harriet. I think you and me can make some good music together. Giggly Girl is saying, let's think what happened to Roger. They are from each other, but in case of problem, almost helping. Darren saying, do you want to meet me, Harriet? You are as fortunate as some, Brett, but or fortunate than others. Cobra is saying. Brett is saying, I would like to meet a lot of you. Giggly is saying, if you have chance to meet us, Harriet, I'm sure you will meet more near on our place. Uh, the monk is back. I would like to have a drink in Philippines with you, Christian. Thank you, Darren. Yeah, I hope so. We can do that. But you are welcome in my dreamland, Darren. It's just hard I live so far away. I understand that, Brett, but as you get older, I'm sure that will go okay. Shirley, 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 how are you this morning? Yeah, and I would really like a Coca-Cola right now, but I don't want to leave you alone on the panel. Take some vacation, Brett. You're single. You can do what you want. No, haven't you followed the lines, giggly girl? I think if I'm right, Shirley and Brett has a friendship growing together. That's good to hear, Shirley. I like when people feel good in the morning. And that's what I'm trying to learn my little giggly when she wake up if she can call me because my day is so much better when someone you love calling you in the morning and wishing you a good day, you know. No, they are not married, but they are not single, even if they don't married. Darren is saying, I think you all know my number one reason I am coming to the Philippines, but I am also coming to meet all my friends. Terry, welcome.
Hello, I've come up so you can go and get a Coca-Cola.
Thank you, my friend.
All right. Hello, Harriet. Hello, Shirley. Hello, Brett. Darren, how you doing, mate? How you doing, Darren? Yeah, Brett. When you say you're not as fortunate as some people, I know what you're saying, but there again, you're more fortunate than other people. So life sort of balances out a little bit, you know. Be nice if we had what we want. Hello, Mark. How you... Yeah, life balances a bit. Some people have, and some people haven't. Some people have more, and some people have less. Yeah, most people haven't got a great deal of friends, Brett. You know, I mean, real friends anyway. Friends that you could really count on. There's a lot of friends that want you to be a friend because you can do something for them, and I don't think they're friends. You know. And with the hand, friends disappear. And that's when you know who your friends are.
Hey, Terry.
Back, Mandara.
Excuse me. And then there was 4. Okay, what did I miss? Anything good?
Oh yeah, he missed loads of stuff. Yeah.
Let's have a look in the comments.
I don't hang out with people in real life very much. I don't do that either, Brett.
Nor me. I spend most of my time indoors.
Yeah, me too. But sometimes.
Yeah. Sorry, Christian.
No, don't worry.
Chris, are you still there, mate? You've been very quiet. Still on mute.
I think he's doing something with his wife.
How are you then today, Terry?
Not too bad. Not too bad, mate.
Good, good. The faceless man. I'm going to call you the faceless man today.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to get myself off my arse and go outside and do something today. The sun's come out.
Oh, nice. Here it's a bit cloudy today. Overcast.
Here it started to snow, but it stopped again.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. When's your summertime, Christian?
From May to about middle of September.
Oh, same as us then, basically. Excuse me.
Hello, Bop Bop.
Back.
How did you come up with that name, by the way?
Oh, here we go. That's better.
That's better.
That's
I love dialects. That's why I'm repeating and trying to remember.
Oh, you love my dialect. I'll go from common to semi-posh. Some people say I've got a posh voice, and I just laugh. But mostly common. Pill popping at the moment. All my supplements.
You trying to say anything, Terry?
No, I was just going to say a lot of people who come from London don't pronounce their T's anyway, like better or.
No, we don't. Better or water? I'll say water.
Yeah. Water.
You know?
Yeah.
Water.
The water in Majorca don't taste like what it ought to.
That's right. Water in Majorca don't taste like it ought.
I can
I don't. Would you say I sound Australian?
No.
I get asked that all the time. You're Australian. You from Australia? I'm like, no.
No, and Aussie have even further the slang than you have.
Crazy. It's a lot of Filipinos actually who I've spoke to over the time, and Filipino friends of mine. They've all said that. They've all said, "Are you from Australia?" Like, no. Oh, you sound like you got an Australian accent. I said, well, some words might be similar. I said, but that's just my southern England accent, you know.
That's it, yeah. Well, your answer should be, do I really sound that much like a criminal? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's founded on us, wasn't it? It was founded on criminals.
Yep.
At any time you feel like singing, Harriet, yeah, you are more than welcome to come on the panel.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, I'd like to hear her sing more.
Thank you for that, Brett. And don't worry too much about the future, Brett. Even if it looks hard and has been hard, at some point in your life you will see why. And
yeah, there's a reason we go through hardships. It's usually to learn a lesson.
Can we carry on with the enlightenment?
Hey, the voice from the other side has come back.
It was too noisy, so I just kept it mute. Now it's okay.
What have you been up to, Chris?
Well, Mel had a visitor. She bought this. She's got a friend, and this friend. Well, we're not going into it, but she's got 5 kids, very young kids, one after another, and no money basically. And she's gone out and bought them a massive party box of biscuits and stuff, and some other things for the kids. That's what she's doing all the time. She's always helping them out.
Oh, that's good.
When I say biscuits, I mean not the sweet chocolate things. It's like the dried biscuit packs, you know.
Yeah, like cracker stuff.
They're still not very healthy, but they're healthier than the other stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, she's sweet sometimes.
Ooh. She won't like you saying that. You get the ball, you know.
No, she's all right.
But you won't get the inflatable ball. You'll get the medicine ball.
Yeah, something heavier. So, what have I missed?
No, not much. I've just come back myself and getting ready.
I don't know how long you followed the interview of Pinay Crazy Babe.
Papa, hello. And Dara, hello. Nice to see you on the screen. Mark Irons is always here. Hi, Mark. Shirley Rodriguez, hello.
But you need to sleep a little more, Brett. And remember, when you text someone, that someone is me. There's a little something going there, is there? Huh?
But surely, what if he texting me?
Wanna be with you.
I just answering the
We're going Sunday to a cockfight to take a video of a cockfight arena. So hopefully everything will go well this Sunday, and we'll have I think, a unique video.
Very nice. You still got all those cocks near you?
Yeah, there's loads of cocks where I am.
I know that the chat's going to blow up on that one. Giggly or Harriet or someone's going to pick up on that one.
Yeah, I heard some snigger in the background, yes.
Sounds like they're cockering around.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got loads of jokes, but on my streams I can't say them because I'd get attacked. So,
yeah.
But here it's all right, I guess. But I'll still not do the cock jokes. I've got loads.
Oh, Chris, I wouldn't have thought they had allowed that on YouTube because they don't allow anything like that.
Yeah. Some people get away with it, Terry. Others don't. That's why I cringe a bit when it turns to sex, you know. I mean, everybody to their own. I'm not knocking anybody. It's just me, and I'm not a prude.
No,
it's just on this platform. You got to be so careful, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you said you're going to video a cockfighting ring, yeah?
Oh no, I'm not going to actually video them fighting, mate. No, I'm dead against that. I'm dead against cruelty. I'm just gonna video the preparation, you know, how to get the cocks ready and stuff like that. How excited everybody's getting, the gambling side of it. Well, hopefully it'll turn out right. If it doesn't, then obviously there'll be no video. But yeah.
Hello, MK, Rena Hall, Lady Farmer.
Lady Farmer's still on. Hello.
You missed all the juicy stuff, Lady Farmer.
MK Show TV. Hello.
MK, Rena, and Lady Farmer all coming at once. Wicked.
Yeah, Rena Hall. Hello, Rena.
So I've got a. Let's spin it around. Is there any Filipinas that have got burning questions for foreigners that they want answering?
That's it.
Because we're always asked about men asking Filipinas. What about the other way around? Is there any questions you got for us?
Well, I'll tell you what. I've got something interesting. You know, I've just said a friend has come to see Mel, and she's got 5 kids, right? Now,
Yeah.
this particular Filipina, she's. I've got to be careful what I say. Right, okay. This particular Filipina is very slim, very petite, I guess attractive, but she's got 5 kids. Now, this question really bugs me when I ask Filipinas, why do they go for a fat old guy like me when they're pretty much attractive? They can attract not everybody, but they could get somebody better than me. Put it that way. So why would they go for a fat old guy like me? You've heard so many times, haven't you? Age is just a number. I don't quite believe that, and even more so, I don't believe it now. I've been here for so long. Now, this particular young lady proves my point. I asked the questions like, if, say I was single, I wasn't with Mel, would you be attracted to a foreigner like me? Old, you know, nearly 59. And she said outright, absolutely not. She wants somebody closer her age. So, obviously, in that case, age isn't just a number, is it?
No.
And it proves my point. Girls are the same all around the world. They like what they like. They're attracted to what they're attracted to. And how on earth a pretty young girl can go with an old, wrinkly guy that is going to die long before she's going to die, unless she's very unlucky. But why they go for somebody like that is just absolutely beyond me. And it's a question I've asked Mel lots and lots of times, and I get the same answer. Because you've got a good heart, you're loyal, you look after us, you do the best you can, and I can trust you. But if a Filipino guy that cheats, you can't trust them. On the whole, they're lazy, they won't work hard enough to support the family and all the rest of it. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But how she was talking earlier on is, you know, she's such, I wouldn't say a good example, but she's an example of what I keep saying. You know, think to yourself, guys, I'm on about the old guys. Why on earth would we think somebody pretty and young would be attracted to us? What do you think the draw is for a foreigner? You know, I'll leave that one with you. I'll not go the full hog. But you know what I'm getting at. You know, and anybody that thinks any different is living on cloud whatever, you know. So I just found that interesting. So what does everybody else think? There you go. There's a subject.
My first thought is if she have 5 kids, are young and hot and everything. If she want a man as in her age group who might give her more kids and leave, how many kids would she want to end up with?
A point, Christian. Trust me, I'm being serious and truthful. A point I put to her, right? And she said it was all right. It was all right if she got with a younger man that would give her more kids, and obviously not the leaving bit. But I put that to her, and she said it was a chance she was willing to take.
I really don't know what to say on that. Really don't. Without getting it too controversial, you know what I mean?
Well, am I wrong when I say, and again, kick me if I'm wrong, but am I wrong when I suggest that, in my opinion, with a Western attitude, bearing in mind, in my humble opinion, what Western guy in his right mind, old or not, would take on a Filipina or anybody else for that reason with 5 kids? Who would do that? You know, and I'm not being awful. I know how it comes across. I'm being realistic. How many guys do you know or do you think would do that? I mean, there's some guys with good hearts out there that, you know, love kids and don't care, and the more the merrier, I guess. But they're not young guys; they're old guys. Yeah.
Well, there's someone for everyone.
I can only answer for me. That would for me that would depend little on the age of the kids, because if there were kids with diapers and stuff, I would not be ready for that as a 47 years old man. But if the kids was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and up, should it matter?
Well, my point there would be, Christian, and bearing in mind it comes from my experience with 2 stepfathers. What about if the kids didn't accept you? They're older and they don't accept you.
Then you would have a serious problem.
Yeah.
That's hard to answer, Chris.
Very hard to answer. It depends on the couple. Depends on how they met, how they get on, how they feel about each other, and what the foreigner is prepared to take on.
Well,
you know,
it would be
and
bad
the Filipina, if she's prepared to take the foreigner on, with knowing that she's got that many kids, it's
but it would be bad enough if they were in the West, but we're talking about a culture where they I'm not saying they don't do it in the West, but it's just more intense here, where they cherish their kids, and the kids on the whole can't do anything wrong. You know, they'll take them to your house and the kids will jump all over the place, break things and all the rest of it, and there's not normally any apologies for it. It's just, you know, the kids, what do you expect? So if you've got that combined with an attitude, then you see, my point of view would be, if you get the kids younger, they're going to be more I don't want to sound like a control freak. They're going to be more pliable. You know, they're going to be more calling you daddy, and growing up and being respectful and all the rest of it. Where teenagers, and again, I'm talking from experience, somebody comes on the scene and starts telling you what you can and you can't do, you take exception to that pretty quickly, or at least I do. You know,
Yeah.
money, and you know.
I think it's important to show them love first and most of all.
Sure.
Show them who you are, and show them that even you are not their father, you can love them as you would love your own children in some sort of way.
Well, let me say, me personally, I couldn't do it. I was very adamant on that when I come to the Philippines. I maybe could have took on one child. Well, not maybe. I could have took on one child, but I wouldn't have took on anywhere. You know, 2, 3, 4. Definitely not 5.
I'm on the same. I couldn't take on someone who's got 5 kids, 3 or more than 2 kids. 2 kids and under, 1 or 2 kids.
Yeah,
no problem for me.
I think mine would have been 1.
But well, 1, 1 or 2, or 1 and have 1 together. You know, but more than that, I couldn't take that on. It's not so much the kids and the Filipino itself. It's everything else. You know, it's not the expense either. The money's not an issue with regards to, you know, if you get involved with someone with kids, you know that there's going to be a monetary value attached with that you've got to pay for looking after the family.
Yeah,
it's not about money. It's about morals. My own morals, I would say, will be come into question more. You know.
Mark Irons says, you know, love is blind, but you wouldn't choose her on a dating site. That's very true. What do you think,
Yeah.
Terry? You've been very
Yeah.
quiet.
Me personally, I wouldn't go on a dating site anyway. But
You
if
personally,
you're
what, Terry? I can't hear you.
well, I wouldn't go on a dating site anyway. But personally, I really think that if you fall in love with somebody and the kids are part of the someone you fall in love with, well,
You take them on.
no matter how many they got, you know, it's
Mm.
that's only my opinion.
Sure, but realistically, you'd know she had 5 kids before you started talking to her, before you got as far as the falling in love bit. Yeah. So
Yeah.
would you have even have got there, Terry? That's my question. You know,
No,
I
don't think I.
absolutely agree with what you just said. If you love somebody, it's natural not, you know. Sorry. No, if you love somebody, yeah, I understand. But if she could be absolutely hot as hell, you know. But then you find out she's got 5 kids. You've not had any interaction with her whatsoever, and your head's telling you, "Oh, I don't think so." Yeah, she's nice and all that, but no, I don't think I could do that. You wouldn't have
I
even
wouldn't.
got to that point.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't set out. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't set out to look for someone probably with a load of kids, or with 2 kids, or even 1 or none. I wouldn't
Yeah,
set out. It's how you meet them and circumstances. You know, it's not.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
MK Show TV is asking, I would love to address this question to the 3 men in the panel except Brit. The 3 of you, how would you assess Filipinas as a whole? Please, honest opinion, except Chris because his wife is Filipina.
Is that assuming I'm going to give a negative response because I'm just asking?
Hmm.
I don't think she wants you to put your foot in it, Chris. Is what she's saying.
Right. Well,
She doesn't
no,
want to get you. She don't want to get you the ball in the back of the head.
you see, the thing
That's
is,
it, yeah.
MK, I'd give you an absolutely honest answer. But go ahead, guys.
I don't assess Filipinas. That's my answer. I haven't got that way about me where I sit and start picking a woman apart based on their race or based on their culture. I treat every woman equal, no matter where they are. I just treat them as another human being and start talking to them and see how I get on with them, and then become friends maybe and see where it goes from there. I don't actually do that assess. I don't put a label to it, you know. So you asking me how do I assess Filipinas? My answer is I don't.
I think what she's meaning is that how do you look on a Filipina as in regards to how you would look on a woman
romantically, in a relationship wise, romantically, is that what you're meaning? That's what I'm, because that's a very general question. How do we assess Filipinas? In what context?
How would you?
I'd like to know what context.
I think what she means is compared to a Western woman, how do you find Filipina women? I think.
I've answered that question before. As a whole, I prefer Eastern women to Western women because they have better understanding and more standards of family than the Western women do. Westernized women, in my opinion, and through the ones that I've dated and had relationships with over the years, and that hasn't been loads, but it's been a few. They're self-obsessed and they're all about they're all about materialistic, and they're not about family and being close to their partner. Now there's a small minority that are, and that's the older generation, but when you're talking about my generation, same age, as I was growing up in my 20s and dating on the dating scene and dating women my own age, all they were worried about was partying, going out, buying this, buying that, getting the latest gadgets, getting the latest fashion. And that's what they was really involved with more than actually worrying about their boyfriend and worrying about being a good, partner. And that's been the same. And I've had several relationships and all of them become exes. And then I had a relationship with an Asian woman from Taiwan, and that was the best relationship I've had to date. Long-term wise, in real life, I never had any arguments in that 5 years.
I don't think
the values were different. The values were different. She didn't ask me where I'm going, what I'm doing, where you've been. I didn't get phone calls every 5 minutes. I didn't get text messages all 5 minutes because of insecurities. She knew I was working. She knew I put money on the table. That was never a question. She never expected me to pay for her and pay for everything. She had her own income. She was independent enough for that. And I just thought, and her family values was great. Her attitude towards life was amazing. And it made me step back and think, hang on, how come I've never found that in a Western woman? Yeah. I've only seen that in an Asian woman. And I don't just mean Filipinas, or I'm talking about Asian women in general from Southeast Asia. The cultures are different. It's completely on the head. What we see in the West is completely turned upside down in the East.
Yeah, you can't compare them both, though. You can't compare a Western woman to an Asian woman because they're totally different. And again, I keep saying, I'm not tarring everybody with the same brush. There is exceptions, but on the whole, Asian women far outweigh a Western woman in culture, in attitude, not the tempo bit.
Family values is what stands out with me the most. Family values.
Yeah. They far outshine a Western woman, in my opinion.
Yeah, and for me, it's not all about looks. It's not all about the I'm pretty, because that's only one aspect of it. For long-term relationship, I require a lot more than just pretty looks and a smile.
Very shy.
I need a woman that's got very acute, good intelligence, and can give me something that I need on that level, more than just a physical.
Yeah.
And I'm lucky that I've got a Filipina girlfriend, and she does give me everything I need on the intellectual side. So I'm pretty lucky there. And she does have a son,
Oh, there you go then. There you go. So you've got an instant family then, Chris.
Yeah, I've got an instant family, but it's not a problem for me, not a problem at all for me. But that's never something that I really consider as a make or break scenario from the get go. It's what happened with my relationship with my current girlfriend. We were friends. We've been friends for 9 years. Yeah, 9 years talking on and off online, and then we both broke off our engagement of chatting when we both got other relationships going. And then I had a 5-year relationship with my ex, and she had a relationship with her baby's father. And then we both suddenly started talking again after we'd both come out of our relationships, and then something sparked between us, and it's carried on from there. We both weren't looking for it. It just kind of happened in an organic way, which I find really good, and it's just grown from there. But I know her family very well and understand what they're doing and what hardships they've been through and how they've got where they've got now. And it's not like I'm going in totally blind, because I've got 9 years of understanding of friendship and building on that over 9 years, Yeah. And she's never tried to twist anything or be no indiscretions on her part. She's always been upfront. She was actually shy to tell me that she had a son at first, thinking that would be a problem, and it just wasn't, because It was not. It was just like, okay, great, you've had a son. You know, that's great, you've got a son. And we was just friends at that stage. But things then blossomed from there as we got more talking.
Yeah, Bata says that all women have temper. It's called something different in every culture. Yeah, but it is relationship destructive. I don't think I don't know a relationship that survived with that kind of attitude, the sulking and all the rest of it.
I know Western women like that who sulk for days. So it's not just a Filipino thing, to be honest.
I never experienced that in my environment, that a lady has been angry for many days. For a couple of hours, yes, but not for many days, not for a week.
Terry?
Excuse me.
Oh, you haven't got that virus?
No.
No.
I'm only joking.
Yeah, I know.
It
takes a long time to get me. It'll take a long time to get me where I am. I live on my own 80-acre plot, mate. So it takes a long time to get here.
80 acres, very nice.
That is a big plot.
Yeah. What, are you farming the land? Are you living off the land? Are you doing anything with it?
No, it's mountain. It's mountain.
Wow. Okay.
But my view on Filipino women or the culture is, it seems like a more welcoming culture, like you were saying there, Chris. But as opposed to Western women, I can't knock a Western woman. I was married for 33 years, quite happily. I've got children, grandchildren, and I'm not going to knock a Western woman, right? So it's all personal. It's all personal choice at the end of the day, whether you like the culture and whether you like the culture you see in the woman or their values.
Yeah.
But no way am I going to knock a Western woman who I was happily married with for 30 odd years.
Yeah.
And then, just on an infatuation that something's different. Every culture's different. It's what you choose to like. You know?
It's what you gel with.
Yeah, it's what you gel with. And since I've been in the sort of LDR for 3 years, I've got to love the Filipino community. I really love it. But it's completely different to our way of living, how I used to live,
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't.
No way I would.
Sorry,
There's no way I would say. There's no way I would say, the Filipino race are better than the British race because they think more of their families. They think more in a certain way and not in others. Really.
Yeah, there's exceptions to what I said. I'm not saying that all Westerners, it's a no-no. All Western women are the same. But the ones that I dated and was in relationships with, it was completely upside down compared to the attitude towards family, compared to the Filipina that I'm with now and the Asian I was with prior to that. They put a lot of emphasis on family more than they did on materialistic things, because the women that I was dating and was with, they was that way inclined, that they was more interested in partying with their friends and buying all the latest stuff than actually spending time with me, and it was difficult. But I don't paint all Westerners with the same brush. No,
nobody does. But do you think there's, and again, I don't mean on the whole, but do you think there's more selfishness in the West?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Because look at society in the West compared to the East. Everyone in the West is all about buy this, buy that. It's me attitude. The sense of community is long gone, and we all know it. Back in the day, I hear the stories from my grandparents when they were alive, and my parents, and they say that we used to be able to keep our doors open. We all used to have, everyone knew everybody. Everyone was polite, and that the politeness is gone. You live in London, there's no politeness. There's a little bit, but there's hardly any politeness in the street. People are too scared to even say hello on the tube Everyone looks at each other and looks down. They don't even have a conversation. That's how society is in the West. It's become self-consuming, what's the word? Not everybody's just worried about themselves too much, more than helping and being involved with those around them. And the proof is, like I said, you go to London and you can see it around you. No one's got any time. You see someone trip up and fall on the London street. How many people do you see go to their aid? Not many. Not many. People just, they'll just go around them.
Yeah.
No one's got that thought. Oh, sorry, you need to cross the road. There are some, and that's a great. And that depends on how they've been brought up, not to be that way, and to help. That's a reflection on their upbringing, I think. Like me, I see someone struggling in the street, I'll help them, But you don't see that in London, in the West at all. That's just my opinion. I don't know if you guys agree, but
yeah. I mean, what they have here still, I don't know how long because of the internet and mobile phones and all the rest of it. But we used to have this kind of culture, like middle to late 40s. What they have here. It's been long gone in the UK, hasn't it? I mean,
yeah, UK sense of family. In the West, the media and the governments are doing their damnedest to break families up. They don't like the sense of family. You can see it in the media all the time. They're trying their damnedest to try and demasculate men, and to make them look as though you shouldn't look up to the man in the family.
Yeah. Absolutely. I agree.
That's going on every day of the week in the West.
Yeah. And that's one of many reasons why I didn't want to be in the UK. Why I don't want to go back to the UK. I know a lot agree with me, and it's a personal perspective. It's not. I'm not saying everybody agrees with what I say, and do what I want to do or relate to what I've done, but it's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, same as me. I know many won't agree with what I've said, but from what I've been through in my life and the people I've been involved with and the things I've seen and witnessed, that's why I have that opinion, this opinion. But it's not like carte blanche.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Terry agrees with me about the me with the society in London and various other cities across England.
It's gone like that. It's gone like that big time. But like you say, it never used to be like that. And I suppose if you're going to go and live in the Philippines, it's going back in time to what the ideal to what it used to be. But I moved out from London to Cambridge to get away from all the nonsense, and then slowly, Cambridge turned into it. So.
And I'm following your footsteps, Terry. I think I'm doing a similar thing. I got out of London because of the rat race and all the hustle and the people and the violence and the mess,
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing is, the more like the Philippines is going to import foreigners like us, the more Westernisers going to get, and there's no two ways about that.
100%.
You can't, so that's going to change as well, and it's a shame.
Oh, it's all changing now. In the Philippines, the worst thing that's happened is these massive malls.
Yeah.
Because it's making all the little independent family-run businesses close down because they can't compete. And it's a monopoly. Yeah. It's like a monopoly. S&R, SM Mall. They're all just everything under one roof, and they're making all the money, and they're not giving back really, and giving the opportunity for the community, because the mum and pup shops are all shutting down. It's exactly the same. That's the Western way. That's the Western way on their encroaching on them.
Yeah, the Tesco syndrome. That's what's that. That's what it is. The big stores are taking over and kicking all the little independents away, and that's bad.
How long has that been happening in the UK, though, Terry? That's been happening as long as I can remember, from the late 60s, 70s. That's when it all started.
It's been going since the 40s, in my opinion.
Well,
Yeah.
whatever. The high street's been decimated in the UK.
Yeah, that's by design, you know.
Yeah, I can honestly say within a 5-year period, the main thoroughway in Royston in Hertfordshire, I used to live there as well. I lived there for 5 years, and until they built a big Tesco's next to it, it was a lovely place. And then all of a sudden, Tesco came along. Everything, you know, all the independents had to go. They couldn't compete, you know, and it can happen so quick. It doesn't have to be a long amount of time, but I know it's been changing, like you say, since the 40s. You know,
Yeah.
They seem to want everyone to live in one big corporation. You know,
Well, that's what we are. If you actually look at it, we are all corporations. That's how the world works. That's what the birth certificate is. It's incorporating ourselves into that corporate world that we have to live in. The taxation, you know. Me, the living man, corporations can't directly do business with me. They have to do business with Mr. Christopher Monk, capitalized letters on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
That's my corporate entity. That's what the birth certificate system is. And then those birth certificates, that little number in the top corner of your birth certificate, no matter what country you're in, as long as you've got a birth certificate system, there's a website you can go to. You can punch in that number and it tells you how much it's worth, because they trade that on the markets. But not many people won't know that. That birth certificate has got a value, you know. So it is corporate run. But yeah. But the East seems to be more appealing to us Westerners, because it's getting away from what it is now to what it used to be. For me, that's appealing. I'd say the best place for me at the moment in the Philippines that I'd love to go, and that really is standing out a mile to me, and that's Batanes. Do you know the Batanes Islands?
No.
The most northern part of the Philippines, very close to Taiwan. And it's peaceful. The houses are made of stone. There's no crime there. The people are all so friendly, and it's all community. It's amazing. If you want to see, just look on YouTube. You can find videos on Batanes. It's an amazing, picturesque place. And life's slowed down. You know, life's very slow there.
Hello, Darren. Come on the panel. What are you doing? Christian will send a link out.
Yeah, Mama Son B. Yeah, Batanes is up north. That's right.
Darren's a beluga. When you say that, are you on about the beluga whale?
I don't know. Doing some editing and listening to y'all.
That's what I'm doing.
Wow. Yeah. He's a busy man. He's a celebrity now, you know.
There is, yeah.
So basically, all four of us are virtually retired at the moment, we could say.
Well, I'm getting another message. He was looking at the slum video and saying, basically, why would you stay in the Philippines when you can go back to the UK and give your family a wonderful life? and it's really quite irritating when I get them kind of messages. You know,
define
me,
a good life, you know.
well, for me to take the kids back to the UK, one, there's a cost involved just getting them back to the UK. Then there's the criteria, which is I have to be earning 23,500 to get my wife and my kids in. So I have to have a job with a salary of that every year. If I've not got that, I've got to have 56,000 in the bank. The other thing is my wife doesn't want to go and live in the UK. The other thing we said was the education is better in the UK, and it's not. That's not true. And it's quite irritating when people say that. They've not looked into the Philippine education. There's more kids graduate in the Philippines. Now look, we can argue about the standard of education here, but look, from what I can see and what I've looked into, the standard, not in every school, I'm not saying every school in the Philippines, but most schools in the Philippines is quite a high standard. And it's the kind of standard you get in the UK. You know, there's more kids drop out of education in the UK, sorry, higher education in the UK than what there is in the Philippines. So I don't understand where they get that from. You know, oh, they'll be better educated in the UK. No, they won't.
There is no such thing as better education in the UK compared to others, because it's all on the same principles, in my opinion. You look what happens. You go to higher education, you get your degrees and whatever else. You come out, how much debt are you in?
Exactly.
You got this massive. You start in your working life, and you've got this massive, 15, 20,000, or even more debt around your neck that you have to pay back. So how's that educating yourself correctly? Because you're coming out with a debt straight away.
But apart, you know what I mean? But apart from that, Chris, there's good and bad schools in the UK.
All you need is to know how to read and write and arithmetic. They're the three things. And then after that, in real life, you need to learn really how to run a business and be a business person. Learn taxation. They don't teach that in school, you know.
Look, having a good education doesn't give you common sense, does it?
No, exactly. And it doesn't guarantee you a job either these days.
Exactly. You can be well educated, but it doesn't give you common sense. And you need that in this world. You need common sense, and you only get that through, years and years of experience.
My ex is got a law degree. She got it here in the UK. Wow. Yeah, that's how I met her. She's got a law degree in commercial law, not criminal law, commercial law. It cost her over £30,000 to do that here. And what does she do for a job now? What do you think she does?
I don't know. Yes.
She's working in the Philippines, in Manila, in Makati, for a casino company that's owned by a Filipino Chinese. And that's what she does. She works in the financial department in a casino company, online casino business. And she caters to the Chinese because she can speak Chinese.
She can speak Chinese?
Well, she's Taiwanese.
Wow. Cool.
She's Taiwanese herself. She's from Taiwan originally. So all that education she had, and she went to 2 universities in Taiwan. She was living on her own from the age of 15. She then come to England for several years to get a degree in law. And she's working in, she's got all these degrees under her belt, and all she's doing is working in like a call center environment in the Philippines.
Yeah.
It amazes me. So that just all that education for nothing, because she said it was very difficult to find work. Even when she got the degree in law, she found it very difficult to find the work.
It's because employers want experience.
Yeah,
I'll give you a great example, right? When I was 21 and I got my Class 1 HGV and I went for a job, the first thing they said to me was, "What is your experience?" "Oh, I'm very sorry. Come back in 2 or 3 years' time when you've got a bit more experience and we'll look at you." It's the same in most any job, isn't it? They want people who know what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, that's where they get you. They say, oh, you should get education. Education is key to getting a good future and a good job and all that. But then you get that, you fall into that, you put yourself in 30, 40 grand of debt, and you come out and you go, right, I'm going to get a job with 50 grand a year, 100%, because I've got the qualification. You walk up to these corporations, they say, well, what experience do you have? None. I've just come out of college. Oh, well, sorry, the position we're looking for is someone who's got 1 or 2 years experience. And it's that battle. How the hell do you get the experience if they don't take you on? Then they go, oh, we've got internship, meaning they want you to work for nothing, basically.
That used to enrage me. It's like, how am I going to get experience if every job I go for, they're saying the same thing? Come back in 2 years when you've got experience. You know?
Yep.
It's crazy.
I had that in my profession. My background's IT. I've spent 25 years in the IT sector. And I had the same problem from the get-go. But it was like, oh, we need someone with experience, you know? Oh, but how do I get the experience? Well, we are thinking of doing this new thing where we take on interns. And I'm thinking, oh, right. So what's the criteria to get there? Oh, well, you need this, this, and this, and it's not happening for another 6 months. And then we've got to decide. I was like, wow. So it's no different.
How's it going to help me now? You know,
yeah, it didn't. How I managed to get myself in the IT sector, I went about it in a different fashion. I got a job working for ICL, within ICL, International Computers Limited, which is a big multinational corporation. And I worked on their 0800 number switchboard as a switchboard operator, people ringing the company up and putting them to wherever they need to go. And then, because I was in the company, they was then employing for other positions, and then they was promoting people internally rather than getting external. So I sort of went about it a different fashion, you know. And I managed to get a job inside the company, get a promotion into another position, and that was my first job on customer service in an IT role, doing customer support for people having problems with their IT stuff, and then sort of went from there. But to go directly into a job, they was just saying, oh no, you need to have 1 or 2 years experience. But if you then go into the same company but then go through the internal promotion aspect, it's a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Seems backwards really, but that's how I did it.
Yeah.
So there is ways to get around that. It is a minefield in the West for that. Absolute minefield. And then you spend all your life trying to pay off your debt for your education that you had that got you actually nowhere.
Yeah, Baba has made exactly the point. You know, he's got an extensive education, but he doesn't know everything, and that's true. Unless you've got the experience in the field that you want to enter, it's an uphill battle all the time. Uphill.
Yeah.
Darren, hello, Darren.
Hello,
my friend. In a manly sort of way.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Darren.
No gay thing there,
Hello, Darren.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Terry's dropped off.
He usually has some
I
internet.
think he's having a connection issue. What are you thinking, Darren? Do you agree with what we've been talking about, or?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. What do you agree with, Darren?
Yeah. Doesn't agree. It doesn't matter how much education you got.
My opinion, I find it more frustrating the more educated that I am, because of living in the situation of the world around me at the moment and what's going on, and unemployment, this and that, this new thing that's just happened, which I won't mention, and all that. Because I've got an understanding of what actually going on, it's more frustrating for me. Sometimes I think I wish I didn't know and have so much educated mind, because it can be more frustrating.
Can be too qualified.
Oh, I've had that. Oh, you're overqualified for this position.
Changing the subject. The Philippine government has decided to shut down Manila for, I believe it's 30 days.
Yeah, yeah.
They're shutting the place
They're
down.
doing that here too.
No aeroplanes, no nothing.
Yeah,
So-
I spoke. My ex rung me yesterday. I haven't spoken to her for like 3 months. We're still friends. We catch up every so many months. She's married. She's living in Makati, like I told you, working. And she told me, she rung me yesterday
Hey,
to
Mark.
tell me all about that. So crazy. And they're going to do it here in England. They've just
They're shutting
Boris
down
Johnson.
all here,
Boris Johnson's
Disneyland.
announced that apparently there's 10,000 people all got the coronavirus. Apparently, 1 minute there's only 2 people died from it, and they was in their 80s. The next minute there's 10,000 of us affected. It's like, what? Where did that come from?
I can't, for the life of me, understand why the flu kills thousands of people every year. I mean, thousands upon thousands. We're not talking a few thousand. We're talking a lot. But this virus is killed worldwide. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to show my lack of knowledge, but it's not a lot compared to the flu. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, yeah.
The panic the media is putting out there, like, oh, it's serious, and it's going to spread like wildfire, and you've got to do this and you've got to do that, and it's Armageddon. The world, is falling in. It's crazy talk.
It's the government's doing what they do best: fear porn and propaganda.
You need toilet paper for 10 years now.
You're in the Philippines.
Yeah, I've just ordered mine, and the one I normally get is sold out, so I had to go for a different brand. I was really pissed off. It's
Buy
panic.
napkins, paper towels.
Well, there's an article on Facebook that I've just read that a woman in Romania, a news company, has been caught red-handed filming in the aisles of a supermarket, and they deliberately took all the stuff off the shelves and are filming it, saying that, oh, there's nothing left in the market. There's this mass panic going on. They've been caught red-handed. So, and that's in Romania.
There's something more behind all this that people can't see. I'm telling you now.
Martial law.
We can see it. I know exactly what's going down. I've been talking to my family and friends for years on the subject of what's coming, and they all laughed at me and think I'm crazy. But now it's all playing out. I've had my uncle ring me up, my parents ring me up and say, actually, Chris, you was right.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there you go. I said, so what have you got to prepare? Are you prepared? And they said, what for? I said, well, for when they shut down everything and stop us moving. Have you got enough provisions in your cupboard ready? Have you got the stuff that doesn't perish? And they say no.
This is it, Chris. They're gonna use this to shut down the transport industry and other places from getting food and different things to the supermarkets. You're gonna see bare shelves. You're gonna see panicking, and it's all deliberate. It's all deliberate.
Yes,
And
it's all to do with the. Have you heard of Event 2? Did you watch Event 201?
No.
Look up on Google, Event 201. That was the precursor to what's happening now. And it was in New York City that they did it. And then it links in with Agenda 21, which now they have to rename it because people were getting clued up about it. And they call it now Agenda 2030. It's the same thing. It's all part of it. So look up Event 201. It happened in October last year in New York City.
Yeah, I think it's like smoke and mirrors to take you off what's really happening. I think there's something happening, and they're trying to take your mind off it, so you're concentrated on. While ever people are scared and looking in the wrong direction, they're doing something else behind the scenes.
History repeating itself, my friend. The governments. Who's the biggest killer in the world? The governments. Yeah. And they do it all the time. Like it's either an election year or they've got another agenda to push. They do it all the time. But anyway, we shouldn't be talking about this.
Anyway, Darren, how did the bad weather happen? Did anything
Oh, yeah.
happen?
How was your tornado?
It
Yeah.
got pretty nasty. That's why I wasn't online. That's why I didn't go live.
All right. So you're running out.
It's all
Well, you're running around the street
gone
shouting,
now.
yeah?
Yeah.
What the?
But
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
Mm.
I didn't want to be online and lightning strike, and everything get fried. So I just didn't want to take a chance.
Yeah. Papa, yeah,
It got
you're
pretty
right.
nasty.
Absolutely right.
Mm.
I agree 100%. It's all BS. Absolute BS. Do you know what, guys? We've got the most fantastic sunrise. Sunset. Orange, beautiful colours. It's amazing.
Right, I'm going to have to go now. That's really pissed me off. You said that.
Well, let me try and
What
turn.
the hell?
Let me try and turn my laptop so you can see it, so you don't think I'm talking BS. Can you see it, guys?
No,
No?
camera's not on.
No, but my camera's not. Oh, of course it's not. Hold on. Right, let me get the camera on, see if it's working. Don't know if it's working or not. Oh,
No.
it's not working. Sorry.
It was black.
Sorry
Are you
about
using Bravo still? Bravo.
Yeah, doing the brave.
He refused to delete it.
You need to throw that stuff away.
I keep forgetting, guys. I use it that much, and it's only this it gives me problems.
Just delete it.
Right, I'm gonna bomb out, and I'm gonna go back on Google.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah,
the
back
brave,
up. I didn't fly away with Dorothy.
the brave is not as brave as it says.
Hello, people. I am alive, really.
Sure.
Oh, see, Kristen, knock yourself out.
I'm here.
Him and electronics.
Mark Iron, sorry guys, I don't agree with you. Yes, it's probably man-made and maybe specified to a population, and maybe there's an asteroid heading our way. Who really knows?
Who you say is someone in the chat?
Mark Irons.
Sorry, guys, don't agree with you. Yes, it's probably man-made and maybe specific. We know it's man-made. That's common knowledge. The viral infection, the patent for the virus, COVID-19 viral virus, the patent is held by a British company. The same British company is being funded by Bill Gates and the foundation, Bill and Melinda Foundation. And that's common knowledge. That's out in the press. We know that already. And but the law is you cannot have a vaccine for a virus unless you hold the patent for the virus. So what's that tell you? It's all about the money, you know.
Gigi, you need to mute your YouTube.
Money, 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 money. Yeah, she's muted.
Oh, she's back. Hey, Giggly.
Yeah, it's nap time for the children, I think.
Yeah.
Harriet is saying, some may not agree on this, but I just find it more interesting to watch the channel named A Call for an Uprising. It has some interesting content for some maybe to watch. And I want to ask anyone, have you seen the video with Bill Gates? And he tells that we should make stuff like this to make the population not growing too fast.
Yep, I've seen all of his interviews. If you look at his family, if you look at his past and his family, they're all eugenics. They're all pro-eugenicists. And if you know what eugenics is, you know it's a bad thing. You know, he's pro-eugenicist.
Yeah. Only the strong will survive. But really, I want him to go on a 1 month forest trip with me, where we all eat was in the forest.
Yeah.
He have no money, only the clothes he's wearing and a tent, and see which of me and him come out with head high.
Who comes home after a week in the wild? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or 3 weeks in the wild.
Not a week, not a week, a month.
A month, yeah, that would be good. I'd love to do that, man. Who can live off the land? The Filipinos can. The Filipinos know how to live off the land and survive. You know.
Yeah.
Us Westerners, we're a bit soft where that's concerned because we've been spoiled. Live off the land and survive. You know.
Yeah.
Us Westerners, we're a bit soft where that's concerned because we've been spoiled.
You need to mute your YouTube, please.
Us Westerners, we're a bit soft where that's concerned because we've been spoiled.
You need to mute your YouTube, please.
Us Westerners, we're a bit soft where that's concerned because we've been spoiled.
You need to mute your YouTube, please.
Can't really tell, Chris.
He's done it.
Oh,
Yeah, got it. Shush,
Can't really
shush,
tell,
shush.
Chris.
He's done it.
Please be quiet. I know what you're saying. There, can you see it, guys? No, it's not as good now. But it was orange. It was beautiful.
Yeah, very nice.
yeah.
Beautiful girl.
Is Giggly Rosette?
Giggly, Mr. Lover Lover. Mm.
Ooh, la, la, la.
Aye, okay.
You're with you.
Yes,
Ooh,
Giggly
la, la, la.
problems today, seems.
Oh, we lost Chris again.
He'll be back. I think he's going back on the Brave. Oh, he's back.
Get rid of that stupid thing.
Yeah, Mark, Hines, you're right. 3 weeks without food is correct. Terry's gone. I don't know where he went. I think he lost his connection.
They've shut down all major sport events here, including NASCAR.
They're going to take more and more things away from you guys, and then they're going to shut us all down, and we'll all be just stuck in our house, which for me doesn't matter because I never go out of it anyway much. Yeah.
That's so they can do the martial law, so the troops can come to your door.
Yeah, I think that's their goal for in the US. They need to get your guns. That's what they're doing. They got to get a way to get the guns.
Yeah.
And this is a well thought out plan to do that, I think. Mm.
Yes, Mark, you are
Tissue
lucky.
now, not only-
Toilet paper.
I need towel, Harriet, not that tissue. Tissue is can't handle the blood, you know. I'm just listening, but I'm trying to understand.
My question, Bap says here, my question is how a Brit citizen feels versus an American on the virus. I think we're both united on the same answer on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's man-made BS.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm eating, guys. So.
Yeah. Well, where's ours?
We understand everyone needs food.
It's my favourite chicken.
That's what I had last night. Chicken. KFC. Hopefully, with rendering this video that I'm editing, it doesn't mess up my computer. I need a computer.
It's freezing up your video slightly, but your audio's still there. What system you running now, Darren?
It's Windows 10, but
Yeah, but
the computer is not real. I don't think
how old is
it's fast enough for the program that I use.
How many RAMs?
Oh, this laptop's only 6 months old. I'm not sure how many RAMs I got.
Because
memory, 500 gig hard drive. I'm not really sure.
Because most of the laptops today with Windows 10 is preamped with 4 GB, and that is barely to run the Windows 10.
Yeah, you need 16 gig memory really, minimum for Windows 10.
No, 8 and up is okay if you do a little editing. But if you want to really do hard work with streaming at the same time, you're sending out videos and making the videos, you need 16.
Yeah, just get minimum
It's
16
not
to
bad.
start. 16 and a solid state
I was
drive.
told I need a laptop for like what gamers use.
I've got three old laptops here just gathering dust. I prefer using the desktop for me video editing stuff.
Yeah, I have I think you call it desktop. What you have under your table. Not a laptop, but we call it stationary in Norway.
Okay, not desktop, huh?
It's a big tower.
Yeah, so I've got a little tower.
Yeah. I prefer to use that too when I do this kind of work, because I have 16 gig of RAM in it, and I want to buy 16 more.
Yeah.
And my laptops I only use for small editing and YouTube and stuff, and Facebook and stuff.
I giggly.
Yeah.
But the one I'm taking with me to Giggly has 8 gig of RAM, so it's enough for her to use.
Yeah, that's what my plan is. When I go to the Philippines, I've got to take 3 laptops, 4 mobile phones, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah, no, I take with me too. I have my old laptop is 16 giga that I'm going to use, and Giggly is getting 8 giga.
Yeah.
It will work.
That's for her.
Christian, can you please wake us all up again? Okay, I will wake you up, no problem. Now you wake up.
Wow, that was loud.
Good morning, winner! Or something.
Back in a moment.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. Darren looks like he's frozen.
Yeah, I think.
Christian, are you taking the motor to let Giggly drive it? What motor, Bap Bap? Are you talking about my 125 dirt bike?
I think Darren is frozen.
Yeah, he is too trying to advertise for the new Frozen movie.
Oh, he's back now. He's moving.
Yeah, see how much it slows my computer down? Uploading this video or downloading this video?
Yeah, I need to do that on the nighttime when I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
Because I have so bad internet. Bap, no, I'm not taking the dirt bike with me to the Philippines. That would be expensive to bother with. We don't have any license plates. I'm going to have that in my brother's place, so when I visit Norway, I can have some fun in the forest.
I actually slept last night. I got 8 hours of sleep. Since I wasn't getting on the internet, I just went to bed. I woke up about 4 o'clock this morning. Mama. I'm gonna do my normal live tonight, I think. I have scheduled.
I think Giggly would enjoy my 125. Yes, Bap. You don't have a 125 dirt bike, you have a normal bike, Giggly. Mine is to drive in the forest with, yours is to drive in the road with. But just for ladies. Ah, you don't want me to ride it, Giggly. Aha, aha.
Get a 400.
It's a ladies' bike.
Yeah, I drive a 125 when I was in Thailand. That was more than enough.
If you want to ride on the toll roads here, it's a minimum of a 400cc. You can't go up that.
Because
I don't know. It's just the rules.
It's their rules, yeah.
then I'll be fined many times.
Well, no, because you wouldn't get through the toll road route.
Do they even have a 400 in the Philippines?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they got 400s.
They've got 1,000cc's. I saw a Honda Goldwing advertised the other day, 1,000cc. It was $1 million.
I don't have $1 million.
The old Kawasaki Z1000 looks nice.
Once you go over, let's say, 200cc, you're talking mega bucks.
About 1.2, 1.4 million, some of them I've seen, and higher. Yeah. BMWs are like 1.6, I think.
Yeah. There's one thing, you won't get them stolen because they're unique. They'll be easy to find.
I wouldn't want a big bike though because of the heat. It's okay if it doesn't put out too much heat, you know.
Well, you don't want a big bike anyway, Chris, because you can't go anywhere fast on it.
Well, yeah, true. Only the toll roads.
The roads are horrendous here. You know, potholes and different stuff. And dogs running in front of you, kids running in front of you, even adults running in front of you, people pulling out in front of you. No, you couldn't do it.
My plan when I settle, is I'm not even going to buy a car. I'm just going to have a couple of bikes, you know, to get about. And any long journeys, I'm just going to take transport. Get a cab, get a bus, get a coach, get a plane.
Let's get your 750cc. How's that?
NLux, yeah, NLux. That's the only place you can put your foot down on it and go some speed.
Yeah.
But
that's only if you're in Manila. If you're not living in Manila, there's not anywhere else you can do it, you know.
Let me ask Britt a question. When it comes to fines, do you get the same fine if you don't have license for 125 as if you drive 750?
Yeah, it's exactly the same, mate. There doesn't seem any levels here of fine. They just fine you whatever on the day you get caught for whatever it is. But there is I think the system here is still three strikes and you're out. If you get stopped 3 times and fined and this, that, and the other, you lose your license for so long.
Yeah, but I don't have any license more than 50 cc.
And then you won't be able to ride.
So you'd have to take a test here in the Philippines, which is a joke because you just drive around the block and if you don't fall off, you've passed your test.
Okay. So you don't need to have 10 hours with practical questions and.
No. You have to take the practical test, yeah, the written test. But even again, without getting yourself into trouble, you'd have to be really stupid not to pass it.
Well, let's say I've been stupid before. I've taken a car and big truck and tractor, but always with the questions, I always had problems. So I take the test like 3-4 times before I pass.
All right. Good luck.
See you, Giggly.
Good law.
No, it's not that bad here, Christian. Honestly, it's quite simple. You know, well, to me it was anyway. But that's the industry I was in, so it probably come a little bit easier to me than it would most, I guess. I don't know.
I have a problem concentrating and reading the questions right when it comes to tests like that. Okay, thank you for that, Bob.
Yeah, that's 100% right. You're allowed to drive here. It's not actually an international license, though. You can drive for 90 days here on your normal license, but after that you have to have a Philippine license. But if you come here as a tourist, they're making it, and again, this depends on what part of the Philippines you're in, apparently. But in Naga, I'm only talking about Naga, they will not give you a license unless you can prove you're here for more than 12 months.
Wow. Okay.
So basically, you need to walk around until you have been there for 12 months.
Well, how can you prove that you're here for 12 months, Christian, when you're on a tourist visa?
Yeah, that's hard.
Because you're in contravention of your visa straight away, because you're not supposed to be living here for 12 months. You're only supposed to be here for whatever it is you've got your visa for. So how can you prove you're going to be here 12 months? You can't.
No, you can't. You can only get an extension and extension, and after you've got your last extension, and then you can show the stamps, and you've been there the 12 months, and you've had to wait that time, I suppose.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't plan on driving in the Philippines. I'll use a moped and a motorbike to get around locally, but anything going to cities or anywhere, I'm just going to take normal transport. I'm not gonna. One, I'm not buying a car, and two, I'm not taking. I'm not looking forward to that risk of driving there.
Me too, but the city I'm going to live in is a small one, so I want to stay like 15-30 minutes away from the center, and then it's easy to use a motorbike.
I'm gonna move in next door to Chris.
I don't think they have small bikes like 50cc in Philippines.
I'd be jealous, Chris, because there's some nice girls next door.
Yeah, but I'm coming there with me Filipino, mate. Not looking for any others.
Welcome back, Pinay Crazy Babe.
Got the beautiful Vicky on. Wow.
Hey, Vicky.
But no, I have no intention of driving around in Manila or any big cities. Only the little city I'm living in Marbella.
I've got no interest in going to any of the big cities, really, for long term, for a quick visit and passing through for the airport. I grew up and lived in London all my life, and you can't experience a country. I don't want to go to the Philippines and try and experience it just living in the city, you know. The big city, that is, Manila or Cebu. How are you, Vicky?
Full. I had dinner.
Had your dinner?
I had rich pork curry with rice.
Ah.
How you guys doing? I'm sorry, I had to leave question. My friend
Yeah, we're good.
No problem, Vicky. I'm happy you stayed as long as you did, and did such a good job in answering the questions.
Crazy questions. Thank you, Harriet. Hi, Bob.
But if Giggly would been here all the time, she would make a more crazy question than I asked.
Yeah, just crazy. I never thought that she could ask crazy questions that like that right away. Shit, I was not ready.
Darren.
Yo, what the F?
So if you join my live stream tomorrow, at 9:15, what time will it be where you are?
7 p.m.
PM. All right. Okay.
Yeah. I'll be there.
I've no doubt.
You know I'll be there. I'll be there.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
9 a.m. you're going on, Chris?
Are you having a lot of...
What time are you going on, your time?
9:15, but it'll be going on all day, so by the time you wake up, I'll still be there, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'll be just going to bed by then, yeah.
Harriet, are you having a lot of dampo in a relationship, Vicky? Was I matampuhin rin? I was clingy? No, I'm not. No, not really.
Do you do tampo, Vicky?
Not much. Just for a little bit.
What's a
I
little?
Not really, no.
No, I'm not a tampu person.
What's a little
It
bit?
might be for a couple hours, but then it's gone.
I've upset you. I'm your partner. How long are you going to be tampo?
2
Or
hours.
does it depend on what you're upset about?
Yeah, I mean sometimes it depends on what I'm upset about. The thing is, I'm very vocal, so I will just tell you like I'm really mad at you right now because like this and you're like that, and then I stop, and then later on I'm just like, "Hello, babe, how are you?"
Okay.
Harriet is saying, and if you like one guy, do you mind making the first move to get his attention?
No, no, I haven't did that yet because I don't know. I mean, just let's say with my ex before, I liked him already when we first met, but I didn't say anything, didn't make any move or step. So he didn't know.
Bob, are you telling me you are never angry in your life? I can be angry for 10, 15 minutes.
Josh's video's been downloading all this time. It's only 5%.
Cheating.
Damn. What's your speed?
Hey. I'm not sure. That's what I'm saying. This laptop's just not big enough to run this editing program that I got.
What are you using?
Hit Film Express.
Oh, Hit Film. Yeah. I've heard about that one. I'm using the old Filmora.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I use Hit Film Express. Vicky's
Yeah, I've
gone.
got that as
We
well.
lost her.
I might try that one. There's a couple of online ones I use as well. One's called We Video, and there's another one called Wave Video. I think We Video is $10 a month, and you just use their power. It's pretty quick actually, rendering.
This one takes forever. I mean, I think it's my laptop though.
Yeah, it's your laptop. If you can afford $10 a month, check out We Video. Very simple, easy to use online video editing.
Oh, really?
And it's quick. It renders quick.
I've got another one that I use too.
Features?
Pardon?
Does it have a lot of features?
Hit Film Express does, yes.
We Video has enough. It's got a good selection of different things you can do, templates that you can modify, or you can make your own from scratch and pull in what you need. Have a look. Just check out We Video on Google.
Yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah, I hear that, Chris, on Google.
I use DuckDuckGo mainly. I don't use Google anymore. I use DuckDuckGo as my search.
I used to use Firefox.
I want a browser, yeah. I've got every browser going installed on my system.
But how is the free version of it?
Of what you're talking about? We Video?
Yeah.
Well, sign up for free and try it out. That's all I can say. It costs you nothing to sign up for a free account, but it's very limited. But for basic editing, it's fine.
But that's with me. I don't like if I download it and I can't use it, then it's a waste of time.
No, We Video is not downloadable. It's all online.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, see, this Hit Film Express is downloadable. You can download it to your...
Yeah. That's the
And
difference.
you can cut, you know, you can cut pieces out you want or you don't
Yeah.
want.
See, I use I tried Premiere Pro, but I couldn't get my head around it. So I use Filmora and After Effects.
You can't cut a video though, can you? In Filmora?
Yeah, you can cut a video.
Yeah. I cut
Okay.
it, and that's what I did with my this video I made here. I show you a couple of times already. That is cut
Yeah.
into 20 pieces.
Oh,
Yeah, it's very simple and easy to use, Filmora. Really good.
Yeah, but the problem is then I need to download the video there first and then edit it
hmm.
if it's online and I have bad connection from the start.
Mm. Oh yeah,
Because
it's got its pros and cons depending on connection is one of them.
Yeah, because last video I made 6.5 minutes. I'm waiting 7 hours to download to YouTube.
No, but
wow.
with WeVideo, you don't have to download to your machine and then upload again to YouTube. You can directly put in your YouTube details within WeVideo, and then you render it, and then you can upload it directly via their server to YouTube.
Yeah, but what about the video I have on my computer who I want to do
Well,
something
you
with?
would you would have to upload it to WeVideo, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you want to start making they've got templates you can start with, or you want to just do a custom job of your own, you can import the individual files, and you can use their stuff they've got on there. They've got an image database, you know. They got, and you can put in your text and so forth. It just depends. If you've got a system that's running slow and it hasn't got the capabilities that you want it to have to run the software, then some of these online ones is a good option.
That's what my problem is. This one just isn't. It's just not big enough.
Mm.
It's good for web searching, you know, and doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's just not made for what I wanted to do.
Bob is saying I use Filmora. I paid. Now they locked me out and placed a watermark until my complaint is reviewed. Okay, I used it now for 2 months. I have no problem with it.
Yeah, I've used it before. 2 years ago when I first started my channel and I had a few videos, I used Filmora then and it was fine. And I've just recently got the Filmora 9 latest version, and that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
I'm considering getting Filmora Pro actually.
This Film Explorer, this film, it don't have a watermark on it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind with the Filmora 9 watermark if it was up or down, but it's in the middle of the video, so you don't see anything.
Oh yeah.
Because when I used the free version, I uploaded it to YouTube, and I waited 8-9 hours because I couldn't see that watermark when I played the video on my computer. But when it comes to YouTube, 90% of the video is covered with their logo.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah.
Not good.
I've used a lot of video editing software, and I've used Filmora for the past 2 years, and it's so easy to use. I don't see any point in using anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my go-to for sure.
But in the start, I really hated this editing because I didn't understand anything. But now I'm loving it. I can sit and do it all day.
Although that said,
what do you guys think about that 3D editing?
Yeah, I've played with 3D editing in the past. It's a pain in the arse. You have to have a really high-end system to be able to do it smoothly.
Yeah.
I've worked with Premiere Pro. I've worked with Adobe After Effects. Premiere Pro is very difficult for me to get my head around, so that's why I stopped using it. But I use Photoshop for me graphics, you know.
And there he went again.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
I'll be back. What's going on in the chat? Net problem here loading. Oh, beautiful Rosie's in the house. Hello.
But what I did, I installed a program named Bandicam. So I made my video through Filmora free version. Then I filmed it with Bandicam and then posted that video on YouTube. It's lower quality, but I did get it out there and you could see it. So
If you're using Filmora on the mobile, the free app, then yeah, you get all that watermark situation.
if you use it on your phone,
Yeah, I don't use it on the phone. I don't edit anything on the phone. I've never
no, but
tried to edit.
what if you have the paid version?
Then there's no watermark. Then yeah.
Yeah.
Are there more music opportunities with Filmora Pro? I don't know. Don't think so. I think there's more editing options, more functions in the program open up. I don't know if you get any extra access to different stuff on the music vault.
I didn't pay that much, Bop. No way I would pay.
I'm not going to pay for any editing program. You get it to me for free.
Yeah.
I don't remember it. It was.
I'll just get the program and then I'll hack the code if I can do it, and then I'll get it for free.
I paid it. I don't remember if it was $25 or $35 for 1 year with Filmora 9.
Yeah, I'm joking. I don't do that.
If they would ask
Yeah,
me
right.
$9, I would never in my wildest fantasy buy it.
No, I used to when I first started out, and I didn't have the money to run certain things. I'd get a crack version, you know. But these days, I'm legit. I can't afford to run dodgy software these days in case they come knock on my door and want to audit my office, you know, audit my business. This is my business computer, so.
On my screen is they go to settings and activate Windows. I used a suggested song on Filmora and got a strike, so I deleted it. Oh, I used most of their songs. YouTube has not done anything to me. And if they do, they would be angry, arguing with me because I never give up.
You want to check the YouTube channel out, no copyright.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of people get their music, and it's better than the stuff on Filmora.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I look for a song on YouTube, and then I got this MP3 cutter.
Yeah.
And the MP3 free download. I just download it so I can cut it.
Yeah, perfect.
The only music I like on Filmora is the one I used here on this commercial from me and Giggly. That's the only one I liked.
Oh, hello, Chris hasn't come back. What's he up to? Brown out, maybe?
Maybe.
Anything's possible in the Philippines.
Yeah, that'll be my number one thing I buy. As soon as I get off the plane and I get to where I'm going, once I'm settled there, not when I first arrive and come just visiting, But when I'm living there, first thing I'm buying is a generator.
A what?
A generator. So if I have a
Oh,
brownout,
yeah.
it won't affect me. And I'll have one of them ones that automatically kicks in. Not that I've got to go running in the cupboard and start kickstarting it. I want
Yeah,
one that's automatic.
wired into your fuse box.
Yeah. Properly done.
Mhm.
I watch a YouTube couple called Lynn and Anthony in the Philippines. They're based in Bohol, and he just built his own. He built his place, and now he rents some of it out. And that's what he had fitted in his. He's got a really nice generator. So I don't know can't remember what he paid for it. Quite expensive, but peace of mind. When you're running a resort and a business, you need that,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's another ballpark when you have a company.
Oh, he doesn't have a company. He's a property. I think I don't know if he's a property developer, but he's a realtor back in America. That's his money. That's how he made his money. And he spent $250,000 building his property in Bohol. It's like three properties in one. One's one bedroom, one's the living area and kitchen, and another one's the kids' bedroom. But what he's now doing is now renting out those two other places. And then his plans is that the back of his property, he's going to build another property where they will live, and the properties at the front will become the resort that he rents out on Airbnb. That's his plan. He's got a nice setup. He's got, it's really lovely, really high quality build that he's done. But the generator's huge, man. Massive, great big thing, and it's in its own house,
You need a big generator for a resort.
He's even got his own power supply, so he had his own line fitted, and he went and bought his own exchanger, what they call them, the great big thing that they put up on the pole that makes the electricity. He bought one of them, had that fitted. Transformer, that's the one. Bloody hell, my brain. Yeah, he's got a massive transformer, had that put up on the pole. Then he had to change the wires because it wasn't, he was having trip outs on the hot water, and he figured out it was the wire that he had. It couldn't carry the right current, so he had to upgrade that. He spent a lot of money on infrastructure, but he now doesn't have to worry about brownouts at all, really.
But Bob, I want to ask you: are you sure it was a strike and not a copy claim?
I got a few copyrights.
Yeah. Higley had some too, but she had deleted most of the videos she had copy claim on.
Yeah, I've had that. As soon as I've uploaded something to YouTube, it will tell you, oh, this has got copyright on 2 minutes to 5 minutes. So then I just go back in, and they give you that option. You can then replace the music with something on YouTube's audio files, or you can just re-edit it yourself.
Yeah. But it's your TikTok dance and stuff like that,
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta run CR.
Said it was copyright. Okay. Copyright strike is no, what do you call it again? Now wait, I will go and look because I want to know exactly what it is, because I forget it's two different. Copyright claim is a no problem, but copyright strike is a problem.
Yeah, copyright claims is what you normally get when you first upload for the music. Claims is nothing. You can just edit it there, and it doesn't go against you.
Yeah. But it also say on YouTube that if you have too many of that, you might not be monetized.
Yeah.
Okay, Bob, then it was a serious one.
it's better to not just rely upon the monetization of your channel through AdSense.
Yeah.
I prefer, like me, my channel's going to be monetized from the get-go, from the first video that I put up, because I've got affiliate links and stuff, you know.
Yeah, I hope some people after some time would like the contents me and Giggly have and help her in the PayPal running around there. Monetization, blah, blah, blah.
Monetization.
Yeah, that is just for me and her to have more drive on it.
Yeah.
Because we can get super chats and stuff like that.
That's right. It gives you incentive, and you do what you like with that. You can either plow that back into the channel, which most YouTubers do.
Yeah. And
like Finn Snow. If you follow Finn Snow.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who that.
Yeah, I follow him.
He buys with his money that he's getting. Obviously, it's maintaining his lifestyle. He pays his rent because he's now got huge. But initially, he was putting all that money that he was getting. He puts it back into his equipment for his channel. He does a lot of free diving, so he's bought a lot of equipment for doing that, the cameras and stuff.
Yeah. If I had a better internet connection, that would mostly not be a problem. But with the internet connection I have here, it would be a nightmare.
How many internet providers do you have a choice of, Christian?
Quite many, but because of something stupid I did when I was younger, I have some debts. Not every company wants me as a client.
You got bad credit, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have about $20,000 left to pay out before I can turn my world around again.
That's what this is, Pat.
Solex forever, welcome.
Yeah, green screens. That's something I'm thinking of doing.
Pretty
but
easy.
then again, I'm not intending on being on the camera myself for my channel. So
I
probably don't need that.
I want to have a green screen, but I'm not going to buy a expensive one. I'm going to buy a bed sheet and put up.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
I have been thinking that I might start doing my own live streams, and then if I do that, then I'll get a green screen for that.
Yeah.
But I don't know what I'll do the live streams on yet. I'm not sure.
But my only problem is that I really like. I forget. I really like that in the behind, you know.
Yeah.
But if I want
have you got your domain name, Mr. Harmonica Magic?
No, not yet.
Okay.
But if I use green screen, I need to take this away, you know.
No. What you do is you take a digital picture of it, and then you put that onto the green screen.
Yeah, but if I using green screen, I want to have some other pictures there, not.
Yeah. Yeah, you mentioned yesterday about the Giggly wants a website.
Yeah.
Have you put one together yet?
No, I just looking at it, but it's like $60 a month.
$60 a month.
No, sorry, not 66. Sorry, 6.
6. Yeah, I was going to say $60 a month. That's a system. That's a server. Crikey.
That's a web hotel with 100 gig, 200 emails, support for PHP, and up to 10 MySQL database.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's a little pricey because you're limited on your server space. I've got unlimited space for less than that a month.
Oh. Yeah, that is one reason I haven't subscribed to anything of that yet, because I want to see if I can get it cheaper, you know.
Yeah. Check out a company called TMD Hosting. That's who I use. Tango Mike Delta Hosting.com. And I use their cloud hosting. And I've got the cloud business package. And it's more than sufficient for me.
The sound, Harriet, is my chair need oil again. I used the VD40 last time, and that lasted me 2 weeks. Bob, what is the advantage of a website? My brother said he would make one for us. You can have more out there who maybe YouTube don't allow. And you can write about your life more than you can do here on YouTube. You can video your life, but there you can put out your thoughts and pictures and everything like that.
Yeah. If you want them, if you want a website gives you a presence, and you're in full control of it.
Yeah. And you can sell gadgets if you want, of course. T-shirts, caps. If you're into that.
I've got an online store. I've got a few clients. I've got one client that's got a music magazine, and he's got a video site, which I did. He's got like two separate sites, but two in one. And then I've got another friend of mine, and he's got an online radio station based in Birmingham here. And I've done his website. I've got a few clients that I've done sites for, and they love it. Another one that sells, another one that runs a blog, and he's a YouTuber. There's Chris, a Brit in the Philippines. I did his website for him. There's several different, and they've all got their own benefits. It just depends on what you're trying to achieve with a site, what your end goal is. Is it a blog or is it a business, e-commerce?
How does it strengthen your YouTube channel?
How does it strengthen? Well, if you can divert traffic from YouTube to your website, if you've got a particular blog post about your life, or you've done a post about something that's related to your YouTube channel that you vlog about, you can use it in that way. So it can be a benefit both ways. The website can draw traffic to your YouTube channel, and the YouTube channel can draw traffic to your website, and you can build up a following and a community, and you can engage more on a different level via your website. You could maybe have a members section, and people can sign up and be a member of your site, and you can post stuff there to members only, a bit like a Patreon, but without using Patreon. You know, there's many benefits to having a website, and there's just depends on how you plan on growing your channel. That's my first conversation. My first question to anyone that says, "Oh, I want a website. How much?" I say, "Well, what do you want to do with your website? Where do you see your website in 5 years? What's your ultimate goal for your website?"
Yes, Bop Up. You can make someone write Bop Up and start a channel on your caps and sell it. And a T-shirt or a key change or sunglasses.
Yeah. If you have your website, if you use what I use to develop, it's called WordPress. It's a content management system called CMS. It's very easy to use, a bit like Microsoft Word. So it's easy to grasp. It's quick, it's easy, and they use plugins. And some of those plugins, there's thousands and thousands of plugins available for free, and there's paid ones. But for selling merchandise such as your mugs, caps, t-shirts, sweatshirts, all of that, a lot of these print-on-demand companies, they offer a plugin that integrates with WordPress, so you can then upload your designs to their platform, and then you can have it integrated into your WordPress site automatically, and people can purchase via your site. Very simple.
Yeah.
The go-to place for merchandise to link it with your YouTube, your Instagram, and your website is Teespring. Most people use Teespring for that.
Yeah, we have 8 viewers.
Oh, Darren's gone to the store. Chris has dropped out completely. He must have had a brownout, because he's unlike him to drop out and not come back or say goodbye.
17 thumbs up and 1 down. Thank you. I'm just thinking about ending it because I had 11.5 hours yesterday and 4 hours now, and it's lunch.
Yeah, go for it, my friend. You want to end? No problem. You're the boss on your channel, mate.
No, it's me and Giggly, so we are half.
Well, you know what I mean. You're in the hot seat right now. Chick TV. Yeah. Chick TV's got a live. Are you doing a live, Chick TV?
The only thing about Pop is not to sell it too pricey. I know some channels who sell the t-shirt for double price, and
yeah, put 30 to 50% markup is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christian. This web hosting.
Yeah.
It's $6.95 a month, the one I use. And you get it's got 4 CPU cores, 4 gig of DDR RAM, unlimited bandwidth, unlimited SSD space, unlimited websites hosted on it. You get a free domain. It's a light speed web server. You get a standard SSL certificate and free cPanel, obviously. You get memcache instance of 128 megabits, and it's 2 times performance than the standard server. 60-day money back guarantee, and the support is great. And I've used a lot of web hosting companies over the years, and I've stuck with this one for several years because it's very good.
So I can understand it. How many people can you have on the website at the same time?
How many people can you have on the same time? Yeah. You could have a few thousand, no problem.
Because I remember when I had the website for the radio station, it was like this. If it was more than 25, it's often crashed.
Yeah, that's no good. No, I run my e-commerce business with it, and I've got hundreds of people on the site at the same time buying, and I've never had a major problem with speed. But I've tweaked my site. It's not standard. I've always done a lot of stuff for speeding it up for loading time. I try to make it so that my site loads up in under 5 seconds.
Yeah, I will get back to you on that. I will talk a little more with Giggly to know her exact plans of the site because we only messaged with each other yesterday, two messages about it. So
Yeah. Okay.
I want to dig a little deeper in what her plans with it is and so on.
Yeah, exactly. Find out what your plans are, and then go and do your rounds on the web hosting companies. Figure out who's good. But I can recommend that one. They're very good. I use them myself,
Yeah,
and
I
I've
will
got
pick.
most of my clients use them. But there's tons and tons and tons of them out there.
Yeah, but I think if you already are used to them and you might help set it up, then it's easier for you to do it in a platform and a place you already know.
Yeah. I mean, I'll put together a site for you, no problem. Told you that. I offered you that before, so I'll put something together on my server and show you what I'm dealing with, and then you can have a look at it and play around with it before you jump into it, and then you can say, we will do this, we'll do that. Then you buy your web hosting, and then all I do is transfer the site over to your web host for you.
Yeah, because that is something I don't know anything about.
Yeah, I've been doing it for years. I can transfer a site in less than an hour if it's a basic small site. Depends on the size, obviously.
Papa is saying we had 20 people in 24 hours asking for items. If I brand and sell, I think we could do it well. It's all about what type of items you want, the pricing you are putting out, and how quick the customers is getting that work.
Yeah.
Because many have it like this, you need to wait 3 weeks to get something, and that's for me is boring to wait 3 weeks for something. That's because they don't have it at the home. They have an agreement with a company in China or something who put it out for them.
Yeah, that's no good. You want one that's got warehouse in Europe, warehouse in US, and it will suffice. Then, depending where the orders come from, it gets shipped from the nearest warehouse. And it's usually within 2 to 3 days shipping.
Yeah.
Teespring. What's the other one? Printful. That's another one. There's several of them. But there are some hidden costs with some of them, though. You have to consider that. They don't tell you. Like, if you do embroidery work with Printful, what they do is they charge you for the setup of the initial plate design. So, but once you've made that first initial extra payment, which can be an extra maybe up to $10 maybe, or $7 to $10 on the initial outlay, after that there's no extra cost, and it's just the standard print cost for the garment. It's print on demand you want. You don't want to be using ones that you've got to buy stock and have it shipped from China, because that's just too much.
Yeah.
I've had a few years experience in all that.
If we can print better, also my son manage a machine shop and he can program. Yeah, it's easy to do it at home, but if you have the equipment and don't pay too much for the equipment.
Yeah, that's not a good idea though, in my personal opinion and my professional opinion. If you want to do print on demand products, use a print on demand service, because the logistics and all of that, you haven't got the headache of it.
Yeah, and the cost of doing it yourself, all the hours you are using.
Yeah, yep. You got to pay wages to someone to do it, equipment costs, electricity costs, garment costs, running costs. It's a lot. When you've got all of that taken away by using a print on demand firm, they might charge you $10 to $15 to have it printed, and then you put your profit on top. You say $15 to $20 for a sweatshirt, or $25, $30, depends on what you want to charge. You make your profit.
I understand that in the beginning, but when you get 200 orders, what you do?
Yeah, when you get really popular And it's the shipping cost as well. You're shipping all across the world. You know, it's a lot of money outlay and stress and tracking and all that you got to do. It's man hours.
Yeah. I think it would cost you less, Bap, to have someone else do it. Shipping is the issue. Wait a second, please. Oh la la. It's my little one sending me some voice message, so I wanted to hear that before all of you heard it.
Yeah, it's private, obviously.
Yeah. If you take a little research on it, Bap, I don't think shipping would be the biggest issue for you, in my opinion.
But look for Printful. Look for Teespring. They're the two ones that I have worked with. And check their websites, go through it all thoroughly. They break everything down, cost-wise, profit margins, shipping, where their warehouse is, their logistics. And then compare that with what you would do for yourself.
I talked to my son. He managed my brother's company. I'll have to talk to them. They ship international already.
Ah, there you go. They've got someone to do it. But
yeah, but you also need to think about how big is that company in relations to another company who put out 50,000 t-shirts every day.
Well, Printful, for instance, they've got multiple warehouses across multiple countries, so they can cover the you know, for Europe they've got European warehouse, for US and Canada they've got a US warehouse, so it's their shipping and logistics is a lot cheaper than the average person who's only got one location. So that you should definitely look at that.
Yeah, look it up before you take a 100% decision.
Because if you've only got the one location, if something goes wrong, you're going to get backed up orders, you're going to have upset customers, and if you haven't got a secondary place that you can ship from, these other companies have got that covered because they've got multiple warehouses, multiple setups. So if something goes down in one place, they can quickly back it up with the other warehouse to take over the strain.
But of course, it's all about how much mercs you are going to sell, at least in the start. It's new for us. The products are unique. My issue are liability. Insurance is my issue.
So you've got something unique. So that's something else. You're talking about your own brand, aren't you? Completely unique products. That's something different then. Manufacturing is different. I thought you was just talking about print-on-demand T-shirts and mugs with your logo or something on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about too.
Yeah, so he's talking about something different. So, yeah, liability insurance, public liability insurance, standard these days. I'm covered for millions on my public liability insurance. It only costs me a couple of hundred a year. You know, what? 20 million liability. Public liability is not much. But it depends where you are. I mean, US, it might be a lot more. Yeah. That's different than back. If you've got a unique line of products. Do you get those? Are they manufactured in your country or abroad?
Yes, pop-up. That is also true.
Oh yeah. I know that all too well, but I lost a lot. I lost a lot through a idiot partner.
Wake up, Harriet!
Wake up, gentlemen. Come and sing for us, Harriet. Wake us up.
Or make me some brekkie.
Yeah. You're not eating yet, Christian?
Ah, not eaten yet, no.
Wow, go and get something to eat, my man. You must be starving.
I normally don't eat breakfast, but I only eat dinner. But I made soup now, so I had soup for 2 weeks. So
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's coming up lunchtime. It's what, 20 to 12 is? It's 20 to 1 there.
yeah, I'm loving it. Christian.
Are you in a very remote area in Norway?
No, it's not very. It's just 35 minutes from Sweden, but I live long inside the forest.
Yeah, nice. That's
It's
very nice.
3
I saw your
kilometers.
video with your 125, so I saw like a little bit of your area. It looks really nice, man. Wooded and that. Just away from the hustle and bustle.
It's 3 kilometers from me to the nearest shop.
Yeah.
And that is a small shop who are very expensive in comparisons to other shops, of course.
Yeah. Well, where I am, I'm in a village and we've only got one pub, one convenience store. We don't have a post office anymore. They closed that. And we've got one newspaper shop. And our nearest shops are about 3 or 4 miles away.
My nearest pub is also 3 kilometers away, but it's I don't know if I can call it a pub because it's a gas station, hamburger, pizza shop, and they sell beer.
Got ya. So it's an all-in, a one-stop shop.
Yeah. One shop has it all.
Yeah.
And the most people there drinking Friday or Saturday is the old drunken men, mostly.
Yeah. Luckily for me, I don't have that issue. I don't go pubs. I haven't drunk for 20 years. Because the reason I don't go out with mates to the pub is because they know I don't drink. I'm landed up the designated driver, and I've got to then babysit all of them and get them home. And that's no fun for me, you know. So I don't bother.
I did that for some years, but at the end I said no.
Yeah. That's exactly what I say. Unless it's a birthday or a celebration or wedding or something, I'm not bothering, you know.
Okay, guys, thank you. I need to rest. Thank you, Christian and Creative Monk. I appreciate you guys. And no worries, Pop.
You're welcome back. We're full of useless information all the time.
Brett is saying it is like a gas station that have a Taco Bell inside. Almost, but this is not Taco Bell. It's pizza and hamburgers and kebab. And on the other side of the gas station, it's a small pub. Maybe have room for 25, 30 people.
Mm.
But I'm impressed with them because I ordered pizza 2 weeks ago and it was not burned, but it was little brown. So I got it for half price.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
A little bit of burnt is good for you. A bit of charcoal cleans the blood.
Yeah, no, it was not so bad that you wouldn't eat it, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't taste the brown, but
just a bit extra crispy.
Yeah, it was not the quality they wanted it to be.
Yeah. Was it thin crust?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. I don't like the ones we got here. We got Pizza Hut and Pizza Express, and you go in there and they've got all this stuffed crust and these deep pan and all that. I'm like, it's too much bread. I just want the thin crust, you know.
No, but mostly I wanted the big ones because I like that. But I also like to have much on top of it. The problem with the thin crust is sometimes it's too thin, so when you lift it up, it falls off.
Yeah. There is that problem. If you've got loads of toppings, yeah, you need the thicker crust. I understand that.
But when I made homemade, I make big, and I mean big, and I have stuffing like this on top. On it.
Wow. That's an extra deep pan.
Yeah, so 2 pieces, no, 3 pieces, you'll be stuffed for a day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we do have a chip shop here opposite the pub, and they do pizzas, but their pizzas are absolutely terrible.
In Thailand, they have a company called the Pizza Company.
Mm-hmm.
And oh wow, that's the best pizza I ever tasted for me.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I've seen them on some of the videos I watch. I follow a couple of Thailand YouTubers.
When it comes to foreign companies, but in Norway I like what's the name again? Pepe's Pizza.
Who?
Pepe's Pizza.
Okay.
It's the biggest brand in Norway.
Mm-hmm.
I write it in the comment section so you can see the name without my bad translation. It's almost like People's Pizza, if you want to translate.
Yeah, I don't eat much pizzas if I can help it. Just now and again.
I have a problem with flour.
All right, you're allergic?
Yeah.
Got an allergy towards flour? Okay.
But so I don't eat a lot of bread and stuff. But
yeah.
Pizza I enjoy.
Mm.
But I don't let it control my life. If I want a piece of bread, I eat a piece of bread, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris loves his pizza. Shakey's Pizzas in the Philippines. Do they have that in? I'm wondering if they have that all across the Philippines. Is that a well-known pizza parlor or is that just in Naga City? Never asked him that actually.
I'm not sure.
It looks like it's a big thing, you know.
Yeah.
I've never bought him a pizza though. I should really buy him one, really.
But for my sake, I was happy when I took the Google map and went down to Marble with Google Maps, and I found McDonald's. And I think, okay, if not anything, I can one time a month or two times a month go there and have a bad hamburger and some fries.
Mm. Now I used to be always in Burger King and McDonald's when I was younger. Used to love it. But again, you eat it, and then 3 minutes after you've eaten it,
Yeah,
or 10 minutes, you feel hungry again, you know. But mine was the cheeseburger. I used to love it, and the Big Mac.
I had an allergic reaction to cheese when I was younger, so I before I hated the
Ah,
cheeseburgers, and every time I said hamburger, I get a cheeseburger,
yeah,
and I'm so frustrated about that. And then they say, yeah, but everyone's saying hamburger, but they want cheeseburger.
yeah.
Then I asked them before. I said if they want
I'd be
cheese,
like, yeah, I'd have thrown it back at them and say, no, if I wanted cheeseburger, I would have said cheeseburger.
yeah.
I said hamburger. That means no cheese.
And I was fighting with McDonald's for years because it's not. They call it white cheese, but it's not white cheese. Uh,
Mm.
Something they put together of the between the white and the brown cheese. But now I eat it with no problem. But before that was terrible for me.
Yeah. No, I don't eat cheese. Don't eat any. Don't do dairy. Although I should do egg yolks. I need to do some egg yolks.
Mm.
Good sauce that is.
They have a lot of Pizza Hut in Thailand too, but I never tried it.
Pizza Hut, yeah, that's the big one. That's the big American chain. They got them here. They're nice. They're not bad.
And Shakey's I heard about, but Greenwich I never heard about.
Greenwich. That's where I was born. I was born in Greenwich, in London.
Hmm.
Greenwich Pizza Hut. Yeah, I've heard of those in the big malls, aren't they? In Manila and so forth, and Cebu. I've heard of Greenwich.
But one thing I don't like about McDonald's is that they have different things in different countries. Like here in Norway, you have chicken McNuggets, and we have this mustard sauce.
Yeah.
That mustard sauce is so delicious. I can drink. But of course, they don't any other country than Norway.
Mm. Can you
I mean,
get that and export it? Take it to the Philippines.
no, I don't know, but I think if you have a brand, have a brand. Don't
Yeah.
have this in that country, this in that country. You have the same in every country. You know, I don't like that when you are that big of a company.
Yeah. The old monopolies. They just go and take everything. Like we was talking earlier, how the West is just everywhere's becoming westernized.
Yeah.
It's because of that corporate that corporation encroaching on different cultures and countries, and then they just bring the same stuff there. But they're saying that McDonald's has done that, but not really, because if you look at McDonald's in Japan to McDonald's in America, it's totally different on the menus, and the same in the Philippines and the same in Thailand. Different things available, you know. Yeah. With rice and the chicken and rice and sauce is different to the burgers you get in McDonald's in the US and the UK. So they kind of change it a little, but not much. Shakey's is the best. Yeah, you're back, Chris. Where did you go? Yeah, I'll ask him if Shakey's is a. I think it's a franchise. I think they're not just in Naga. I'll have to ask him. Oh.
Isn't that an American or English brand?
Which one?
Shakey's.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not. They haven't got a Shakey's in the UK. I've never heard of them in the UK. They do have a Jollibee here, though. We've got Jollibee in the UK, only in London.
We heard a Brit. He said he couldn't get a word in, so shut off. That's live.
Oh.
I do too, Harriet. I love pineapple on my pizza. And sweet corn. Brett is saying he ate a Shakey's for my birthday last month.
So, Chris or Brett, is Shakey's a chain that's all across the whole of the Philippines?
I love sweet corn with crushed ice and milk. I would not eat that. It's vegetables with ice cream. Oh, that's
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a massive business. 189 stores. Yeah.
Welcome back, Darren.
Hey, Darren's back.
75 franchise stores.
Okay, so that's a big business. 189 and only 75 franchise. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, so now I see 4:46. Okay, I end it at 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off in 5 minutes. Lunchtime.
Yeah, it's way past lunchtime here, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off and then get on with some work. I've got three more videos to do, and then I can then start putting them on the channel.
Ah, cool.
So I want to get 5 done. I want to get all 5 done first. Then it gives me a bit of breather. So then you'll start seeing my channel coming alive.
Yeah. I'm also thinking about what video I can make now to put out on this channel, so we get our watch.
What video channel? Videos for this channel, for Giggly's channel?
Yeah.
Oh, you could do many. You could do channel videos for this channel, for Giggly's channel.
Yeah.
Easy, Chris.
What's up?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, you could do loads of different video ideas for that channel. Music with images playing. You can do talk shows like you're doing now on a particular topic.
Yeah, I was planning to have the talk every Friday, but Giggly changed that by having an interview with Pinay Crazy Babe.
Okay.
and I hadn't planned to have it this early in the morning, but it was meant to be like 10 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's been a fun day, and we got to know Pinay Crazy Babe a little more. At least I did.
Well, I know the format I would do on your channel. The regulars that you have on your panel, you should have an interview with all of them one at a time, so that the regular viewers can get to know the panel members better. That would be an interesting video series that you could put up.
Yeah, but then I needed to limit it to 1 hour. Don't not have like 5
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah, just do an interview, and then just you and that person only, and people in the chat. That's it. Yeah. Just limit it to a 1 hour session, and just have it as a series. That's a good thing to have with live streams. You can interact, but only two.
That was my plan with the talk. I wanted to have 1 hour. Sometimes I have a topic. Sometimes interviewing people. Because the normal rate here is from 3 to 20 people in the chat.
Yeah.
So I wanted to bring up some topics. Last Friday I had a topic of copycatting other people, and this Friday I was meant to have another topic.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to do more of what other people don't do as much. They normally just have a live stream with people talking about whatever.
Yeah. That's like me when I said to you earlier about I'm considering doing live streams and maybe get more in front of the camera and talking, but I need to know what it is I'm going to do. I don't want to just do an open mic, free for all, talk about anything. I want to build a community around a certain topic, So I'm not sure I'll do it, to be honest. I'll just stick to my channels.
Harriet, you would be the regular jump-in singer.
Yeah, but the thing is, like on my live stream, I'm going to be really strict about if people come on the panel and somebody else wants to speak, they've got to shut up and let them people speak, because it has a tendency for certain people just to take over the channel, and nobody can. If you're going to have a discussion, then other people have to join that discussion, and if the host isn't strict, then there's a tendency for certain people to just take over and nobody else be able to speak. That's my concern. Which, well, it's not a concern because I won't allow it happen. I'll just delete. I'll just not delete. I'll just squash the mic, basically.
Yeah, but last time I was in your live stream, Chris, it was so much echo. I almost my head was like exploding. But it takes 3 hours to get the problem solved.
You should have said something, Christian.
I tried time.
Right.
But it's the problem when you have too many on the panel at a time. It's easy to not be able to see what the chat is talking about because you need to concentrate on the panel.
If I think somebody's stopped, I'll start to speak. But if they continue, I'll stop. I won't speak over them. And you expect that to happen to you as well, but it doesn't always happen. You start speaking, and they decide they've got something else to say, and they'll start speaking over you. And even though they can hear you speaking, they'll continue to give their point of view, and it's really frustrating that they do that. I mean, where I come from, it's quite rude, but it happens a lot. I'm not saying this live stream. I'm just saying on a lot of live streams I've been on, and I've been on 1 or 2 just lately, you're always going to get one person that has to put their point of view forward, regardless of anybody else's opinion. and it just gets a bit annoying sometimes.
I think that,
Go on.
no, go on, Christian.
For me, it's I get so excited, so I have problem holding on to what I want to say, and it's bad of me, of course. A problem holding on what I want to say because um, if I wait too long, then what the point I was going to make was is irrelevant because it's happened 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm not
No.
specifically talking about your live stream. I'm just saying in general. Excuse me. It's quite irritating that the whole point of the panel, is for different people to come in and give their opinions. But if one's dominating the channel, and we know of a certain person that does it, that hasn't been on just lately, it's pretty irritating that, you know, you start to talk, they talk over you, you stop, and then you think they're finished, so you start again, and then they talk over you again, so you stop. I like do it 3 times. I'll try 3 times. If I'm talked over 3 times, then I just leave it and just go into the background. I know how it sounds like. It's near. It's not like that. It's just, come on. At the end of the day, how can we have a discussion if one voice is dominant and the rest are, you know, you wait till I'm finished, and if you start speaking and I've still got a point to make, I'm going to talk over you. You can't have that.
I think one of the problems is people's connections and the delay.
Yeah.
When you've got maybe 6 of us in the room, and then 3 of you have got really good connections, and then the other couple haven't, and they're getting the information 5 or 7 or 10 seconds later, or maybe a couple of seconds later, that's where they can trip up because they haven't heard you're still speaking, and they think there's a gap, so they start talking. And that's a major issue if you've got a poor connection.
Yeah, to a point, Chris. But you know yourself. You know if you're talking over somebody, if you're not. I mean, that delay only happens for so many seconds. And if you're talking and you can hear somebody in the background, they're talking, and you've just been talking for God knows how many minutes, then you shut up and let them, you know, get
have their say. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't always work that way, does it?
No. There's always going to be a point when someone's not going to be able to get their point over in time, but that's just the name of the game.
Yeah.
You've got to take a rough with a smooth. It's the same in person. You could be in a group of people and chatting, and there'll always be one that's going to say over the top of someone else, and you sort of have to wait a step back, and then you think, oh, bloody hell, I'm never going to get a word in edgeways, and you walk off. You know what I mean?
Christian's very patient now. I've noticed that about Christian, and we can recall just recently, Christian, can't we? Where you were very, very. I mean, I'm screaming at the screen, block him, kick him off, block him, and Christian's just laid back there. Yeah, go on. Then all of a sudden, I said something, and Christian thought, yeah, I think the same. I'll block him.
I try my best to be patient, you know, but I thought he wanted to communicate and talk something funny, but he was only trying to promote himself and think he was funny because he had this ha 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 in the background.
Oh, I know you mean. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Ridiculous. It's every time it wasn't. Look, when you use canned laughter, it's after you've said allegedly something funny. But everything he said, he was doing this canned laughter, and I'm going, what the hell? Come on, Christian, block it.
Yeah, I was saying the same to myself. I thought the same, mate, as you, Chris.
A chance, but at the end of the day, you know, come on.
Yeah. He come in and took over, I must admit, doing his. At one point, he was promoting his own channel, wasn't he?
Yeah.
We should have had Terry on. What do you think Terry would have said?
Well, I tell it how it is myself. I'm quite happy to tell someone I don't give a damn, you know?
Yeah.
So if that had been my life and someone had done that, I would have been, oi. First I would have muted them and then I would have given them 2 penneth, you know?
Well, that would be the minimum I would have done. Again, I'm not Christian. He's got more patience than me, obviously.
Yeah. Excuse me.
But yeah, I think if you are going to serious topic discussion on your channel, you cannot have more than 3-4 people at a time. But you can switch with them. You can have 5 people waiting downstairs, you know, and switch as people are talking.
Yeah.
Even if I come up on the panel, I don't need to sit there for 5 hours on the panel. I can go down and some other can come up if they have something to add or talk about.
Yeah, I agree.
So also
Go on.
not only push that the people on the panel can talk, but also or keep them quiet, but also push it so some people can go down and some other people come up again.
Yeah, I'm a bit like you, Christian. I've got one of these issues that if I don't get in there and then, when I have a point to make, if it goes on too long, I forgot what I was going to say in the first place, you know? And I mean that literal. You know, I'm terrible. So I try and get in, but if I hear somebody talking, I'm not rude enough to try and talk over them. I'll stop. And when I think they've paused and they've stopped, then I'll come in, but it doesn't always work like that. You know, you pause, you start talking, and start talking again. So, yeah, it can be a little bit tricky. And again, it's what Chris said about the 12-second, 14-second delay.
But luckily, I have only encountered 2 of these incidents in my channel. The one was the one the other day, and the other one I don't need to point out the name, but I think we know who that is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's somebody else that comes on your channel, which will remain nameless. And again, it must be down to my patience, but I find this person very irritating and never shuts up, you know, even when somebody else is talking, it's just constant talking. And it's always BS. I mean, it's not like this person's talking about anything in particular, it's just constant I just go somewhere else. I can't listen to it.
No, it's got to a top for me too about that person.
Yeah. And it's a female, by the way.
Mm.
Oh, it's not the female I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about.
Well, there's a male. There's a particular male, not including the Filipino, and there's a female, and they both irritate the hell out of me, and I can't listen to it. Yeah, it's all right for a bit. I mean, like I say, look, I'm not an arse. Give somebody a chance, but when it goes on and on and on and on, I mean, you know, there's got to be a line, surely. But you're so patient. I'm not saying that's
tell them.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You know, I've not been known for my patience. That's what Mel gets mad at me with. You're not very patient. You know, no, I'm not.
Excuse me. If that was me, I would just tell them. That's probably why I shouldn't do live streams, probably, because I'm probably too outspoken. Probably my own life.
Look, no matter what I say, I'm not like that. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But, you know, as a host, you've got to draw a line somewhere. You know, give them some free reign by all means, but there's got to be a point. You say enough's enough, and you do it in the right way. Just give them a warning. Say, look, I'm sorry, but there's other people on here. You can't dominate the you know what's going off here. If you don't stop, then I'm going to give you a timeout. If you come back and do the same thing, I'm going to block you. Simple as that. And if my name was Darren's Travels, I'd block him anyway. Joke, man.
The problem with if I block one person, maybe that will end up in that I lose a lot of the people I have who are following and have been following for some time.
Maybe Christian, but no, I don't think that's always the case because normally people like that haven't got many followers for a start, you know, and they're coming on your channel to try and progress their channel. That's what I found in my opinion.
That has happened from day one.
Yeah, I think that'll always happen. Goes with the territory.
And that is frustrating me quite a bit, actually, because I try to be nice. I try to give other advice on stuff I think I know little about.
Yeah, mate, you're very nice, and I'm not, you know, bum kissing at that. You're very nice. You're very patient, and I admire that about you. But I'm not. I'm not. You know, long before you lost your patience, I'd lost my patience. I'm going, for Christ's sake, block the guy, kick him off. Well, don't block him, just kick him off. You know, I'm going really. Come on, give somebody else a chance. And you're there, you know, like, so relaxed, and I'm saying, Mel, look at Christian. Why can't I be like that? And she's saying, no, honestly, I'm being absolutely 100% honest. She's saying, yeah, he's got patience. You haven't got any patience. I said, no, I haven't. I wished I could take some of that from Christian and put that in here, but I haven't got it. I just haven't got that patience.
I've got patience, a lot of patience, but I don't stand fools, and I'm very verbal when someone upsets me, and I'm quite quick. I'm very quick to put people in their place if they've said something derogatory or in the wrong thing about someone, or someone or something. Then I'm quite quick on the defence.
Again,
but at the same time, I'm happy to receive that back. You know. I've got no problems with people telling me to shut the fuck up. You know.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt anybody. At the end of the day, I'm not into hurting people, but I'm one of these that treats people how I want to be treated. And when I'm not being treated the same, I get a little bit upset. And I can only go so long, and then you know, enough's enough. But even when enough's enough, I don't want to upset them. I'll give them a chance to stop. If they don't stop, then I'll kick them off, block them, whatever. You know? That said, I've only had to do it to one person since I started the live stream. You know? Because I've got people like Christian that comes onto my channel and he helps me out. He sorts all that stuff out for me. I don't have to block anybody. He'll kick them out on a timeout. You know?
Yeah, that's the moderator's job. That's the best thing to do. Sit back and watch it happen, and then just do it for you.
Yeah, and then I can blame him if there's any problems.
No, like I was in the chat of check out the Rileys, and Marcy was driving her car and talking and trying to reply on the people in the chat room. And this person comes and talk a lot of trash. And this person is known for talking a lot of trash, and he comes in with different alias as but no one of the moderators doing anything to help her, and I wasn't a moderator.
Mm.
So after like 15 minutes of him backslashing everyone in the chat, she hit the button for me to be a moderator, and I'm just like in a split of a second, I just block him. And then the other moderators there come. Oh, I didn't see it all. Oh, I didn't read it. But they are scared of him. They don't want to say they are scared of him. I'm not scared of him. If you want to meet me, okay, no problem.
Mm.
But when people backlashing other people in a live chat, if you don't have any better to do, get a life. You know.
But you know what, Christian? The first and only one I've blocked, and it upsets me even now. He was the first person who bought us a pizza. He was the first person to send us a pizza. Um, and it really upset me to do it. But the comment he made, bearing in mind, it wasn't just that comment. He'd made lots of comments sort of recently that bordered on me being a bit uncomfortable, bordering on me being offended. And that one was like the final straw. You know, it's like there was no need to say that, and don't put LOL at the end of it and expect it to be all right, because what you've just put was way out of order. And I deleted him. You know, I blocked him. Yeah, I didn't want to do it, but unfortunately, he just crossed the line. And he's the first one I've blocked, and it just showed. You know, Mel said, "Why did you do that? You know who he is, don't you?" I said, "Yeah, I know who he is. I know what he's done, but that doesn't give him the right to say the things he's saying. You know, it just doesn't."
Yeah.
So I blocked him, and I know that some other people that supported me financially are friends with him. So that's probably stuffed me in that respect. But at the end of the day, so be it.
Yeah, I want to comment to Darren there too. He say he might get rid of some of the mods. Yeah, I think you need to look at who in your channel of the mods are most likely to do anything if anything happen. Because from what I have learned and seen, it's a high thing to be a mod like you are. Oh, he think of me, blah blah blah. But the mods are there to help you, not to help their own ego.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, so I like in Giggly's channel here. It's becoming mine too now. It's ours, but so I see we have a lot of moderators, and I will spend some time and see who doing what, and if I feel like it, I will take some of the moderators away because I think some of them don't need to be a moderator because they don't even stay here long enough.
Yeah.
So why have them as a moderator?
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to be a moderator. I'm really grateful, you know, that Giggly or yourself put faith in me to be sensible about it, and of course I would be. But you know, she doesn't need so many moderators, Christian. She just doesn't.
No, but that was from my say, and that is not only the reason for you being a moderator, but also because I have followed you so long, and I think you are an important influencer in this type of YouTube channels.
I appreciate that.
So I want what you are writing to be seen by the people quicker than the normal people writing something stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably not that good of an inspiration for your channel because I've spoke to this before with Mel, you know, about I don't want my channel going this way and I don't want this to happen and I don't want that to happen. And she's going, you know, just chill, calm down. And yeah, she's like that all the time with me. It's like, don't think so negative. And it's like, look, it's took me so long to build this channel up, and I could stuff it in a minute if I say or do the wrong things or be associated with a channel with a bad reputation. It'll hurt my channel, and I can't do that, and I won't do that. So I'm so sensitive to it, and that's not me being, you know, I'm better than you. That's just me. I don't want to screw my channel up. You know, I don't want any bad comeback. I don't want any drama, you know, on my channel. And I can see, as much as I love, and again, I'm not talking about this channel, Christian.
No.
I can see on some of the channels I've frequented just lately, which is a big thing for me because I don't normally do it. I'm thinking, do I really want to be a part of this? And the answer is no, I don't. I don't want to be a part of it. And if any channel was to go down a negative path, inappropriate path, then I would just not. You'd not see a Britain Philippines anymore. You know, I love Christian and Giggly. That's why I'm supporting the channel. And it's not because, I mean, Christian's a patron. It's nothing to do with him giving me some money every month. It's because I love the guy and I love Giggly, and I want to support the channel, you know. But there again, I'm always honest. If the channel started to go down a road I wasn't happy with, then I wouldn't support the channel, you know. And that goes for any channel, not just Christians, Gigglies. I just wouldn't stay on the channel because it will reflect bad on me. You know, it's fact. That's just life. That's what will happen, and I don't want that to be that way. But at the minute, you know, with at least one channel, I'm happy. This and another channel, I'm happy. But there's a couple more I've been on, and it's like, no way am I going to frequent that channel. Absolutely no way, because it's not the kind of thing that I want to endorse.
Yeah.
I just don't, you know. So anyway, I'm rambling. Go on, guys.
No, you got a positive. You got a valid point. I'm new to this, man. So this is new to me. I don't really talk that much often because I don't really know. Sometimes I have no input. But if it's a subject I know I've got input on, I will put something in. But I'm on the same lines as you, Chris. If you're thinking of doing something online yourself, you have to be careful who you associate with, because it can have a negative effect on your presence and you know, for what you're doing. So got to be very careful, pick and choose.
It has, Chris. It's nothing to do with I think I'm better than their channel. It's nothing to do with that. It's because you're branding yourself, aren't you? You're putting yourself out there as a certain brand in and doing something what you're doing. So you have to protect that. You have to protect that. And if I'm coming on your channel, regardless of whether you think it's happening, I'm endorsing your channel because I'm on your channel, right? Yeah. Whether you've invited me, whatever, I'm supporting your channel, I'm endorsing it. So whatever behavior happens on your channel, I'm endorsing it. So if that behavior gets out of hand, I'm off. I'm not going to endorse that, you know?
Yeah.
And I watch pretty closely. I listen. I look what's going on. There's two channels I endorse. I'll not mention the other channel. I think pretty much everybody knows this channel and somebody else's, because I want this channel to succeed. I want it to be monetized. I want it to do well, you know. And that's because I love Christian. I love Giggly. You know, I love you. In a manly sense, and I want this to do good, as I do the other channel. The other channel's a bit more, quite a few more subscribers than this one, and I don't think that other channel needs my help, but I'm on there because I like the content. You know? So that's where I stand with it. I want to help people, but not at the expense of my channel.
Yeah, of course. I'm the same way. I only know Christian and Giggly because I follow you, and I saw that you was on this, and then I came in, and that's how it started. And I got introduced to this. I got introduced to the Streamlab via Christian was helping you on your talk that time, and then that's how it sort of it's progressed since then. And then I've since been coming in as a regular, and then I slowly got on the panel, and yeah, I'm enjoying it, but I'm still very cautious about doing it myself, you know.
And that's why I took the Christian, because he come on my channel and he helped me out on the live streams. He didn't have to. Didn't have to, but he did. And you know, I take to kindness like that. You know, he's only just become a patron. He didn't have to. You know, there was no pressure on him to do that. He did that because he wanted to. And again, I appreciated that. And they're the kind of people you want to be surrounded by, not the others.
Yeah. And that's what happened for me. That's exactly how it happened for me. It was organic. I watched Christian on your channel, and then I thought, good guy, good rapport, good chat. Okay, and then I started to follow Christian and Giggly, and then Terry, and that's how it became.
Well, you see,
and Darren.
Christian's the same as this other channel, right? He's not backward with the truth. You know, he'll say it how it is, and if it offends you, then okay, you know, move on.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I like about Christian, because he's like me. I try not to offend, but you know, I can't help it. You know, I'm gonna say what I feel, and that's it. You know.
Yeah. There's no harm in being truthful.
I followed you for more than a year before I started to talk in your chat.
Yeah.
I just sit and listen and see what people are saying, what you are saying, giving me the information I wanted of the Philippines.
Yeah. And I appreciate it.
But
How long's Giggly been following me, Christian? Just out of interest.
How long she been following you? Maybe last 2 months.
Oh, that's outrageous.
But she only in when if you are on when she is awake, because most of the time when you broadcast, she is sleeping.
Yeah, I'm only joking, mate. You know, I'm only joking.
Right, and on that note, gentlemen, I'm going to have to bail out because it's 12:30 and I need some lunch, man.
Oh, that's outrageous. I'll come back in a bit, because what time is it? We'll be on. We'll be on another 2 or 3 hours yet,
No, I'm not going to come back. I'm going to get on with some work because I've not managed to get any work done as of yet. Got a little bit, but I've got a lot to get by.
I'm gutted, mate. I'm sorry, I'm gutted.
You liar.
All right, mate. See you later. Have a good day.
And you guys, you take care. Yeah, I'll be on another one another day.
Chris, come to my live stream for all the girls. No, Darren, bring the girls to my live stream tomorrow. You promised. There will be consequences. No, I'm only joking.
I'm saying.
Go on, Christian. Sorry.
I'm saying same like Darren. I don't ask to be a moderator, but with check out the rallies the other day, I was thinking inside me, get me to moderate, because I wanted to kick the person, you know.
Yeah. But like you said a few live streams ago,
we're still going. It's 5 hours and 23 minutes already.
I know, it's crazy. You shouldn't. Nobody should make you a moderator just because they like you. They should make you a moderator because they know you're going to be sensible.
Yeah.
They've watched you for a while, and they know the kind of person you are. But from what I can see, a lot of these channels are just making anybody a moderator just because that person wants to be a moderator. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think
I agree with you.
sorry, go on. Go on.
No, I agree with you. The only reason why I have so many now is because the ones I was following the most, I let them to be moderators here.
Yeah.
Uh, but they have lacked out because I have lacked out because I am trying to get this channel up now. Uh, so I don't need 30 moderators who are never here.
Well, obviously, you need a moderator who's going to stay the distance on your live stream. If not, then you need two or three. You know,
Yeah.
so you've at least got one moderator for your live stream. But from what I can see, a lot of these channels, they've got about 10, 11, 12 moderators. I mean, that's ridiculous. I like your bag, Vicky. I want one.
You want one bag?
Yeah, I want
This
a bag
is
like those.
1,500 pesos only.
Really? Right. I'm not bothered then.
Are you not buy then? Oh my god. Hey, I'm putting a lot of money for a commission, oy.
Hey, you know I'm curry pot, right?
Yeah, I know. Hey, where are everybody? Was everyone's not here? Oh.
They've all gone. Brett obviously doesn't want to be on the panel today, and Darren doesn't want to be on the panel. He was on a while ago and then shut off.
No.
Sorry,
So
just stop the link.
Yeah, I think Giggly sent the link already.
It's me. Don't
yeah. Come on, Brett, come on the channel for a while.
Yeah, I was in the hotspot earlier. People are asking me stuff, non-censored. They can
Right.
ask everything. Uh,
I thought because I asked the question, I thought you were offended and then shut off.
no,
Uh,
no.
Darren, if you hear me, it says device not connected.
Oh, Darren's trying to get on. It's not letting you come on. Brett, come on, come on.
Yeah, come up, guys.
I need the little boys' room. I'll not be a minute.
Who's going to do the live later? Who will do the live later?
Not me. Ah, there you are, Darren.
What's up? Uy, ako sa pagtaon ng bike ha. Pupagita sa imong bike. Lahi ra gid ni mawad ang bike. Yo guys, I'm going to bring you to the sea. Lumsan na mo. I have to
I'm
look
back,
for my
guys.
bike. I have to look for my bike because I celebrate my birthday last night until 1:30 and I was kind of drunk and I didn't want to drive. So I have to check if it's still there. It has two locks.
Hello.
Hi. We're walking the street of Panagsama right now.
Of what? Of where?
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Hey, why is my green screen
I
not
see
working?
people with scooters and bikes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, Harriet, you are still going strong.
Yep. I'm always going strong. I go strong like Vicky does too. I don't sleep and I can still comprehend and don't fall asleep.
Are you getting sleepy though?
No. I'm not sleepy at all. Really. I'm getting used to it.
Chris, did you miss me?
Of course I missed you.
How come my green screen's not working?
I don't know. Yeah, green screen's just green.
Hello.
One thing you have to do though to make your green screen better is iron it.
You sure you put it on here? Giggly, toy.
Let me go out and try to come back.
Your link looks a lot better,
Hmm?
Darren.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, he looks clear.
Yeah, his internet's better. Well, yesterday he had a tornado warning yesterday.
Wow.
He
Yeah,
sent me a
That's bad.
little video of
that's why I didn't go live yesterday.
siren going off. Yeah, there's a
You should
video
have
of
gone
like
out with your phone, Darren. Going, what the F? What the F?
he went outside when the tornado siren went off.
I don't know.
Oh, my bike is gone. Oh, it's
I
still
don't
there.
understand why my green
Interesting.
screen ain't working.
Huh.
Why is there a lag
StreamYard
on?
was acting up.
I've not seen that before.
Wait.
What's that, Chris?
There's a lag on StreamYard. There's quite a few second lag.
Yeah, you mean for the live comments? Yeah.
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 There's sometimes it's even worse. Sometimes it's like 10 or 15 seconds.
Yesterday on my live stream here, it was like
Lagi
3 4
nakalimot ko. Gani ha mo. Matod ako globsod. Kula. Ano bike?
You need to mute.
Alas tres.
That's it. Go on.
Yesterday it was a 2-3 minutes lag on the live stream I had.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. Mine like my stream I did yesterday. The profile picture were getting glitched out. So like me and Shirley didn't have a profile picture because our profile picture just went white, and I tried to turn off my camera and turn it back on so it sees my profile picture come back up, and then I went down and came back up, and it still didn't do anything. And then Shirley came up for a little while when towards the end of my stream, and Terry was there, and he goes, her picture's in there either. I go, I don't know what's going on, and Terry goes,
Now it is
Cobra.
30. Now it is 30 seconds delay.
30 seconds
usually
delay.
like-
That's not good.
That's why I always have when I'm streaming, I always have my phone open with my live chat in YouTube for my stream, so I know when the comments are coming in, because I put comments in and it's already in the YouTube before it shows up for me. So I'm like, that's why I keep the YouTube open.
It's normally YouTube that has the lag, though, isn't it? It's not normally StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
the bike
YouTube.
is still here. Harriet.
It's just StreamYard, a beach cruiser.
Woohoo! It's still alive.
It's the road,
I like
not the
that
phone. We don't want you crashing on the bike.
No, I don't crash in the bike yet.
No, pay attention.
Not yet.
Don't want any
Not yet. You wait.
Yeah, you wait. That's why she put the word "yet" at the end. I've
Yo,
crashed
what's
on
up?
bikes.
Where you going, Vicky?
What's up, yo?
I am looking for some food.
All right.
Well, what type of food?
Good, I'm
What?
hungry.
Whatever you can
What?
find in the trash.
These people feed me. Tereng. They feed me chicken.
Chicken.
Oh.
Oh.
My
Oh,
favorite.
let's have ice cream. Nico, let's have ice cream. Now?
Yeah.
Oh.
I make ice cream sometimes. I have an ice cream maker.
Okay, guys, whoever wants to donate me an ice cream, I'm cool.
Okay,
Huh?
I can. I could make you ice cream if I ever visit you, or if you ever visit me, I have an ice cream maker.
Yeah, I want the flavored one.
The best ice cream I ever made was key lime cheesecake ice cream, and I put graham cracker crumbs on top
Holy
of it.
cheesecake ice cream.
Yeah, it was amazing. It has real like cream cheese in it, real cream cheese in it.
I want some ice cream made of wasabi.
Yeah, they could. There's a place that makes it somewhere. I know I've seen it on a food show on TV.
You
Wasabi
won't
ice
enjoy
cream.
it. It's so fucking. Hey Darren, you okay? Hey man, what's up? It's good. Your internet's better now.
What's
I
up,
can see
yo?
you. Hey, what's up,
Yeah, his
yo?
internet's a lot better. It's just when he does. It's when he does live streams when his internet goes crappy.
Damn.
Well, when he uses StreamYard himself to stream, his internet's not as good.
My breath away.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be good tonight when I do my stream.
Yeah, because
When? What
I
time?
work 7. He's doing it. His
My
normal
normal
time,
time.
7 p.m. my time. So whatever time that is for you, 16 hours ahead of that.
Oh, okay.
But
I've got it scheduled already.
yeah, I'm working in
What's
the
your schedule,
afternoon,
Darren?
so I can be there the whole time.
No, I've already got my schedule up. Just hit the reminder button.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Guys, I
you
need
see
to
the
answer
reminder.
inquiries. I'll call you back. I'll come back later in the panel if I'm not busy, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, Christian, thank you
Good
so
seeing
much,
you
Kiki.
again.
Chris in the Philippines. I'll try to be in your live tomorrow morning and
Yes,
to
please be
everyone.
there.
I'll
Thank
be
you.
there
Thank you.
Be there.
I'll be on
I'll
his
be
too,
there.
because he'll be on when
because
Darren's on.
the panel without a crazy Filipinas not working well for now.
Congratulations, Vicky.
If I
Someone
have
stole it, Vicky.
Bye.
if I have Vicky on, I don't need any more girls.
Oh, let's get more girls for
Vicky.
you.
Yeah, he needs more girls. I have girls on my panel
Bye,
all the time.
guys. Hey,
Bye,
thank you
bye,
so much
Vicky.
for the birthday gift last night, yesterday. I was
You're
so
welcome.
happy.
You're welcome. Well,
Bye.
both of us. Yeah, $10 went your way. I think it was $10. Yep, I don't know. I think I gave her $10. I don't even remember. Something like that on
I went
PayPal.
to overdraft, Vicky, but it's okay. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, kind of speaking of stuff, one reason why I came up is you got to talk about Shakey's Pizza earlier, and I looked it up, and the Shakey's Pizza is the same as the one we have here, the ones in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the same franchise. It's kind of odd, but I've been
Yeah,
eating it.
he's in the US. Brett. you
Hey
have a
Christian, I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to go. I'm gonna try to go out and come back in and see if I can get my green screen to work.
Okay.
Right, it's not working. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Shakey's Pizza Bar.
Darren, will we be able to see your face? I'm just asking.
Oh, he left.
He's gone.
We. Yeah, I'll let you know there's Shakey's Pizza that's by my house. I've been going there since I was 6 years old.
I was going to say, I didn't realize Shakey's was in America as well.
Yeah. Shakey's started in America.
Is that where it originated from?
Yeah, it originated in America, and there's probably like not as many as there are in the Philippines. The Philippines has like 75 or something. I looked it up, and then we used to have 3 in Washington, and then the one I go to or I've been going to since I was 6 is the only one left. But they're all independently owned by different people. All the Shakey's that are in the United States.
There's actually 189 and 75 franchises.
189. Geez, man, there must be one like every 5 or 10 miles in the Philippines.
There's a lot. Yeah.
Because here there's one, and it's a town where I spent most of my childhood in, and we used to go there after sporting events because like my brother and I, well, I played coach pitch baseball. I played 1 year of it was the first year the kids pitch, which was like 9 years old. And then I played 1 year of like little league softball, and then my brother played coach pitch. He played 1 year of baseball, 2 years of softball, little league softball, and then he played in like football from like NFL football from or like NFL style football, which is Pee Wee. He played in a Pee Wee league from when he was 9 until 14, and then he played in high school. So we used to go there like after um like baseball games and stuff or my baseball game, my brother's baseball game when we were kids.
Yeah.
And that's my brother's favorite. That's my brother's favorite place to eat ever. Out of any place he goes to.
Christian, do you have Shakey's where you are?
If I have,
Shakey's.
Yeah,
no,
do you have Shakey's?
I never heard about Shakey's before. I see you on your live streams talk about Shakey's pizza.
What's the famous pizza where you are?
Pepe's Pizza.
Peppers. I've heard of that.
They are the
Yeah, I
biggest
noticed.
in Norway.
Because like Shakey's Pizza is of a place where it's not like Domino's, it's not like Pizza Hut or Papa John's or any of those like other places. Their pizzas are always the same. Like their menu's been the same for like ever since I've been going there. Since I've been a kid, their menu is the same. They never change their menu.
Yeah.
So it's always good because you know what they have and you know what you like. And then plus two, Shakey's, I don't know if they have it in the Philippines. They have what do they call those? JoJo's?
JoJo's, yeah.
Yeah, then they're the potatoes that are like cut into like rounds, like maybe like eighth of an inch thick, and then they cover them in flour and like salt and pepper, and bake them. I think. Yeah, they bake them.
Giggly's playing Cupid.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I have a friend that was on my live stream. This was on my live stream like what was it, the last week or the week before? It was like she was on like my third. I think she was on my third live stream. I think it was. Yeah. And she goes because she was just talking to Darren was on the panel and she was talking to me and Darren and she goes and Darren started talking about how he really likes Vicky and all this stuff and blah 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 still and then Barbie girl goes and then Darren goes, why I live in, and she asked where Darren lived. She goes, I live in San Diego, and she asked where Vicky lived. And he goes, the Philippines, and the Barbie girl goes, I'll pay for the flight to fly her to San Diego right now. And I go, she's not lying either. This Barbie girl chick would do it. She would pay like the $800-900 flight for her to go to San Diego and meet Darren. If they really wanted to get back together with each other, or if it ever would happen again. But Darren never met Vicky when they were together.
I think it would be quite nice to see Darren and Vicky together.
Yeah.
I think they'd be all right with each other. Seriously, I think they'd be okay with each other.
Because I think Vicky still has feelings for him too, but she just doesn't really want to bring him out or admit it.
See, and again, if me and Vicky were attracted to each other, and I of course was a bit nearer her age, I think because of my personality, Vicky would walk all over me. You know, that's the kind of. Dr. Love, Biggie, he was talking about a man's man, that women respect strength. And I'm not being patronizing, I'm not, saying anything bad about Biggie, because I like the guy. But I'm probably not one of them men, that's strong. I'm not saying I'm a pushover. I'm not, but I'm not one of these that tries to exert his authority. You know, Mel can do whatever she wants. You know, I don't say, "Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do other." In some important situations, I try and talk, but on the whole, she can do what she wants. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, because it's you don't like tell her what to do or whatever. You let
No,
her do what she wants.
not talk, not talk. She does whatever she wants.
Yeah. 'Cause
We have
the thing-
You what,
so-
Christian?
we have an echo.
we do.
Echo.
Let me see if it's me. I'll mute my mic.
Mute my mic, then mute Brett's mic. See where the echo is coming from.
It disappeared when Brett.
Now is there an echo?
Echo.
Yeah,
Yeah. Can hear it when I talk.
I can hear it when you. But
No,
when Brett was silent, I didn't hear it.
mute Brett. Hello. Hello.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. It's Brett. Brett, you naughty boy.
Let me see. Now is it?
Hello. Yeah,
I
it's
hear
still
it.
there.
I don't hear an echo.
I think there's something going off with the platform, Christy. I don't think it's us.
Because it can't be me because I know my USB mic doesn't echo sometimes. So
Hello. Yeah, it's an echo.
yeah, see, I don't hear an echo at all on my end.
I don't know. Well, the main thing, Christian's mic is loud today. Oh, here's Darren again. How long is he going to stay around?
Not very long. Not very long.
Not here. Not here. Come on, Darren. You can do it. Come on.
But
Hey!
he get a big plus for effort.
Yeah, what's with the green curtain, Darren?
I don't know what's going on. My green screen ain't working.
It's a new fashion statement. They're putting green curtains in houses now.
I don't know why it ain't working.
She picked up at 3 or
Picked it.
It's actually a sheet, by the way. It's a bed sheet for like a queen size bed or something.
Yeah, this is actually a tablecloth.
Oh, tablecloth. That's what it is. I thought it was a bed sheet.
I'm gonna go to StreamYard.
It works really good when it's working.
Am I still clear?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good. Yeah.
You're the clearest I've ever seen your camera.
You're a lot better than yesterday, man.
No, it's hanging up in the middle.
Clear, loud, good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, that's what I said.
10-4.
10-4, good buddy. I'm going to my other.
Looks like we got us a convoy.
One other thing I want to take up with you guys since you're on my panel now, and that is if I have a live stream and it's been going on for 9 hours, and one of you guys want to have a live stream, please let me know because I can end this in a second, no problem.
Okay.
Because
Oh,
I think it's important that we support each other and not only stay in my live stream for 11 hours when you want to do
Yeah.
live you too. So we try to share the time we have on this platform.
Yeah.
You know when my live streams are, Christian, Saturday and Sunday. So
Yeah.
the rest of the week I'm free to be on your live stream, and I'll.
My live streams are every other day, so.
And Brett, you need to tell me. Just message me when you've got a live stream because I've not supported you yet.
Yeah. I don't know if I have you on in.
See, I don't know why, but when Darren does a live stream, it comes up on my channel. It's in my face, but when you do a live stream, I don't see it.
Huh.
That happened to me too with many of.
I've hit the notification bell, so I don't know why that's happening.
I mean,
Excuse
it
me.
happens to people on YouTube. I know people that don't get notifications for other people's live streams.
Yeah.
Sometimes there was a time when I was in YouTube. I watched this one guy. I've been watching him for like 2 years now, and there was about a week or week and a half that I didn't get any of his notifications, and I would have to go into my subscriptions and see if he's live every time.
Darren's gone again. Hello,
Yep.
Shooting Star.
Hi,
Goodbye,
Shooting
Shooting
Star.
Star. Have a good day at work.
But see, like my thing is there's I think at certain times of the year where YouTube has like glitches where people don't get notifications sometimes.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I'm going to give you a 16 seconds break.
Really?
It might be too much, but
Yeah.
Well, if it's on the beginning of a video, that's cool.
Yeah.
But if it's on a live stream, probably not. My opinion
Yeah.
only.
Because he should put that on the intro of every one of his videos if he uploads a video.
yeah, but you also have many who don't want to see a video because they have intro first.
Yeah. But your intro's not that long though. Only like 10
It's just
seconds.
16 seconds.
I keep getting knocked on the head about my intro. You know, Britain Philippines intro. It's too long. It lasts about 30 seconds, but it's too long.
I've never even seen your intro because whenever I come to your live streams, like the last one I went to, I was at work and I came on my break.
No, I'm on about my actual videos, Brett, not the live stream. I don't do it.
Okay.
Although I could do. I've got an intro, but I don't do it.
I didn't have my green screen on. That's why it wasn't working.
Okay. You never did have a function on. Enabled.
Yeah. Somehow it wasn't turned on.
So whatever happened with the tornado thing?
It went south of us.
Okay. So did you even see the tornado?
No, there was a large tornado that was wrapped in rain. Nobody could see it, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything about any damage or anything yet.
Probably no damage then.
Do you know what? If Darren had done a video on his phone, running around screaming what yeah, I'd have been in stitches. I'd have been in so much pain. Honestly, I would.
He did send me a video, but it was just him outside showing the sirens going off for the tornado.
I thought I sent it to Chris, but maybe not.
Thank you, Shooting Star. See you again.
Thank you, Shooting Star.
I know it's no funny matter, but you know, as long as everybody's all right, we can have a little bit of a joke about it.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to cry now.
Can you do it loud so we can hear, Christian?
Huh?
Can you do it loud so we can hear?
I think I pass.
Yeah.
He passed.
Mal, do you want to say hello to Darren? He's been asking where you are. Mal.
Darren, hi.
Hi, Mel.
How are you?
Darren,
Did you miss
hi. No. What about Christian?
What did he miss Mel or Mel miss him?
Is Christian there?
Christian's there, yes. He's waiting for a hi.
Christian, hello.
What about Brett?
Hello, Brett.
There you go.
Hi, Mel. I'll just say hi to her.
Mel, I'm gonna have Vicky come on your guys' LS Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, she says she's going to come on.
Yeah.
Mel will be coming in and out because our babysitter has said she can't babysit. So she'll have to contact the kids.
That's okay.
Yeah, Chris, did I ever tell you one of my cousins had a 10-pound, 12-ounce kid? Holy crap!
So, Darren.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
It's personal.
Oh boy.
Right.
What the F?
Well, no, it's all right. It's all right. I'm sure it's all right. Been talking to Vicky, right? And she said that she met somebody, right? And you've already answered this before. If she met somebody, it would take about 6 years before she wanted to marry them. She'd want to be around 45, 35 before she got married. But you've known each other 6 years. So I've heard Vicky's answer. So what about you? If you met Vicky and you hit it off, obviously Vicky's on board as well. How long do you think you'd want to go before you got married, or would you just leave it up to her? And I'm putting words into your mouth I shouldn't do.
Yeah. I'm actually, I'm 46 years old. I'm not getting any younger, and I am ready to settle down.
Yeah. Yeah.
But obviously, everybody knows I want it to be Vicky, and I hope she's not watching this LS. I don't think. How many people we got watching?
No, she will.
He's making sure one of them's not her.
Oh,
I actually have a ring for. I bought a ring like 2.5 years ago for Vicky, an engagement ring, and I still have it. Because when I was planning to go to the Philippines, I was going to propose to her, and when I do go this time, I'm still going to propose to her, even if she tells me no.
Oh, bless.
Still going to do.
Yeah. It's lovely. It's lovely, mate. It's lovely. I love you. You're a good one.
Yeah, I have. She doesn't know I have a ring. There's not very many people know I still have it.
Not until now, maybe.
She knows now.
Yeah.
She might know.
No, I don't think she's watching.
She might know now.
No, she is. No,
I don't think she'll watch it in a replay either.
No, she is.
There's just me and Vicky's just got a bond that not many people have,
She tells me everything now, Darren. So,
Yeah.
I think you're going to be all right.
I mean, I respect her. Leaving me. I don't blame her.
Well, she didn't actually leave you, technically, because you weren't actually together.
Yeah.
So technically, you're still together.
Yeah.
I think things will be all right once I get to Philippines.
I think so, because you're a nice guy and you deserve Vicky.
Mm-hmm.
What she deserves doesn't matter, but
And Vicky's a nice lady. Yeah.
No, she's amazing.
Yeah, she's really cool. Like when I was on her last stream, dude, that was the most hilarious stream ever.
But yeah, Chris, I'm ready to settle down. But if she wants to wait a few more years, then I'll wait. I'll wait for as long as she wants me to.
You see, I wouldn't do that. I'd actually give her an ultimatum that, it's either this or, it's my way or the highway.
Yeah.
I'm joking, of course. I'm just trying to put a little bit of humor into the situation.
It's just a lot of planning into it,
No, I think you'll be all right. honestly, I think you'd be good together, both of you. You know, I think
Oh,
you're like yin and yang.
yin and yang, Bonnie and Clyde,
Yeah, whatever.
without the violence.
I think she'll keep your feet on the ground.
Oh yeah.
And she's clever, so I think you'll both, you know, be pretty successful.
I really want to do business with her because I think it could go far.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Yeah,
for quiet.
Yeah, no, I'm just staying up until work. I work in 5 hours, so I'm just staying up.
You're gonna kill yourself, bro. You need sleep.
No, I'm gonna sleep after work for like 3 or until your live stream starts. I'll be home at about 3:45, and then I'll sleep for a few hours, and then watch Darren's live stream.
I'm banging on the floor.
I thought Sophia. I heard.
No.
I'm gonna run and get a coffee, guys. I'll be right back.
It's not like
Ooh la la la.
Yeah, I need to. No, think of an intercom. Mo. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. Whatever. Tony's gone again.
Yeah, well, he went to go get a coffee, I think.
I don't know. He's got the green screen.
Yeah.
Green screen working now.
He's technically still here because he's on the green screen.
Harriet's alive and well. Hello, Harriet. Still here. Shooting Star MS. Hello. Giggly.
Yeah.
Well,
Giggly.
is that Giggly or is it Christian?
Yeah, Shooting Star have went to his work.
Yeah, he had to go to work.
Who did?
It didn't know. What time is it? Did he say for him?
I'm sorry, I'm going deaf. I can't hear you, Brett.
It's in the morning for him. He lives in America, I believe. Shooting Star.
Who are we talking about?
Shooting Star MS.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, he had to work today.
What's he do? Do you know?
No, I don't know. I don't know him that well, to tell you the truth.
I don't remember, but he worked in some government stuff. I actually blanked at the moment. He had told me 3-4 times. But...
So he's part of the deep state.
And it's later for him than where I live, I think. I think it's at least 2 hours ahead, maybe. Yeah, because like right now in America, a lot of people are driving to work right now.
Yeah.
Because like, for example, my mom works at 7 in the morning.
Let's have a look at you.
Well, like some of the people I know are working. My brother's working right now. My mom is working. My dad and my stepmom don't work. They're both retired.
Do you just do 3 days a week then, Brett?
Well, like today, my schedule's been changing now a little bit. Like the times I work, I'm getting more middle shifts and late morning, like 6:30, and then like to 3:30, which is only 4 hours. But I usually work like 3 to 4 days a week. But I only work usually like 4.5 hours most days. So I work part time because I actually get Social Security benefits from the government. Because I'm actually partially, I have like back problem, and then I have a bad short term memory, which was and then I was in special ed in school. I was like a really slow learner. So I was in special ed, but like now, if you saw me in real life, chicken.
Give me some chicken.
Fried chicken.
Give me some chicken.
Yeah.
That's outrageous.
This is my breakfast.
Yeah. I've ate chicken for breakfast before. He's eating vegetables.
Who's eating that? Who's that?
Soup. It's his soup. Christian soup.
What's that, Christian?
Soup.
It's soup.
Very healthy meal, by the looks of it.
Yeah. I'm going to eat this for 1 more week.
Darren says it's fried chicken.
We miss you. Come on.
Yeah, we miss you, Harold. We miss you, Rolling Pin Lady.
Harriet says she is waiting. Maybe she's waiting for you. I think. Yeah, Harriet. She's waiting for me to prove to her that I'm coming to.
She's just waiting for you, I think. Waiting for who? For Darren?
Me.
Darren's here. Brett's here. Come on. Come on down.
Ooh, la,
No,
la, la.
I think Harriet's talking about Vicky and Darren, maybe.
Harriet, come on down. The price is right.
Come on up.
Come on up, Harriet.
Yeah, come on up, Harriet. Come on down.
And anybody in the chat room?
Yep.
Shooting star.
But that's one thing too. The Shakey's Pizza sells fried chicken too, I think.
I've had some fried chicken already, 3 pieces. BK, hello.
Hi, BK. Thanks for coming.
Okay.
And he will.
Some of people are
Hey, Chris.
What, Naga?
because my dad, he go to LCC to buy a chicken neck for my mom ingredients. And my dad said lots of people buy groceries there.
Oh,
And
that's
then
interesting.
Chicken neck.
oh, he asked a flavor to all the people that in lines on the counter if he can go straight to the counter because his items was only one. So yeah, they allowed.
We've got some panic buying in Naga, guys, with the coronavirus.
You know the place on the Taal erupted. There's a one infected there.
No, but
Hey, Chris, did your new lights come in yet?
did what?
Did your new lights come in yet that you ordered?
Amazing
You
stuff.
said the new lights, the ring lights.
Yeah. We've got panic buying in Naga.
Yeah, that's what that means. A lot of the shelves are empty.
It's going to get that way, yeah. Grocery.
They already
Going in and
They
buying
are
up.
shutting Manila down.
Yeah, because Manila's going to be on lockdown. No travel in and out.
Yeah, Manila's on lockdown. 30 days.
Darren sent me that thing that they said they wanted to do U.S. on 4 weeks or something. I'm like, what? I don't know if it's going to happen or not.
Yeah.
Because Donald Trump is suspending flights from some country already. He told him to stop flights from some country.
Guys, a really good friend of mine is in Poland.
Country it was either.
With a girlfriend from Philippines, and they're stuck in Poland right now. They can't come back.
Yeah.
Food. Burger, no.
What's the burger? Where are you gonna get the burger?
I don't know. Calm down. Oh, yeah.
Nice
I'm
for
all
$5.
set. Come and ask some questions, Mo, on the panel. Come on.
Yeah, Mel, ask them questions.
Yeah. Ask Darren about him and Vicky. Put him on the spot.
You could ask me some questions, Mel.
She won't cooperate, guys. She's doing me moody.
Mel, are you in tempo?
Yeah, I think she's doing the tempo. You doing tempo, babe?
Tampa, yeah.
Hey, doing tempo?
Yeah.
See, I don't get no answer. Babe, are you doing tempo?
I'm busy, don't disturb me.
You're busy, don't disturb you, alright.
I still love you, Mel.
Oh, Darren loves you.
Really?
Really? Oh, look. That got a reaction. That got a reaction.
Yeah, that got her excited.
So,
We all love you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for the love.
thank you
Yeah,
for
we
the
love you,
love.
Mel.
Shut up.
Can
I
you
love your husband. I love Chris too.
Oh.
Ew. I was kidding.
I love you all. I love you all.
As a brother.
As a brother, yeah.
Obviously. I love Brett. I love Darren's. I love Christian. I love
Thank you.
Giggly, obviously.
Yeah.
Hello, Bud.
They're all our family.
Yeah.
Here,
Come on,
Harriet.
talk some broken English.
And it says, I love the chicken butt when it's deep fried, is what Harriet said.
All right, Darren, watch your fingers.
Finger looking good.
Harriet, I
Or
promise
like I went,
if you had tasted the way I make chicken, you would have loved that more than the deep fried.
And it
Deep
says,
fried, deep fried chicken is for people that don't cook so good.
Yeah.
it tastes good, though.
Yeah, of course.
hey Christian, have you had deep fried turkey?
No. I think somebody, you know that where we get the banana? Yeah. You know how it was that girl? I think someone's took over. Because every time we buy it, it's nearly black. The colour of it's not. I think they're using old fat. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Because Filipino, they're not using one.
Yeah. They need to strain it. They need to filter it.
I'm feeding the chickens right now. I'm talking about Vicky waiting for Darren.
Yeah. She's feeding her children.
Harriet, I
Doesn't-
know. I want to see you and hear you sing.
Oh, I prefer
Neck.
Darren's panel.
Jesus.
I miss chicken neck and intestine. Ugh. Intestine? Yuck.
Yeah, that's gross.
Chicken neck's weird, too. Chicken neck. Plus the spicy chicken feet adobo.
Spicy
Yuck.
chicken. How can somebody like that kind of stuff and be so skinny?
But it's okay for me. Then it's more good chicken for me. She can eat the bad stuff. I eat the good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You eat the chicken wings, the chicken thighs, the chicken breast. She can have the rest of it. She can have all the parts that you don't want.
Well, we all need to eat healthy.
Yeah. Well, I eat healthy. So like once a year. No, I eat healthy sometimes. Bud Paisley, Christian, and Giggly, the soup looks good.
Hello, Bob.
Hello, bud. Mel says hello,
Hi,
bud.
Bud, weed, ash.
You've got Bud on your channel. He's a good guy. He's a good sport.
Oh yes, you know him then.
Yeah, Bud's a regular supporter of our channel.
Oh, okay.
So he's probably on
And
to us. I'd like to think so anyway.
is Bud from America?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
That's what I
he's
thought.
related to Elvis Presley. And I'm
Oh,
being
is he really?
serious. Yeah.
That's cool. He must be like a grandson or something like that, or nephew.
I'd love to be able to talk to him. I bet he's got some great stories. Chris S. My God, your picture has
Hi,
improved
Chris.
so much.
I don't think that's Chris S. Is it?
infidels.
I think it might be Fizzy.
Hello, infidels. Hello,
Yeah, it's Fizzy. I
Christian.
knew it.
Hello, Chris. Hello, Brett. Hello, Dorin. Yeah, of course it's me.
Yeah, it's Fizzy. Yeah, he goes.
Darren, save me and Chris the heads. Hello, Mel. I hope you have a good.
Chris S. Ayupka.
No, my name's not Chris S. It's Fizzy because I forgot to change the name.
All right. Okay.
I will.
Yeah.
He's gonna change the name. Come back.
All white at the back. All white at front. Can it? I'm only one of his cousins.
Hold on one
Right?
second. I bet she's still horrible. You want it?
So, guys, I'm only one of Elvis Presley's
I'm
cousins.
only one of his cousins. Oh, you're a cousin of Elvis.
Talking.
Hey there, girls.
Delete it. Delete. Hello? Hello? Yeah, Bud Presley, only one of Elvis Presley's cousins. How cool is that? Can you imagine talking to this guy and listening to all the stories? I bet it's brilliant. And of course, Fizzy comes on with some chicken. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
No, it's fresh cod.
Well,
Cod, fish.
Everybody's having chicken.
No, it's fish.
It's fish.
His is battered cod.
Battered. I'll turn my camera off then if it's winding you up.
Yeah, turn your camera off.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna have to eat something pretty soon. You're making me hungry.
Where's Giggly then?
Giggly girl.
Giggly's working.
Oh, she's working. Okay.
So Christian usually runs her channel to get her watch hours while she's working.
How was her watch hour doing, Christian? Where's she at?
She missing 1,200 and
Just 1,200, my God.
1,200 or something. Yeah.
Well,
I'll start putting videos on while I sleep and let them play.
Yeah.
Hi, Harriet. Hi, Bud.
Bye-bye, Harriet.
Bye-bye, Harriet.
Bye,
Harriet, go
bye.
bye-bye.
Say hi.
Bye-bye.
What's going? You see, I can't see that.
I don't see it either.
Because it's so delayed in the live comments. It's like delayed probably by like a minute or two.
She needs 1,234 watch hours.
Okay.
Wow.
So she's like 2/3 of the way there. Then.
I need like 3,300
weeks to get them hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. How many weeks do you think it will take to get them hours? BK, hello.
3-4 weeks.
Wow. Sweet Jim, hello.
Yeah, hi, sweet Jim.
Yeah, well, I was 24 when I come here, and now I'm 112, something like that. Yeah. And that's been a couple of weeks, or nearly a month now.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I think I'm at like almost 100 almost 500 watch hours now. In like 2 weeks, I've gained like 80% of my watch hours in like the 2 weeks I've been streaming. Because I don't know if my
I got to seriously start streaming again.
Yeah. Well, you can. Well, yeah, here, yeah, you'd have to get your watch hours, but you stream on Twitch though too. So.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch a lot.
You're probably already an affiliate on Twitch, aren't you?
No, not yet.
How
I
you only
don't
need
do
what?
I don't do enough hours and stuff to really. Look, when I get to my new place, I'll have my studio set up and then I'll go for it.
Okay, because you only need like 30 subs, right?
Yeah.
Or followers, what they call them on Twitch.
So I do like as well as that, I'll do a radio live broadcast for like radio hams and stuff like that, and for like space stuff that's live that I got permission to broadcast
Mhm.
from NASA. So yeah, that's not a problem. When people literally stop their streams to watch my streams. Then I cleaned out a whole stream and including the actual broadcaster himself. I can't remember what his name was. They all came over to my channel and watched a live spacewalk, and it was just it was in 4K and it was gorgeous, stunning.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was stunning. Yeah. So
Guys, a bit of a brain teaser. When do you think Shakey's first come to the Philippines? What year?
1989.
Anybody else?
No.
1989. Anybody else? Come on, seconds. I don't want you checking up.
99.
1975.
Well, that was a long time ago. Our Shakey's only been open since like around then. The one we have in Washington.
1881.
1881.
Yeah, you're a bit like you're a bit secret.
Has Tinkerbell or GM been in?
No,
Okay.
because
Hello.
they're working. I think is why.
Okay.
Because their time is 8 hours ahead of ours. Oh no, 9 hours I think.
Well, they're only 1 hour ahead of me.
Okay, yeah. So what time is it for you then?
Half past 2, half past 1 Corona.
Yeah,
So over there it'd be 2:30 Corona.
Yeah, and they're still working then.
They're still working. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think they work till like 4 or 5 or something, both of them every day.
Giggly is monitoring.
Yep.
Giggly is monitoring what? Real men cook.
Pizza was always my favorite, but now there's Papa Murphy's pizza here. It tastes fresh and great. There's a Papa Murphy's about a block from where I live. And then that's the pizza you take home and you bake in your own oven. But they make the pizza for you.
We don't have anything like that here.
You've been to that, Brett?
Mm-hmm.
Papa Murphy, you tasted it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. They have one called Chicago style. No, what is it? Yeah, Chicago style stuffed or something, and it's like two pieces of. It's like two thin. It's like one thin crust on the bottom, and then they stuff it in the middle, and they put another thin crust on the top, and then they bake it.
Oh,
what about you?
Oh, nice little threesome.
What about you, Fizzy? Have you tasted
that? Yes, once upon a time. I was in Austria. Yeah. I won't go no further. No. No, I've not had that. No. We got the only place that I do like around here, but I have to travel to get it, is Pizza Hut.
Oh, okay.
They always have good deals in there in our local one, which is quite far away. We have no like big American places down here or anything like that for American foods, or it's just a plain like Chinese kebab shops, fish and chip shops, and that's it. And of course like McDonald's and Domino's spend a fortune pizza. Jesus Christ, that's expensive.
Yeah, I've never liked Pizza Hut.
We got a local kebab shop doing 18-inch pizza for like quarter of the price of like Domino's pizza, right? And you can have what the hell you want on it, and it's just stunning. The pastry's cooked, it's dead fresh. Everything's really fresh, lovely. You know.
The best pizza I had in the UK was actually a Greek pizza. That was copying Domino's, and it was beautiful.
Yeah,
Domino's.
yeah. But down my end, down here, it's really expensive in there. They do put on some buy one get one free offers, but you know sometimes it just come out a bit doughy, like it's like oh yeah, you know, could have cooked it a bit more.
Yeah.
You know?
Booting me off the offline, yeah. But like, there's a pizza place here where they it was, well, I'll go give you the quick story. It was started by a couple that owned a coffee company, and they sold it to Starbucks for like $1 million or $2 million, their coffee company. And then they started this place called Mod Pizza. And what it is, you go in there and you can get a 9-inch pizza, a 9-inch or 11-inch. The 9-inch is a little thicker than the 11-inch. The 9-inch is like thin crust. 11-inch is hand tossed. Well, and then what you do is you go down the line and put whatever topping you want on it. They probably have like 30 different toppings to put on it. And then what it is it's like one flat fee of like $12, and then they bake it. And it takes like 4 minutes to bake. They bake it at like 450 degrees or something, or 500 degrees. They bake it super hot. You know, so it's done in like 4 minutes. Literally, the pizza's done in 4 minutes.
Yeah, I like that.
And it's really good because one time I went in there, I can't remember what I got on it, but I know I got garlic on it. It was so good. And it's like one serving. The pizza's like one serving for one person, a 9-inch pizza.
We went in Pizza Hut one day, right, and it was 2 minutes late over their time. They had to take it out, and it just got given to us.
Yeah.
You know, it's your money back. It's just like, oh, we'll pay for something because it's good food. Like, yeah, 2 minutes over, we haven't got the staff. It's like, okay, but you know, but the food is really good. I like Pizza Hut. Yeah.
I thought Pizza was better when I was younger. I don't like how they changed their recipe.
Oh, it's commercialized. Yeah, it's commercialized. But the best pizza you can have is, of course, if you make it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more fun, more enjoyment. You know, you make something good and you eat well, and it's like, okay, I'm going to do the dishes. I don't mind doing the dishes. I really don't mind doing the dishes at all because I've eaten well. I've cooked it myself. It's lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fizzy looks like you.
Yeah, that's my picture. Yeah.
With hair.
You like it so much that you eat and eat and eat and eat.
Christian, you're very quiet.
But can I ask?
Not before I had a haircut.
Everybody on the panel, how often in a month do you go out and eat something different, like Chinese, pizza, Italian, whatever? Do you go out like specifically once a month and do that, or maybe twice, 3 times a month?
Once, maybe twice a month.
Yeah, I go like once or twice.
I might go out for a kebab, right, and then I might go out for fish and chips. But we got one of the just down the road, literally just down the road. You know, 5 seconds down the road, we got one of the best fish and chip shops in Cornwall. You know, in our county. So you know.
Busy. That's expensive being in Cornwall.
Yeah. Not much to do in here at the in winter time, you know, except for doing making babies, yeah. And in the summertime, we get all the upcountry people down here that don't know how to drive the Cornish roads, causing absolute mayhem.
So, Busy, what's your plans? What's your plans for the future?
Sort myself my own property.
To what? Sorry.
Sort my property out. I've got everything packed in a container, ready to go, and I just want to get out.
So you want to get out, come to the Philippines, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And you've got a lady in mind.
I did have.
You did have. You're not now.
No.
Right.
So I'm single. If you want to know, Chris.
Right. So you're a single guy. You're coming over to the Philippines, and that's it. You want to stay in.
I'm not from the Philippines. I'm from Cornwall. Did you say Philippines then?
No, I'm saying you're in Cornwall, but you want to come to the Philippines, yeah?
No, not anymore. Well, I won't be for a bit anyway. Was this bloody chrono?
Right. Yeah, but chrono
Well,
is what was your plans?
I'm an important member of a radio communications club. Right.
Right.
You got the first responders like the police, the ambulance, the fire brigade, the coast guard. Right. I'm a second responder. Right, and I enjoy that. We also do comms all the way around the world, including the space station and other things like that. So, you know, it's at 94% done. What's that about? Oh, you red clawfish from Australia.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
94%
wow.
down on your computer.
Right, okay.
Yeah, they call them crawdads. Some people call them crawdads, but other people call them crawfish or
Yeah, yeah,
crayfish.
yeah. We got lobsters just down the road from us. So it's a captive breeding like station. And you go in there and look at them, and some of them haven't got rubber bands on their claws. Well, most of them haven't. Right, that you can actually touch, and they're really, really quite friendly. So massive, get big crawfish and lobsters. Yeah, it's really, really mad because you don't realise how big they get.
Yeah, like lobsters, when they sell them, if they're alive, they put rubber bands around their claws so they don't pinch you.
Yeah, we got a little aquarium down. Well, it's a little bit away from me, right, and it's quite deep, but they got conger eels in them, which are, they got a lockjaw. So if they grab hold of you, you got to cut their heads off, right, to get your hand back or whatever, right, and you can go in there and you can manhandle them. You can literally, they're good outside of water. You just pick one up. It might be 80, 90 pound in weight. Right, and you could just play with them, and it's like, yeah, all the fish are all fun. The shark pool's fun. The rays are good. Tiny little fishing village. This is right. It's really, really good.
And then Brad said in the chat, East Tennessee we got our first roundabout about 8 to 10 years ago. The roundabout you drive around. You know what I'm talking about, right? The roundabouts that are in the middle of the road, and you go around them.
Yeah. We go around them left to right, right. And I suppose because you're in America, you go around them right to left.
Yeah, we go around in the opposite direction you do.
Yeah. We go sense. It's not like Russia where everything's back to front, where you've got to cross. Where if you want to turn left, you've got to cross the lane that's going straight on. It's like, oh, what? No wonder there's so many crashes over there. Yeah. So, yeah. Christian's still
So busy. Why are you using Brett's photo?
Can you say that again, Chris?
Why are you using Brett's photo?
Oh, me and Brett go way back. He don't mind.
I don't care.
He don't care. No, normally he won't come on camera at all. So this is actually good news to the chat. You don't normally go on camera at all. So
the thing is, when women want me to go on camera all the time.
Brett, every now and then he'll show his face for like a few seconds.
Yeah, that's all I do because
I know how he looks.
I can do it right now if you want me to.
With his haircut.
Please, please. No,
with his haircut?
Yeah.
His hair's cut. He's looking smart now.
And my hair was cut on Saturday.
It's a shame about the nude on the wall behind you.
Mm-hmm.
The nude on the wall behind you.
Busy, what do you do for a living in the UK?
That's Swan Song Records that Led Zeppelin had when they were at the height of their popularity.
Oh, okay. Go again, Chris.
Busy, what's your occupation?
I have a broken spine.
Right.
And it's never going to recover. Yes, I can stand up, I can walk around, but I'm not allowed to do an awful lot.
Right.
All right. That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, fine.
Right, and of course I've got diabetes and really bad asthma. Right, so Chrono is not my friend at the moment. So I am prepared.
Coronavirus.
Yeah, I got a full suit here and everything. Well, Brett's seen the mask, and you, Brett,
Yeah, the gas mask or whatever it is.
respirator. You can call it gas mask.
Respirator.
In the British Army, if you call it a gas mask, you get jail time for that. Yeah, honestly. So they're now called respirators.
Okay, respirators. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you use to paint houses or something.
No, this one's for nuclear and biological warfare.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's a little bit
And it's
more
black and it has like a clear face shield on it. And
yeah.
I'd like to taste turtle, bud.
So at the moment, it's got a Russian canister on it at the moment. My British one, which I can't find, I'm going to strip it down. I'm going to put some carbon balls in it, some M3 paper in it. The carbon balls come from a fish shop, fish tank place, from an aquarium, and they really do filter well. They really do filter well. So I've got
so what do you use the mask for though?
because I have asthma.
Oh, okay.
I have diabetes. It could kill me. I wouldn't just get the flu, right? I could die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm one of those unfortunate ones that's in that 2%. So
Okay.
could possibly die.
So
Yeah.
physically, you're obviously on disability. So if you wasn't disabled, how long would you be going before you got your pension?
How long have I got before I got big pension? Ooh, another 15 years.
Right, so you've got a way to go then.
Yeah. I mean, I was signed up on my doctor, my physiotherapist, and my surgeon. So
Harriet wants to know what rabbit tastes like.
Rabbit is good. I've had rabbit before.
Rabbit, I've had a lovely rabbit. I used to shoot rabbit, right, as pest control on farms, right?
Yeah.
And rabbit is lovely. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Especially in a stew.
Oh, don't. Oh, yeah. One day, my dad's gone now, but one day, me and my mum, we pretended we'd done chicken and we done rabbit, and my dad swore he hated rabbit. Absolutely swore he hated rabbit, and he had the whole thing. And then we told him after, right? And he said, "Well, that was the best chicken I ever had," even though we told him it was rabbit. Yeah, bloody brilliant! I love rabbit. It's like I like goose. Goose is lovely to eat.
I've had goose once, and it was smoked goose, and it was a little too strong tasting for me.
Oh, you don't smoke goose? Wow, never had it smoked.
Yeah,
Duck is good.
smoked, and it's interesting because a guy my dad used to hunt with, like bird hunt with years ago, like upland bird hunt. He bring a platter of it one time, and I'm like, I tried a piece, I get a super strong taste, maybe because it was smoked.
Yeah. It depends on where you are, though. Really, some places like in the States, they have different styles. It's like you got like the redneck areas, and they like it like really, really quite strong and pungent,
Yeah.
It depends. It's like we like it nice and clean here. It's got to be cooked in goose fat as well. But there again, I cook everything in goose fat because goose fat is stunning. You do a chicken, you do goose fat.
Okay, so the goose fat would give the chicken a little bit of flavor.
Oh yeah. Goose fat is really good. So it's rather expensive because there's not much goose around because everybody's bringing their goose on for like Christmas. So it's really expensive at the moment. I think it's like £3 for a small pot. Come around Christmas time, it's about £1 for the same size pot. But it does taste bloody good. Even use it in the bottom of the wok. If you do anything in the wok, bit of goose fat in the bottom of that. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, if you're like cooking, if you're like stir frying chicken or pork or beef.
Yeah.
And then, but one thing is, Another thing you can do is if you cook bacon, save the bacon drippings and the grease. You can use the bacon grease to cook with.
Yeah. That's brilliant. That is.
Yeah.
Oh, goose fat and bacon grease are good for eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, like croc, snakes, and farm frog. Never tried farm frog. I've tried croc. I've tried snake, but not farm frog. Oh, farm foods. No,
I've
farm frog.
tried crocodile jerky and kangaroo jerky.
I tried kangaroo as well.
Kangaroo is
Yeah.
better than croc, I thought. The jerky, anyway.
Well, yeah, that's jerky. It's like the croc. Chicken.
Yeah,
Snake, a bit like chicken. Yeah. See,
Yeah,
another one over in the States, and or in Canada is muskrat.
Ew.
Apparently, that's got some good meat on it, but I don't know what it tastes like. Never tried it. Never
I've
tried.
never tried. It's like the same thing as like what do they call it? Nutri-Rat that they have in the South, like in Mississippi and Louisiana. Nutri-Rat is like a giant. It's like a giant furry.
All right. Yes, I seen a rat today. A big brown rat. Must have been head to the tail, about 16 inches long. Good sized rat.
Yeah. That's what the Nutri-Rat lives around like swamps and like ponds in the South. Like you'll see them out in like ponds and stuff and swimming around there, and then because people catch them because they're a nuisance to people's, and then they're dangerous. They have like big teeth.
Yeah. Well, it's like that carp that's going through the lakes and everything in the States. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The carp kills the native fish.
Yeah, but then people are coming around now to how good it tastes, and it's meant to be quite a good taste to them, right? So that hopefully there'll be a demand on them, especially with chronos, when people go out and fish and net the things and eat them because they're short of food. The food, it's there. There's millions of them there in the lakes. So, it's like dish them out and people have fish all the time. But it ain't that bad a taste from what I've heard.
Yeah. No, I've never had carp, is I think is what it's called, right?
Mm.
I think so, because carp is the one of the fishes that it takes over the like rivers what it's in, and it destroys the natural fish or the other fish that are in the. So what they do is they catch them and then like kill them.
Oh my God! It's a giggly girl.
Yeah.
And of course she is.
Hi, giggly girl.
Giggling.
And of course she's giggling.
She is a giggly girl.
Yeah. Hi, creative mom. Thanks. Nice.
Hi, creative mom. Thank you so much. I receive it.
Did you see when Shirley was on Giggly Girl's panel? You should have seen that. They laughed for like 3 minutes straight.
Oh
they
my
just
God.
looked at each other and started laughing.
Shirley's
they would just look at each other.
Shirley's
Shirley Rodriguez.
Oh, Brett, long
Yeah,
time she
she's-
don't come up. Why?
I don't know. I think she's working right now.
I miss her on the panel.
Yeah, she's cool. She sending me a message, like a voice message. I love you.
But
me.
I'm getting so tired if we don't stop laughing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys laughed for like 3 minutes straight. You guys would like look at each other and keep laughing because they both had their cameras on.
Doesn't take much to get her to giggle, does it?
No.
No.
All you gotta do is giggle until start laughing.
Or just mention laughing or giggling. Just start giggling.
Because if I saw her laughing, I can stop laughing too.
Yeah. I said we should get Honeycomb, you and Shirley. I don't know if you know Honeycomb Leninsky. She laughs. on her streams.
What have I got here? Oh, who's that?
Hello, Margie.
Oh my God!
Sorry.
Oh dear!
Yeah, there's a giant satellite dish. Hi, Margie, Olavita.
That satellite dish was the one that done the original Apollo moon landings.
Okay.
And that's the one I operated last year.
Oh, it's still operational.
Yeah, Arthur is 1,110 tons.
Geez, that's a lot of weight.
Stick out on your side of your house.
Yeah. It would like if you tried to, I don't know. And then how tall is it?
Oh, it's big and tall. That was taken from over a mile away.
Okay, so it's probably 50 or 100 feet high.
Yeah, it's a big antenna. Yeah, it was one of the main antennas to do comms between us, Japan, and the USA. Actually, the first television pictures to the USA between the two presidents was done on that antenna.
Okay.
First TV link up was done on that antenna.
Oh, you mean like the first presidential press conference, or what do they call that?
The first ever live TV between the UK and the USA. First ever.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was between the two presidents.
Oh yeah. Who was that, anyways?
Roosevelt and I can't remember the other one.
Oh yeah, Roosevelt.
So
yeah. Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Yeah, there was two, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was Teddy Roosevelt, who was Franklin Delano was related to him. I think he was like his cousin or something.
Because Teddy had bad legs or something, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he had polio or something.
Yeah.
And then he was Teddy Roosevelt was in a wheelchair for a while.
He stood up for the speech, the famous Pearl Harbor speech. He said, and done that. We are at war with Japan. That one.
Yeah, and then I watched it, and there's like, you can actually watch it on YouTube. The speech that FDR did.
Yeah. Well, it's on the film Pearl Harbor. It was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Him doing the speech.
I think. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he was a cousin of Teddy Roosevelt.
Oh, okay.
I think, and then, because that's how they were. I don't know if that helped him get into office or not, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, but it might have, because Teddy was the president in like 1908 or something, or.
Oh, okay.
And then Teddy's it wasn't his real name.
Okay.
But yeah, it's pretty fascinating. Like, they were not the only family. Those, of course, the two Bushes.
All right. Yeah.
Were in it. They're father and son, but.
Right, we got to do something about Christian and his microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it comes through quite loud then.
Yeah.
Christian.
Yeah.
Well, that's better. That's better. That's the best I've heard you in a long time. Okay.
Yeah, I have it under my mouth, so.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Giggly's
gone again.
Yeah. Yesterday his mic was terrible.
Yeah. What you running there, Christian? You running Windows 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, my microphone, I got it off the end of an expensive type of production line because it had a scratch in it right? They sold it on eBay as a cheap microphone. It only cost me $10, right? And the kit inside is worth at least 300, right? So you don't have to spend a lot of money on a microphone, buddy. Hardly any money at all, right?
Yeah.
I wish I could find the link. I think the
Have,
link's
have you seen my mic? Have you seen my mic, Fizzy?
I have tried to shop online like that before, but it ends up you sending the money and nothing come in return. So,
all right. Oh, you got one of them. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I
mine's.
got a USB mic.
Well, the one I'm using now is a USB mic, but my other one is a proper studio mic, and it works extremely well. Because normally,
3447.
yeah, cheap does the job.
Yeah.
I normally got a
Good, too.
mixing desk, a compressor, and echo chamber, and everything running, right? All lots of effects and stuff. But once I get sorted out, we'll be fine. Hello, Giggler.
And this one is a brand I never heard of, but I was researching mics and looking them up on Amazon, and they recommended this one to me. You know how at the bottom of the page, kind of, it will recommend you a mic. But we recommend these other ones, and so they recommended it, and I just started reading reviews on it, and like the first 5 or 6 reviews on Amazon gave it a 5-star. The people that reviewed it, so I'm like, I'm buying it, and how cheap it was, and I got a 5% off coupon, plus I got free shipping because I have Amazon Prime. I get free shipping. And how cheap it was, and I got 5% off.
hey, stop touching.
Free shipping.
I'm the first touch it, you touch again.
Brett, is that mic any good?
Oh, Brett's here. Are we all going camera, are we? Hey.
Brett.
Yeah, got his headphones on.
Gwapo ni Brett.
Brett.
Oy, Brett. Gwapo ka daw.
Brett's in a land far, far away.
That's the celebrity whitey friend.
That mic, that mic you just showed, Brett, is it any good? And how much was it? And where did you get it from?
I thought I had a rat here then. Right. Brett, have you got the link for it still? Oh, where's Brett gone?
Akit ka, Margie.
I'll ask Brett to drop a link into the private chat.
Ay, sandali lang. 5 minutes, Margie. Para masaya naman dito.
Really, 7 hours, Christian. 7 hours.
And yesterday was 11 hours and 37 minutes or something.
Wow.
Overtime
thank you, Harriet. Thank you very much. And Giggly Girl is now a gentleman. Hello, Sir Giggly Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Harriet says you're a gentleman now.
Again?
Wait for Brett to come back.
Chris, can you make it 1K? Daddy, touch pa more. Can you touch me?
Brett?
You just need to talk, Giggly. You don't need to press anything.
You naughty girl. Brett, you back?
I'm backstage still, it says.
Yeah, there you are, Brett.
I don't know, man. Something went wrong with that stream.
Brett.
Yeah.
Have you still got the link for that microphone?
Wait, just a second. I'm gonna have
link
to.
to the microphone from Amazon. Right, put it in private chat so Chris can pick it up.
Late.
Then you get the same mic as what you got. Ha 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 from Giggly Girl.
No, no.
Oh yeah. Precious. Oh.
Come on.
Oh,
What are you doing?
oh,
I'm going on Amazon.
oh.
Ah, he might be faster to go.
Stupid. Stupido. Stupido.
My orders.
My old girl.
Let me see if I
Busy.
can order details.
There. Busy, tell to your dog here too.
This way, Molly. There you go. Give me a kiss. Oh, yeah. Oh, she wants to go down to her.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. We'll go down. Oh, we'll give daddy kisses. Oh. Oh. Who's that over there? Who's that over there? That's Christian. That's Chris and Brett and Giggly Girl. That's Giggly Girl there. Oh, was that yawn for her? You yawn on Giggly Girl. Brett's having some issues. Ooh. Yeah. Well, then. Oh. Is that the TV I hear? Giggly.
Yes. Again?
Can I hear a TV? I need to buy new headphones. But they're Sony's and they're really nice. Hey, dog.
Ano naman ang handi ko, bis, oh?
Right, let's see who else is in the channel. We have the channel right now. We have Brett, the Orange Travels, and Giggly Girl.
Mr. Bombastic. Really fantastic. Hey, dog.
Harriet's here still. Behave for a change. Not talking about a juice.
Like mine, but in the morning.
Harriet, get on the
So
panel.
my StreamYard also froze.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Vale.
Just pretend I'm a member of the board.
It's my first time on the meeting.
It's gone very quiet. No, Brett's gone. Oh, Christian's making a move.
Sabi?
Christian's making a move. Yeah, yeah.
Sabi?
Mr. Harmonica. Have
My
you got your? Oh, you got. I got about 6 of them. Loads of them, and for the car. Oh, hell! I got to do some housework. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
See you in a bit, guys.
Okay.
Oh, God. And there was 2. Giggly,
Yes.
is that your uniform?
Yes.
That's your uniform. That's what you have to wear every day.
Yeah, like this.
Okay.
Sometimes I want to do.
Oh. There's no sexy.
No, sometimes I'm wearing blue, but when I sleep in the
Okay.
to wear your uniform.
Lake, what's the wrong? What?
Like what's Saragon?
Shout
No.
out yung mas. Ay! First time nakapasok Kamusta? Lakwat siya raw nurse. He's a nurse in Abu Dhabi or Saudi maybe. Lakwat siya raw nurse. Kamusta naman yung dyan, virus? Kili ang adagat wa mga bisenda.
So, Giggly, how long's your contract?
I'm done already, but I extend 1 year.
You finished your contract? So you're not renewing?
Huh?
You're not renewing your contract.
I extend one year.
Yeah, she extended it 1 year, but she going home in May now.
Okay.
Mother of my Baba, she don't like I gonna go home because she's sick on the Paris. She said, no, wait me, you go home, wait me at home before you go to Philippines. I said, I can't wait you because she have a treatment.
Yeah, in the daytime is too hot and in the evening is too cold.
Oh,
Are you married?
Hello. Excuse me.
Are you getting married, Harriet?
Josie and the Pussycats. Hello, Josie. Margie, Harriet, not coming to the panel. I'm disappointed. Good morning, guys. Shorty Max Duncan. I love that name. Shorty Max Duncan. How are you on, Shorty? Shorty Max Duncan. How's yourself there now?
Yala do. Bye. 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 Shorty, you said you come up someday. Come on, let something. Come on. Yeah,
Oh, bless. Little sweetie. Hello, little sweetie. Hello.
You kiss me too much, but you don't kiss me even one today. Doing wonderful. You're wonderful. You're fine.
Hey, Chris, what is your PayPal address?
My PayPal address. Hold on. You mean me link?
Monk is asking.
Wait a minute.
We have found out that the email address is the quickest way.
Send your email, please.
Now, if you actually click on the link, that's the quickest way.
No worries, no worries.
What do you know? Beautiful girl.
Chris Brett. Chris Brett. Chris.
He
Chris.
has some problems. Same had Darren.
Chris Brett. How long your channel already? Much better you send your email. But smart faster.
Yeah, I told him that.
On sir on Mark, I received sustainability from Holden. Uh-huh. Imagine.
Yeah, quiet. Your turn, Monk. I got a message from Giggly that you did something, Monk. That's why. Wow. $20 in tipping?
Mm.
Ah, okay, Brett. It was a little expensive shipping for uh, for the mic.
Very bad.
Yes, my little one.
Everyone is like,
Huh? La live. It's hard to hear because a Brit in the Philippines have moved to Manila Airport, I think. I don't know, Giggly. I told them to let me know if they go live so I can end because it's no point. We
it's like,
I check my mail.
okay, Brett. That is the link of a microphone created man.
I don't think he is Giggly. I think he's just trying to upload a video.
Mm-hmm. Because I see now. Mm-hmm. Ayun. Tama. Your face.
Huh?
Fix
You need to speak.
your face.
What?
Fix your camera.
What is wrong with my camera?
Hmm, blurred, no?
I see myself clear.
Without face, without nose, I gonna kick you, you know. Ay,
It's blurred. Yeah. Oh, that is my internet connection, not my camera. But for your satisfaction, of course, I can wipe it off. But it will not help because my internet is bad.
okay.
Is that okay?
As you said, internet too, no problem. Jawahir. No na
Still
tal.
bored.
No na tal. Bye bye tal.
That means that someone is starting to use the internet some days here.
Matagi na ha.
Then it's easier if I do this.
Tal na na tal.
Tal, 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 tal.
Daddy, daddy.
I've just looked at that microphone, Christian.
Yeah.
It doesn't ship to the Philippines.
Hmm. Monk, no, I have 3 megabit download and zero point 0.3 upload. But yes, I have. No, I don't have strong 4G signals, but I have 4G signals sometimes. I have a card I can use in a router who have a phone card, but the problem is that I use 10 gigabytes in 1 hour. So not willing to pay that because I already pay $50 a month for this internet I have here. That is my problem. But I hope when I come to the Philippines, it will be a little.
Giggly,
Yes.
are you excited about Christian coming to the Philippines?
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm nervous. I nervous maybe I maybe I can encounter an elephant. I know. Before he come from Philippines. Actually, the house. It's my first time to meet a foreigner that come on my place to meet me.
I don't know Harriet if she meet me in the airport. It's a very long travel, but
Gago. Ito kung ito dyan. Harriet, I hope so. He don't do it so faster. Just slowly. Sabi ko. Nalanggit. A little something. Chag. Chag. Taal shway. Habibti taal shway. Basta kaya malabsa. Taal na. Taal, taal. Kaya malabas. Kaya malabas. Taal, taal. Kaya malabas. Taal, hadi. Wasak kada siya pinuraan na kayo kaya kalat. Ay! Ayun.
I would love to have something first before I took him to my place.
I would love to have something first before I took him to my place. Fine. Don't worry, Harriet. Before I bring him to my place, I gonna after I meet him in the airport, I bring him in the place that in a cold place. So I wanna confirm something, you know. If I can't handle it, I gonna tell him, can you back now to your place? You can handle it.
Can you back to your place? Yeah, the first one of the first thing I said to her, Harriet, was, "Don't bring a friend with you. Come alone."
Okay, bud. I gonna go home by May. And daddy can go home by maybe August. Sino. May no.
Yeah, if they haven't opened the airport by August, I will just buy a boat and paddle down.
Harriet, from the airport I bring him in Sogo, then I try to drive. If I can manage to drive, then maybe. Come on, we're gonna go home. Ay, nako po. I gonna check first. Ah,
Yes, Harriet, no chaperone allowed.
disturbing.
If the
Hello.
chaperone, if the chaperone can join, then it's okay. But if not, no chaperone.
Um, then it's okay, Dad. If she want to join, then I gonna say, can you do it first? Just then tell me if you can handle it, then maybe I can handle too. That's why it's nice if I have chaperone, because she gonna taste first. Then after her, then I'm the second. So if and tell me you can't hold on the minutes, okay, go ahead. It's good na. Tahad eh. Yes, yung gusto nun sa way, badin mo bad sa way. Kali ha. Kali ha, lat aurti ha. Lat aurti ha. Ah, kailan man sabil ba din?
Anti-books, anti-books.
Don't know the kids are not one either.
What did you say, Chris?
Them, what you just made me, the noodles. We'd have to buy loads of it. It's not good, but it's food.
Ah,
Who is your man, Harriet, so I know who not to flirt with?
Well, I don't think I'm going to last till 2 in the morning, guys. That is for sure.
Okay.
The lover. So Chris just disappeared. Brett just disappeared. What the hell?
Yeah, I think Brett has some internet problem or problem, and Darren wanted to upload his video.
I know uh, some of barangay here in Naga. Like I mean, there's one barangay here in Naga that's starting on March 15 and until April 14. The computer shop, they gonna close it.
What?
So Harriet, if you get a man and I start flirt with him, then you get angry on me, yes?
That's happened here. The shop on our neighbor, they gonna know on the income. It's the barangay.
Service PayPal. You've got money. Hello.
Yeah, Monk asked you about that like 10 minutes ago.
Creative. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you so much. Very kind.
Happy puppy! Welcome! Oh, intimacy, okay. So if you married or have a boyfriend, Harriet, I can flirt with him, just not have intimacy with him.
Eagerly girl.
Hi, happy puppy, darling baby. I'm asking to everyone, where are you? Because today I don't see you. How are you now? Happy puppy. Did you break again the window?
Oh, happy.
Yeah, he's coming.
Happy's here. Hello.
Harriet. Even Harriet in the morning. She asking also, where are you?
Oi.
What the heck?
Bad. You can come up if you want. Come on. Join us in panel. My neighbor said that last night when he saw me in the yard with my ladder being I fell off a ladder in September and broke my heel. Who's that neighbor? I'm gonna shoot him.
Well,
They on inbox. I'm sure. They're silent. They like hiding on inbox now.
Eric Karumba, welcome.
Yes, Eric. Ano Eric tawag nito? And wag mo na sabihin na, na mamimingwit ka. Puntahan mo na lang sila, balikan ka lang nila. Kasi pag sabihin mo pa mamaya na mamingwit ka, tatanggalin ka dito. Stricto kasi yung ano natin, oh. Moderator.
Back, Fizzy.
thank you, Christian. Hi,
Mamingwit
Chris.
ka. Puntahan mo lang sila, walang problema.
Hi, Giggly.
Hello, Fizzy.
Done some
Fizzy.
hoovering, done some housework.
How's your...
How's my what? That's a bit personal, isn't it? Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's fine. Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's good. It's good, Giggly. Thank you very much. Oh dear, look at me giggling.
Puntahan mo lang sila isa-isa, Eric. Panoorin mo lang yung video nila, tapos mag-iwan ka lang ng bakas. Balikan ka rin nila mamaya.
Thank you, Harriet.
Giggly,
Yes?
how did you get your name?
Oh dearie me. Gets there every time.
Eric.
Chris, you're very quiet, buddy.
Breakfast done, David. How many bananas do you have? Creative Master, I'm watching now. Some of them, Eric, they don't have video.
Oh, what's that?
First one died.
Giggly's gone again.
Reading back through the comments. when I was there before, she met me at the airport with her mother, both sisters, and brother-in-law.
Ah,
Oh, she come back again.
StreamYard kicked me.
there she
Ah,
is.
I thought you empty of power on your phone.
I have about 25. Just he kicked me out. I don't know about that.
Mm.
Yeah, it did go. Brr, brr. It did
Or
vibrate.
even through the comments when I was there before she met me at the airport with her mother, both sister and brother-in-law. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Unsubscribe, Eric. I never upload to this channel. Ah, you're
Oh,
welcome. It's just a little love to you and give you. Thank you.
just say little.
Eric
Little.
Karumba, are you there? May sasabihin ako sa'yo.
Oh, Chris
You
is
are
here. You can see him
I
now.
will meet you, David. I prepare to be alone. Uy. Check
Mm.
first, Harriet, if you satisfied or not. Then if not, then send him back.
Oh, dearie me. Now we
Oh,
can see Chris.
the cute guy again. She's always smiling. Ah. Ee, smile. Ah, ee. Ah, naku. Ano, pag lagi ka nilang nakikita kahit hindi mo sila puntahan, pupuntahan ka nila. Ilang oras na ba meron ka? Madam kita diyan eh. Naku nga
Nampak.
madam, hindi ako madam.
Are you doing the ironing, giggly girl?
Yeah?
You're doing the ironing?
No, I'm folding the
you sound so very correct British when you're talking, Fisty.
Well, it looks like everybody's sounds playing up. Maybe we've got Corona in our microphones. Hello, Brett. Welcome back. Oh my.
bara
Oh
bara
no.
bara bara bara.
The lava, lava.
Lava lava.
Mr.
Eric,
Boom.
I've never. Oh, that's loud. Was that Christian then? That was loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Dr. Love.
Dr. Love is in the house.
Ilang
Yeah.
banana ka na, Eric?
Mr. Lava, lava.
Lava lava.
Laba, laba. Laba, laba. Laba, laba.
That was a bit rude, wasn't it, young lady? This is it's a microphone. Nothing else. Giggly.
Yes.
That's a microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All it does is voice. The other thing does everything else, but this just does voice.
Mm-hmm.
This one,
try it again?
This one you can hold and you won't get a reaction. Yeah?
Okay, I something. Because I have no microphone. What are you saying if you're moaning?
I'm bored.
Hi, Fizzy, don't go ahead. I'm asking.
You're going to lie on there with your phone.
Gonna ask you what?
There with your phone.
Sweetie.
Is this sweetie? I know it's
Sweetie.
Hindi mo.
Start the angling towards you.
Busy.
Yeah.
Can you use your microphone again? Please.
Yeah, I'm using it. I'm using it.
Okay.
Oh, this one. This one, Giggly. You're talking about this one. This one.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, this one. This
Uh,
one.
I said, if you moaning, how you say it?
This one works better.
Go ahead. I wanna hear.
I thought you wanted to hear the other microphone.
No, not now. Na. How you moaning? Ah, 1K na pala. Ilang oras meron kay reaction from crowd if you sang well into it. And then leave him on unplayed luggage.
It's a lovely microphone.
No, I wanna hear you just laughing. If you moan, you're just laughing.
I was just laughing. Yeah, I know I was.
No, don't be. Come on.
Oh no! It was funny a second ago. Oh my god, my ears.
Milk and apple juice together? What?
2K pa lang po yung
What you
or
doing, Fizzy?
cereal milk and
I'm
apple
showing
juice.
off my microphone. It's nice, really nice head to it. It's got a really nice head on my microphone. It's got a nice long shaft, and it's USB, so it's plug in and play. It's got a lovely long shaft, Margie. Lovely long shaft, Margie, and then a big head on it, right? And it's really nice, but it's plug in and play.
I know it's so good. I know. It's so good, If I hear your voice, I wanna hear how you do it and what you're saying. Come on, easy example.
Hello.
Oh, you shy, huh? Like Misty said, I'm starting again, but actually I feel so hot now. Nice, Darren. I will go watch. Margie Olvida, unahan na po kita. Sige, Eric, watch the video of Margie. Then maybe you learn how to make your talong very, very hard.
Right, out with the trouser snake.
Huh?
My trouser snake.
We have here also. But I like that snake that can make your if a snake has a poison.
Giggly, wrong type of trouser snake. Isn't it long? Look how long it is. Right? And if you pull it hard enough.
Aray, sige Eric, bell mo na rin para update sa live ko.
Oh, dear me. Yes. Yes, Marge. Margie.
Are you single?
Yeah,
Ready to mingle?
I'm in the UK. Just in case you're wondering.
Margie.
Oh,
Margie.
oh, I'm very
Lalo
naughty.
mo, Margie.
I'm very naughty.
Aray.
No,
Nearly
no.
as, nearly as naughty as Harriet. She should
Yeah,
be
she's very
really
naughty.
naughty. She's very naughty.
Yeah, she said I could flirt with her man, but I couldn't have any intimacy with him.
Oh, la mama. Okay, everybody's got to do fish impressions now. I'm a goldfish. Ooh.
I know.
Oh dear. I've even got some fish food.
Mm-hmm.
Fish food. I got one fish left.
Why? What happened?
Oh, the rest of them died.
I have also here just one. Before I come here, they are more than 10.
Ooh.
My fish. I mean,
It's
there's fish.
vibrating again. Who just vibrated?
Yeah, she has so many boyfriends, you know. So
Damn. We would get a restraining order because there'll be that much giggling coming from the house. We go, too much noise, too much giggling. Giggling's good for you. There we go. And we're muted. Oh my god. Margie, I better make sure I'm actually sub to you. Duplicate. Copy, paste, duplicate, repeat.
that's life.
That's live, yeah. Oh, I haven't subscribed to you. Let's look at some of Margie's stuff. Videos, right. Ooh. Let's try this one. Oh, I see a bone. Well, there you are. I can see more of you.
Margie, I don't know what that says. Serge, Eric, ring bell, Mona, ring, Hara, update, Casa, live code. I bet I killed that, didn't I?
Unsubscribe.
Subscribe and push the bell so you get the notification when she's live.
How do you know that, Christian? That didn't say that in English.
What channel are you watching, Christian? Was it $3.99 an hour or $5.99 an hour?
When I understand some of the words, I can put it together, you know.
Oh yeah.
And that's how I learned to speak a little Thai too, because I listen and see the words many times.
You've got busy single. What's that mean? Busy single.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Hello, Happy Pappy.
Come on, Margie.
My friend. Hello.
You asking? Just here. Giggly girl. Giggly.
I love it when you call me señorita.
Well, I prefer to call you senor.
Senor.
Senor, hello, senor.
Not
¿Cómo,
senorita.
cómo está?
¿Cómo está?
¿Cómo está ka?
Don't know that one.
Mabute.
Your butt.
He's okay. Or something. I don't know.
My God, Margie, the amount of videos you got here. Wow.
Come on, Harriet, come up to the panel. Let us see you. We want a song. It won't take long.
I found one. It was a short one.
Hello to the family in Naga. Hello, happy papi. Love you, my friend. We need to see Harriet though.
Yeah.
She's
Please for a
very
couple of minutes.
Tonight won't be like any night. Tonight the stars will end the sky, shining for you and my baby tonight. Mel, come and say hello to some people. Mel.
Margie, you got a lot of videos.
Mel.
So I've given you loads of bananas. Some really big bananas.
You say hello. You say hello to some people.
Hello, Serge.
I noticed my name was in there. Oh, thank you, Serge. Nice to meet you. Everyone else is in chat except for Woody. I'm
Hello,
going
Serge.
to go in the corner and sulk.
Just don't soak the bread. Hello, some people.
Mm-hmm.
I think there must be me, Christian, being on the panel. If I come off, I think somebody else will come up. Let's see, eh? Let's do an experiment.
Oh, don't my eyes look blue? Ooh.
They should be brown.
Brow. They got lovely blue eyes. Can't see bugger all out of them, but there you go. I should have my glasses on, really. Put my bins on, but I don't know where they are. I'm meant to be going out in a minute. I've got and fly my kite. My big, massive kite. You know, the kids are you can still hear me, Christian, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you've got a really, really noisy kid, you just put a baby chair underneath, slap the baby in the baby chair and launch him up in the sky about a mile, then you won't hear a kid for ages. Yeah, it's, Phew, that's that noise out the way. Oh, who's that?
Wow.
Who's that? Oh, nice pineapple.
Hello.
Hello.
But when you do that to a pineapple, how can you eat it?
What? How can you eat what?
The pineapple.
I'm just
It
removing
looks
the
so,
ice.
it looks so nice. I don't want to eat that then.
I'll eat it. I'll devour it. I like pineapple. Well, that was painful. Ooh. She
That's
takes
how
it.
that's how fast it chop it off if you're not nice.
Mm. So what are you making with the pineapple, or are you just eating it like it is?
Yeah, we will just eat it like this.
Cool. I do the same thing with the lemon. Right, I just cut that up, and it's like, oh, lush. Watermelon, the green one. Don't like, not particularly fond of the yellow melon, but the normal green one, yeah.
I don't know
I
if
could eat a
it's
whole one of them.
sweet or no. I think it's just it's not really that ripe, so maybe it's sour. I don't know,
Oh, I don't know. That's
but
all
it
right.
tastes good.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
Sour.
Ah, ah, not so good. So anyone pineapple?
So this you are Harriet. Oh no, Giggly Mark too.
Yeah, she's the voice in the family.
Ah. I'm so
This what?
fancy you already what? I'm so fancy you already know. Already known. What's on your penny? On your top?
It's so sour, but I will just have one more.
Yeah, and then another and another. Harriet, what's on your top? I'm so fancy. You already know. Is that a t-shirt or something?
What?
Does it, she can hear me?
I'm so
Ah,
fancy. You already know.
ah.
We thought it was more to the story.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be a little bit more at the bottom, lower down.
It's really not so good pineapple. So
Yeah, it's really quite sour. Just give a piece to one of the kids and video record their faces. Like,
reaction video, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Thinking about that.
It's like lemon. Oh, that's a beauty to give a young child. It's like, oh, the faces they come up with. Wow. Oh, someone's getting knives and forks out. Wrong way. Do this side.
Oh, it's sour.
I'll grab a
Stop
bit.
now.
I'm gonna grab a bit. There you go.
With pineapple as much as the milk will be sweet flavor.
Flavor. Yeah, the flavor's there, but it's just a bit sour. You like it a bit sweeter, like you like your juice.
Last one.
Oh dear, she's gone all quiet now. She's in on the camera. When she's in chat, she's naughty, aren't you?
Let's try one more. For sure,
Yeah, I
I'll
knew you
be
would.
the
I'll
one
try one
who
more.
will
Yeah,
finish. They will not eat it for sure. So
oh, let them
we'll all
have a
be.
try. Go on. Yeah, I done it with my dogs. One of them just ate it, right, with lemon. The other one just stood there and looked at it, and after she spat it out, right, and it was quite
I
funny.
can take it.
You can take it. Okay. Get her to bring out the rolling pin from Brett Glasgow.
No, not today.
Yeah, but Giggly Girl, it won't be sweet because she's having a sour pineapple. Her milk will not be sweet; it'll be sour. And there's my microphone. Christian got it straight away.
Have to go
Yeah,
now.
my mind is very open.
Yeah, I've been like that. Yeah, very
I
much
have to
open.
go now, guys. Thank you so much.
You're
Thank you.
welcome. Take care. Is Chris going to come back up again now? And keep you company? I got to get things ready to go out. Giggly. Brett says, bye, Harriet. Gone really quiet. I gotta go out in a bit.
Yeah, we have 11 viewers.
There he is.
I told you, didn't I? As soon as I went off, she come up.
Yeah.
How many times did I say, Harriet, come on? She ignored. I told you, didn't I? As soon as I went off, she come up.
Yeah.
What did you do to the poor girl to make her like that?
I don't know. I think she doesn't like me.
We'll have to investigate that.
No,
Why
so
does she not like you? Harriet, if you're still there, we want to know. I have a real rolling pin soon, Brett. Where's the batteries at? Oh, it's mains operating. Okay. I told you we'll stay up on the panel, Chris. I do like you also. My gosh, don't say that. Okay. Yeah, cigarette time. It's smoking
I
my
love
wallet.
it when you call me señorita. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I never thought you would go down. Yes, please. Oh dear, right. I've got to sort some stuff out. Oh, I still got Margie's stuff on. Watching Margie's video. Marjorie. Marjorie.
It's really funny though. I said to Mal, I said, watch, I'll go off the panel and I've asked Harriet to come on like maybe 4 or 5 times and she's not responded. And I said, as soon as I come off the panel, she'll come on. What happened? She come on the panel as soon as I went off. That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, this girl does hundreds and hundreds of videos.
Oh, I can smell barbecue. Can you smell that? It's nice. Can you smell it? It's like, not barbecue, it's like sausage and onion.
It isn't me.
It's gorgeous. Well, in Miami. Dee, 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 dee. La, 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 la. Yeah, I love it when you call me señorita. Dee, 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 dee. So is Darren gone and Chris Monk's gone and Brett's gone and Steve S is nowhere to be seen. Darren, are you still there? Giggly girl.
Harriet, was your boss in the table?
Suicidal. Suicidal.
Well, Margie, you still there? Oh, she's got a really soft voice.
Serge is still here. Hello, Serge. Thank
Well,
you for staying.
I mean, we're all at the table eating.
I'm joking, Harriet. Lang na.
Ooh la la. I want your romance. No. Oh, my meeting's been cancelled for my A level exam on Sunday because of coronavirus. Christian, Christian, I have my A level course on Sunday, and they closed the hall because of bloody coronavirus.
Yeah.
Someone's receiving messages.
No, Chris is trying something he cannot.
All right.
Oh, Harriet, there were some people who didn't like it so much, so I
What's
keep
that?
in the background.
Explain. Okay. Time for an advert, Christian. And today, from our sponsors, it's I am here, Pappy Pappy. Sounds like a restaurant for like teenagers. They've got a happy pappy.
Today's dinner is oatmeal.
Oatmeal. I think I might have a chicken chow mein or something like that. So I'm not buying it from the Chinese shop no more. Yeah, what time is it? I ain't got long. I've got to go out. But first, I got to look outside, see what the weather's doing. If the weather's crap, I'm not going to go out and fly my kite. My brand new kite. And it's big. pan of tea? You do your tea in a pan. Some people do. Some people do. Copper, aluminium, stainless steel, pan. Let me take care of that for you. No, we're not talking about my microphone again.
As soon as Happy Puppy is coming, Harriet is on standby.
Right.
I'll be back in 20 seconds.
Go on then. Right, everybody, riot. Chris has gone riot. Yeah. Riot. Hello, chat infidels. I kill you. I wish that picture, the eyes would move on it. That'd be so funny. And the mouth. Just load up an interactive GIF. That'd be brilliant. Well, that'll be my friend, Chris S. You know? Why so quiet here? Oh, it hasn't been quiet. We've had Harriet in. Giggly's just gone again. So, yeah, it's been pretty good. 12, 11, 10. Who's saying it's going down? No, Chris is there. Hello, story maker. Hi again, Chris from Brett. Harriet, 8. Harriet, 7. Harriet, 6. Come on, can you manage the next one? Oh, no. 5. And Chris says, hi, Brett Glasgow. Harriet says 4. Then 3. Story Maker Channel says yes. Next, Harriet says 2. I wonder what we're going to get when we go below 1. Woohoo. And then she goes 1. What are you going to do now, Harriet? Chris is a superstar. Whatever that emote is. Oh, you were counting down to Christian being back. Okay. Boom. Creative Monk says, hi, guys. Hardy. Monkey magic. I can't drop the link because Christian's not here right now. He said 30 seconds is still 2 minutes now. You know, there's only me, Ahmed, the dead terrorist, and Chris. And there you go. Giggly Girl has dropped one right in there.
No, that was me.
There's a you, Christian. Oh, that was me. Hey, Rolling Pin. Harriet. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Oh, I got a message. Hold on a minute. I'm going to have to go somewhere else. Nope. Sunday cancelled due to coronavirus. No, that's my Sunday. COVID-19's killed off my Sunday A-level exam stuff. So I can't do my radio exam. What's going on? What are you laughing about?
They did a countdown on how long I was away.
Yeah.
Our money.
Yeah.
That was quite funny.
Right, I got to go on to Skype now, so I'll have to come up here. All right.
That's okay. Thank you.
Everybody,
Love you all. I think it was Tinkerbell was like love, love, love.
Everybody in the front, all right?
All right.
All right.
I'm
All right.
all right. All right.
All
I'm gone.
right. All right.
I.
All right. Right.
Right.
We're in the back, all right? Brett Glasgow, hello. Chris, hello. Right, to Chris S. and Brett, don't forget tomorrow, 9:15 Filipino time. I want to see a competition between you and Brett, Chris, who can donate the most to a Brit in the Philippines. Thank you.
I would say who would donate most to Mel in the Philippines.
Well, it probably it will not donate as much to a Brit in the Philippines. I think that's it. It's not going to happen. No way, no how. Having said that, I think Brett's definitely donated. I'm not sure about Chris. I think he might have done. Maybe wrong. Chris is rich, yeah. He is, yeah. He's a rich Aussie. He beat you, Brett. No problem. Hands down.
Yeah, Chris says he sold his Ferrari. That's why. That's a drop in the ocean for you, Chris says.
Yeah, 150. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I donate a lot too, but I do it in small portions to many people instead of much to one.
It's 22 minutes past 11 at night, bud. We'll be doing just after 12. I want to keep on the stream till then. Then we'll get off.
It's been a great live stream again. I enjoyed for 8 hours straight. Yes, you are very kind today, Harriet.
I don't care who's rich, Chris S. and Brett. Whoever donates the most to me is rich. So
We'll get what?
be there or be square.
But what do the winner get?
Uh, praise. A big thank you. A big kiss from Mel.
Thank you all gentlemen on the panel and in the chat. Gotta go now. Love you all. Thank you
Goodbye,
so
Harry.
thank you so much, Harriet. Have a nice day. Ingat ka. Ingat ka. Yeah, do that, Harriet. Give him some good times.
Happy ending.
Yeah, many happy endings.
Search at Brett Glasgow. Chris, a part of the Poor Club. Yeah, that's right.
Later, Serge. Thank you. Say hello to Sis Mars if you talk with her.
Where we're at with who's watching? We've got 10. That's not bad.
No. Oh. We have 25 up and 2 down. Really good.
Chris, you can still stay in the background on the panel. You know, you don't have to be on the comments. Mr. Lover Lover, Mr. Boombastic and Fantastic.
This Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Great of Monk Bye. Where are you going now? Oh God.
I think he said bye to someone else. I think. Harriet, I think.
No.
Oh, no. Why not?
Giggly girl.
Where are you? I'm still here. You said bye so many times, Monk. We got confused.
Yeah, I'm still here, mother. Whatever. Christopher, what the F? Darren, what the F? Where's Darren? He's probably gone to sleep for my live stream tomorrow, so he's fresh and ready to go.
That would be like in the morning or something for me. What time in the Philippines you see again?
9:15 a.m.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, 2 o'clock past midnight is my time. Yeah.
That said, Christian, it'll be going till about 12, maybe 2 in the morning next day. Very
Don't
long.
worry. I will stay up, lie bothered, and then go to sleep, and then come back again.
Yeah, but you need to come on the panel for a while, Christian. Don't just say, jump. Here we go. Don't just stay in the background.
No, I can come up on the panel. I still have from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock. I think around 4 o'clock I go to bed.
See, if it's not my live stream, you'll not see my face. But if it's my live stream, you will.
Yeah.
Christopher Mom, thank you for the PayPal.
Yeah, you should see the Riley's family today when they get super chats.
What?
No, it's even I sent them $2. It was almost like they're crying, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know what? I maintain this 100%. I can't understand why people would send me anything. You know, I'm not, you know, wanting people to run for the bucket to think, I'm somebody special, blah blah. I'm not, and that's the main thing. You know, I can't understand why people want to meet us, why people want to send us money. I'll never understand it. But I'm not complaining about it. It's good and it helps us out in a major way. But I'm at the stage. You are, Christine, go on.
Well, it's like we understand things cost money. You use your time to teach us and show us, and everything you buy costs money, like a new camera, new microphone.
Oh God, yeah.
Vizzy, welcome back. And if everyone gives a little, that becomes much.
Yeah. It doesn't matter whether it's little or not. It's very much appreciated, Christian. Very much appreciated.
Yes, but that's right.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. I mean, it's like Chris Monk. He's been amazing. He's helped us so much with the channel and what he's done. He was a patron for a while, then he stopped. I don't know why. He didn't say, but I mean, I hope he didn't feel pressured to send us some money, but we appreciate what he did. You know, it's really nice.
Yeah, in the short time I have known him too, he already, you see the result of the picture here. He's always willing to help, and that's it.
He's helped one or two bloggers, Christian. I don't know. He's one of these that you know. He just wants to help. Helps.
Yeah.
He just wants to help. He just wants to help, and there's not many people in the world today that is like Chris. You know,
Yeah.
and Mark Irons and Jim and Robert and many other people. There's not many left.
Yeah, like I used to say, we are a dying race.
Yeah.
Listening to you two make me laugh.
So,
I support you in my little way because you guys give me good vibes in my life, you know? So I like to give back in a little way, somehow. That's it in a nutshell.
so what do I need to do for you to give back in a big way?
Well, funny you should say that. I've got a list here of a few things, you know? No, joke, mate.
No,
No.
I'm hoping that Chris is gonna help us financially a little bit later on as well. That would be good.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Chris?
With the merchandising.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm starting on that this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna design. I've got some ideas here. I'm gonna design them up. I don't know what text to put in, but I'm gonna show you what I've got, and then you can decide which one you want, which one you like, and what you want it to say. And I'll do it. Send you it.
I think I will. Sorry, we will do a video and try and get some feedback from subscribers, what they like. I think that's a good way of sort of the road to go down.
Yeah, I agree.
You see,
so when you're ready, just do that. Let me know. As I say, I've got a couple of designs here already. I say a couple. I've got about 30.
Right.
I
think the one with I Love Naga City will be really basic and sort of, something people want to buy.
Okay.
Especially the overseas workers that miss Naga, love Naga, they'll buy it.
Yeah. Well, whatever you suggest, I can put it together for you. I'll send you the file, and you can upload it to your Teespring or whichever service you decide to sign up with. But I think
before we get started, Chris, I need your guidance on that.
I was just about to say.
You know what to do with that stuff. I don't.
Yeah, I think to start with, it's better to do Teespring because of how they've got it integrated with YouTube.
Right.
And Instagram and your website. You can have it integrated into 3 things instantaneously. Yeah. Even though you don't have Instagram now, you may decide going down in the future that you'll decide to open an Instagram page up, and you can then post your merchandise images there with a direct link for them to pay. They don't even have to leave. From what I've read on their website, you don't even have to actually leave Instagram. You can pay for it all within Instagram. So that's pretty nifty. And the same with the YouTubers. You know, you've seen other YouTubers. It's got the t-shirts underneath their videos. So
it'd be nice to have something automatic though, Chris. That needs no maintenance. That needs no attention. It just works, you know.
Well, that would, the Teespring would. Once it's set up, the only thing you would have to do is keep uploading new designs. But once your designs are up there, people will buy them automatically, and then the process is taken care of automatically via the third party print on demand service, Teespring. You know. And then obviously there's other platforms you could put your merchandise on. Amazon's one of them. They've got Amazon merch, so you can upload designs on there and reach America and various other places. You know, other countries.
I've tried Amazon. It didn't work.
Yeah, I've been selling on Amazon. I'm not anymore. But I made good money on Amazon.
Bud, come on the panel for a bit. Hit that link.
I'm going to drop off, guys, because I want to crack on with what I'm doing. Just wanted to quickly just pop on and say that.
That's outrageous.
I know, it's terrible. I'm surprised you're still on. I went and had dinner, lunch and everything, and you're still going. Christian's hardcore.
Yeah, we're at 10 to 12. I don't know. I'll stay as long as I can, but I'm feeling a bit tired now.
Yeah, I started to feel tired too.
Well, all I suggest is sign up with, when you're ready, Chris, sign up with Teespring. Get an account. It's free to sign up.
Yeah.
And then we'll discuss it when you're ready. But I shall be working tomorrow on a couple of design ideas and the I Love Naga one.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks,
no
mate.
problem. All right, mate. Right, guys, you take care. See you soon. I'll be in the background. I'm just coming off of here.
Come on, bud. Come to the panel. Hit that link. What link is that? Beautiful Rose. Hello, beautiful Rose. Giggly Girl. Happy. Bud Presley. Creative Monk. Brett Glasgow. Bud Presley. Hello.
Yeah, but that's because we are getting smaller and smaller by the years.
Speak for yourself.
Amount of people.
Oh, people, sorry. I thought you were on about something else.
He said, Christian, a while back, my brother said that also we are the last of our generation.
Yeah. The younger generation have gone crazy though, aren't they? I mean, the mindset is just incredibly bad, in my opinion.
Hello, beautiful Rose.
Beautiful Rose.
Are the YouTube people starting to wake up now? Most of the people starting the live streams.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Bud would nearly always be on my live stream. Happy, he'd be on my live stream normally. Beautiful Rose, no, I've never seen her on my live stream. That's about it.
Ah, yeah, but like Happy Puppy, he has been many times up on the panel with me and
He's not
Giggly.
been on. I think he may have been once on my live stream. He nearly always comments on the videos, which we appreciate, obviously. I think he sent us a super chat as well. So again, we appreciate that. So hello, Happy Pappy. Love seeing him. Bud Presley, lovely guy. Hi, Bud. I'm sorry, guys. I feel really tired now. My baby's just going to piggies now.
Yeah, anyway, I'm going to end it in 15 minutes because I need to do something in my house too. I cannot only sit here all day.
No problemo. Beautiful Rose, come up to the panel for a few minutes. It's going to end in 15 minutes. No problem, bud. Beautiful girl. It smells of barbecue here and really fresh air. It's really nice.
We still have 7 viewers.
How many we got? Let's have a look. We'll move on. 8 watching. Still a lot. It's okay. Suicide. People know Beautiful Rose or no? Giggly girl. Happy. We've got 15 minutes. Come on, just come on for a few minutes. No, they're not going to do it. Okay. Nice, beautiful. Beautiful Rose.
Yeah, one thing, Chris.
Yeah.
In Naga, do you see the sun often or is it clouded most of the time?
No, there's at the moment there's a lot of sun. Like tonight, I wanted to show you the sunset, but because I was on the wrong platform, it took too long and you couldn't see it. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh God, you know, I can't tell you how happy I am. Really happy.
Yeah, I know the sun doing something to my motivation. So I love to wake up with the sun.
Mm. Thanks, Bud. Thanks a lot. Excuse me for my voice. I've got a bit of a sore throat and chest infection again. Yeah, Happy Pappy's been on the panel a few times. He's obviously not wanting to be on at the minute. Yeah.
Maybe he doing something with Harriet. Haha.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's funny when I mentioned it a while ago. Harriet went on the defensive and said, "Oh, what what difference does it make if Happy Pappy's here?" It's like, okay. It was just like a conversation. So, is there anyone who would like to be on the panel before we shut down for the evening? You will be welcome.
Watching 26 up and one down. Wow.
27 up and one down.
Okay, here's say 26. Then I go to my other
There's
side.
27 here.
Yeah, yeah. I see it now.
27 up,
27.
one down.
Yeah.
Anybody want to come on the panel? Come on, guys. Click that link. Let's have a chat. 15 minutes to get. Well, it's probably less. 15 minutes to go. Yeah, I don't think anybody's bothered. Suicide. Suicide.
They don't want their 15-minute fame today.
Yeah. They don't want to be with the famous Brit in the Philippines. No. Makes me laugh when people say that. Oh, that girl yesterday, bless her. I felt really sorry for her.
Yeah.
She was so excited.
But that's also very nice, like what Monk did for Giggly. That per week, you know.
Yeah. Right, guys, if nobody's going to come on the panel, we're about ready to shut down. Christian's going to get off. I'm going to go to sleep. So we'll give you a minute. If you don't come on the panel, we're going to shut it down. Thanks for everybody coming on the stream. We appreciate it. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe.
Yeah, I'm not so good at saying that stuff.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, I have to learn to sell myself a little more when it comes to this.
Yeah, there's no harm in it. You've got to do it. Yeah.
If you when you have time, listen to the first 5 minutes of this live stream.
Listen to what, Christian?
The first 5 minutes of this live stream.
All right. Okay.
You will see how I normally was when I worked in the radio station. And Giggly wake me up early in the morning, and because I told her to wake me up when we're going to have the Pinay Crazy Babe,
Yeah.
and then I fall asleep again, and then she say, "Oh, the live stream is now." So I up on my bed, and within 1 minute I was live. So I had to go back to my radio days to be able to pump myself up to do the questions. And
Yeah,
as
but
I,
you
I
really
thought,
need to go on. Sorry.
and I thought Giggly hadn't prepared any questions. She just questioned us if she was thinking. But if I knew I would take over the questions, I would have yesterday sat down and written down 20, 40 questions.
Yeah. I should take my own advice, but I think you should try and get a bit more sleep, as I should. I don't sleep that good.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got to. They're my days, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, but I can sit with others, but not have the responsibility myself.
Yeah.
Uh, but I understand you need to do that tomorrow, even you have sat here for many hours. But I will be there as much as I can, no problem.
Thank you. Don't forget though, come on the panel. Don't just sit in the background, Christian.
No, no, I will be on the panel, no problem. If it's getting many trolls, then I will disappear a little and come up again because I want to have control over the chat room.
Do you know, I think I've been pretty lucky actually. I've not had that many. I think I've only had about two.
No, I don't remember it was last time or the time before. That it hectic. It was like 7 or 8 trolls. Most of them was nice and didn't say anything, and
Mm.
2 or 3 of them started to bark. But I like to do what I do as best as I can because I worked in a normal chat before too, uh,
Mhm.
and that was even more open topic than YouTube ever will be. And all the guys was just asking about seeing this and seeing that and being rude. So I kicked maybe 200, 300 people every day.
Really?
Yeah.
It's too many, mate. Too many.
Yeah, but when I'm doing something, I like to do. Like if I'm working, I like to work. I don't sit on my ass and watch other work. If others working for me or my brother is working too slow, then I will go and help them and show them how they can do it quicker.
Yeah.
Well, Chris, Abrit in the Philippines, thank you so much for spending your time with us here today, and always be supportive. And
Absolutely no problem. You know, I love you both. And I want to support your channel. Or rather, giggles, obviously.
yeah, and say an extra hello to Mel from us.
Mm. She can hear you. She's in the background.
Ah, okay. I'm about to say bye bye, Rina. Thank you for dropping by.
Good night, everybody. It's a lot. It's 12 in the morning. So we're going to say a very big good night. Thanks for everybody joining the live stream, and we'll see you on mine tomorrow, hopefully, 9:15 in the morning, Filipino time. So until then, bye guys.
Bye, Chris, and thank you very much.
Bye bye.
And to check, thank you for the 27 thumbs up and the one down. I appreciate them both. Bud is saying it was great to see everyone today. See you all next time. Chris, please tell Mel I said hello. Bye, everyone else. Brett is saying, Rina Hall, Brett, do live. Thank you, everyone, for sticking up for Giggly and me and giving your time and commenting and being a friend. And we really appreciate it and hope to see you again. And don't forget to visit a bit in the Philippines tomorrow, and we will have some fun there too. Take care. Good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you are. And remember to live, love, and laugh. Bye.